All right, YouTube. This is me, the Artisan MC, and you have now embarked on a hero's journey. If you have come through this show today, please, I ask you, support the channel. Drop a like. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything, and it just helps the algorithm and the channel grow. I've been doing this for a while, and I'm comfortable where I'm at. But it's always good to get those reactions from the people who watch this to make sure those are translating to support of the channel. So please do support the channel. Helps what I do here. Shout out to the early bird in the family, the Malika Me Bang. What's good? Cinephilic brother said peace to the Geek Elite family. Peace to you, Malika. Excuse me. See, I shouldn't have coffee before then. That's tea. Shout out to the Aqua Techie. Tecker. Says salute to Artisan and the Geek Elite. Appreciate you too, Aqua Techie. So we got, a bunch of ninjas. Y'all can come out the bushes. It's okay. Everybody's welcome here. Unless you are an a-hole, then you will be flamed accordingly and then not welcome. Just saying. So, what do we got today? There has been this week some stuff going on in the news, but today is going to be a bit of a trailer show. So I had 3 trailers up here, and 2 of which I've seen on a smaller screen because I was working, obviously. So I'm going to go ahead and bring those up, get my copyrights out the way early, since Jaden Smith is a little bit of a bitch. Nobody's playing that song, Jaden. You might as well let me play it. I mean, I don't have a huge channel, but don't matter. What's up, studio? There we go. East Coast representing. So this first trailer I'm going to bring up, we'll get into the conversation I'll have later about where we are now with the Star Wars universe. And be it that it has come out now, Dave Filoni is in charge of Lucasfilms. He's the executive. Apparently they didn't say producer. He's in charge now. He's making some changes. And the first thing I guess he dropped or KK dropped or whatever is put out there is that there is a new movie, animated movie coming out, which is his strong suit, which to me, it's a ploy to get the fan base behind him, which you actually need if you want to try to be some kind of success at doing this job. Because honestly, I was thinking about it this past week. With Dave Filoni coming in after Kathleen Kennedy, boy, there is nowhere to go but up. There is nowhere to go but up. Like you in a snowstorm and you're below zero. There is nowhere to go but up when you see the sun rise. Nowhere to go but up. I mean, you can dig a deeper basement. You can. But the Star Wars fan base is so beaten down, left the cantina, warped out to the outer rim, that you're going to have to send up some kind of signal flare to get them back. Coming back to the core. For real. Some kind of subspace signal, something. You got to send something out there for them to come back. And if it sounds like I'm mixing up my Star Wars and Star Trek, it's because I watched Starfleet Academy. I watched the first episode of Starfleet Academy. I made notes. I got about half a page of notes. And it was just stuff that I saw in the first episode. Now, I know there's 3 episodes out. I will go back and look at those episodes. I'm not recording them for Patreon. I'm not even recording them for you guys. I'm just sitting there and watching it if I can stand to just sit there and look at the screen the whole time. Because to me, it's a Clockwork Orange situation. Me sitting there wide-eyed just staring at that stuff is torture. It's brainwashing. There is no fucking way. I can't. I have to do something else. So I'm not looking into that Sharingan and getting caught in their Genjutsu. No fucking way. No way. No. So I watched the show. Like I said, I don't like talking out of ignorance. So I actually watched the thing I'm going to talk about. And there may be some surprises in what I have to say. There may not be any surprises in what I have to say. We'll just see. So that's on the menu as well. What up, Beastly Nerd? Said, what's good? What's good was some of the UFC fights I watched yesterday, too. That was kind of good. Sort of. What was his name? Gauthier? The black dude? That 23-year-old got some neck on him, man. He ain't got nothing but traps. It comes from his ears to his shoulders, man. He got, whew, shit. And he hit. Oh, God, he hit. He hit hard. Woo! Woo! I watched that fight. Homeboy is lucky he got out of there with his block on straight because for my money, looking at that boy's record, he like the Tyson of UFC right now. He don't have long matches. He don't have long matches, boy. Don't blink, you'll miss it. Because he be putting people down. Down to down. So, yeah. So there was an interesting day yesterday. I did do a lot of media research, which means I watched a lot of stuff that I had to catch up on and that I had to imbibe and try to transmute and turn it into the water of life. And I did that successfully. And I even watched some UFC stuff. I have Paramount Plus now. It was free. So the actual fight I wanted to see, they didn't show. So I missed it somehow. But it is what it is. So moving on. So this first trailer coming out of Lucasfilms that was is one to pander to geeks. And I know the term, I just don't use the term because it's not mine necessarily, or it's not from my space. But normies. I don't like calling them normies because it's, to me, it could be an apt description. I would call them casual viewers, but a casual viewer can turn into a long-term fan really easy if you put good material in front of them. So back when I worked at the comic book store, a casual would be somebody who walked in with somebody who was already a devoted fan, and they wouldn't know what to get into, right? Oh, I don't know where to start. You know, somebody coming in with their kid or some shit like that. I don't know where to start. What is this about? It looks too complicated. It's not complicated at all. Here, I'm here. Let me explain it to you. What do you want to know? What do you like to watch on television? You know, I'd go into the spiel, and it's not a spiel, it's organic. But I would go into my partial sales pitch because I'm a Scorpio. I don't do that shit. But I would just talk to them about what they liked and find them material that they like. When they start coming back on their own without the devoted person with them to buy books, that is no longer a casual now. They may be a neophyte, but they're no longer a casual. They are actually progressing in this world of geekdom on their own. They're choosing to do that. They're making a choice because that's what it is for me. It's like religion, in a sense. Geekdom is a choice. You choose to stick with it or you choose to walk away from it. It's very simple. Those of us who stick with it didn't let it get ground out of us as children and actually held on to this shit like, no, this is special. This is important. I'm going to hold on to this. I don't give a fuck what you say grown people do or don't do. I'm going to do this. I love this. We're your hardcores. We're the fan base for most of this stuff that comes out that sucks. A lot of us nowadays, you know, the younger classes are the ones who are online bitching the most about it. The ones who take a longer perspective of it, like, yeah, it sucks. It's been better. It's been here and that. Those are your older geeks. I'm an old geek now. I'm in my fucking 50s. So some of the stuff getting ran through the ringer is legitimately my childhood. It first broke the surface in my childhood, and I was the one getting toys bought of this stuff, watching this stuff. telling other people about it, how awesome it was, and went through those years of, man, that shit sucks. You still watch Star Wars and like G.I. Joes or something. I was the one dealing with that shit. My generation, Xers. But we're also the ones who hung on to that shit like, man, Dragon Ball Z is awesome. You watch that shit, where did that come from? Don't that come from Asia? Japan, motherfucker. It's a lot of different spots over there. Yes, it's actually good. Oh, you watch that anime stuff? That's weird. It doesn't even have English on it. It's called subtitles. You know how to read, right? We're the ones who made these things staples nowadays because that's who they were making it for. When we got older and started making some of this stuff, we made some of the best ones because we actually loved it. We're also the ones bitching the most after the 2000s when, the new crop came in, 20 somethings. And now everything started being pitched to them and it all sucked. It was not good. It was not good at all. Now you get up past these 20s and these modern sensibility ages, none of it is any good. It's all failing all over the place. They've burned down the monuments to your childhood in your face and laugh about it or look at you like it was weird that you like this shit anyway. Anyway, we got my money and we're getting out of here. So seeing any of this stuff possibly turn around and become good again would be some miracle work. I'm serious. That would be some miracle work. You need Jesus Christ to come down there and get the two fishes and the loaf of bread in miracles. I'm serious. Dave Filoni, like I've said already, and I put out on my shirt, he is not, to me, he is not the savior for Star Wars. Dave wants this shit to be his. Dave wants to be looked at as George Lucas. He wants to be George Lucas. Not because he's as creative. No. Just because he saw something and fell in love with something that someone else was doing, and he wants to take it for himself. That's why that motherfucker will put his name in front of George's on some creative, some Star Wars stuff. That's a huge disrespect. You can't tell me on one hand you really respect somebody. I was their mentor, their apprentice, and then you constantly trying to put your name in front of his. That's not respectful, bro. It's not. So fine. We are in the Filoni era of Lucasfilms of Star Wars. Cool. That's what it is now. It is what it is. Thankfully, because I'm an older geek, I can walk away from it and say, I've had the best Star Wars. The best Star Wars has come out in my lifetime. And I was there when it was new. Before everybody was running around with fucking lightsabers. Showing up to the shows in costumes because you didn't even know what the hell it was at first. I can remember the hype leading up to an Empire. I remember the hype leading up to a Return of Jedi. Like, oh, shit, it's coming out. We got to be there. We got to be there. I can remember all that. I can remember the cynicism that came out when the prequels happened, when George introduced the idea of like, oh, I'm doing a prequel. Like, what is he doing? He going back in time? What? No, he's just telling a story from earlier in the timeline. Comic book readers got it. Like, yeah, we're there. Okay, whatever. What is it? And I can remember the dissension in the ranks because all those young fans hated what the fuck George did. Right? Well, maybe not the young fans. Some of the older ones didn't like the prequels as much. Oh, George needs to go. That middle one was garbage, man. That love story was whack. Shut the hell up. I was there too. I enjoyed the hell out of that shit. Phantom Menace introduced one of the baddest ass characters I had ever seen as a Sith on the screen. Jedis at their youthful age doing stuff. I was impressed. Like, bruh, they really going. They are really going. I enjoyed it. I didn't give a shit about little Anakin flying a starfighter out into space and blowing up a Trade Federation ship. Who cares? He shouldn't be able to do that. It's on autopilot and it has a damn droid in the back. All he got to do is push a button. It's a video game, dude, at that point. Come on, man. Come on. Anakin has to come from somewhere. He has to have some kind of backstory. You hadn't seen it before until then, so shut up. Deal with it. There's parts you like, there's parts you don't like. By the second movie, I got a shitload of Jedis all on the screen at the same time, swinging their lightsabers in battle. I was amazed. Loving that shit. I got a Mandalorian fighting a Jedi. Bruh, I was happy as shit. Happy as shit. Now, as happy as I was not a Clone Wars baby. That middle movie where everything seemed to log jam for Star Wars fans was the problem to me. Because, yes, there was a lot of stories that happened in that Clone Wars block during that fight, but we spent too goddamn long there. It never really progressed after that because everybody wanted to go back there. No, move forward. Go, keep moving. No, we all got stuck there. And that's where your buddy Filoni came in. That's where he jumped on board. He says he was a fan from way back, but his vision is only circled around the Clone Wars, what you can do here. And that's where he instituted his character into the middle of that shit. Because the Clone Wars is the epicenter for a lot of stuff that happens further down the timeline. So that's where he inserted his character into it. Sold it to George, put it in there, and it was good. George wanted the character to die. Character died for a hot minute. Filoni brought it back because Filoni don't want his little girl to die. He could stand by and watch Luke Skywalker die, but Ahsoka ain't died because Ahsoka need to be tied into everything. This is the start of Dave Filoni playing the biggest con job ever in Star Wars. Coming in as somebody who's bowing and scraping. Oh, I just bowed to feet of the master. This is George. Till he got close enough, kissed enough ass, and got his way up to be in charge of the shit now. What do you think you're going to see now? More epic George? Or more mediocre Filoni? So, with that being said, as where I am in this, I went through the prequels. I enjoyed it. I heard everybody complaining about it. I wasn't complaining. I actually liked the shit. All 6 of those movies sit on my shelf right next to my TV, and I'll watch them all in succession. After that point, when they got to sequel series, they're trying to move the story forward. What KK did was give us rehashes of 2 movies. She tried 3, but that Rise of Skywalker shit was in no way equal to the Return of the Jedi. The last Jedi was in no fucking way equal to The Empire Strikes Back, even though they just tried to copy that formula. Because Disney, in fact, has no ideas. Other than, we just need to make money off of this shit. That was the idea. That's why they bought it. Because it can make us money. Well, leaving it at the hands of a very terrible manager. She slit the throat of the goose that laid the golden egg, and the goose has not laid but maybe 2 premature eggs in that time. One being The Mandalorian season 1 and 2. The second one being Andor season 1 and 2. Other than that, every other one has been mediocre runny shit. Some of them being just bloot. The Acolyte is just bloot. It is a dead embryo inside of an egg, and it should have been thrown away, not eaten, not consumed. And I said it because I watched it. I was dreading watching it. It didn't turn me around. It made me really understand how badly this can be done by hacks. Hacks. no artistry, little understanding, a shitload of cynicism for the fan base, for the lore, for the people who created it. Bro, that was terrible. And yes, thank you, Aquateki, for correcting me. I forgot one. Rogue One, another golden egg out of that whole thing. Telling that the dude who did Andor was involved in that one. Excuse me. Most of the other stuff, even as much as I like Solo, a lot of the other stuff was running baby shit. It's just what it is. Hot steaming, cream corn. So, getting up to where we are now, where the last couple of shows have been actual shit. No, we're getting another movie, which is Starfighter, which should be one of KK's last, hands-on projects. I don't think anybody's looking for it to be good. I like Jon Favreau. I've gone to bat for Jon Favreau many a times. I liked his movies before he even came to Star Wars, right? I still say Chef is one of the best movies I've seen about cooking and food, and the shit makes me hungry when I think about it. When I think about it, I get hungry because of how good the food looks in there. Mando and Grogu is John, I guess, trying to salvage what he did in The Mandalorian, because season 3 was Filoni and KK. There's no other way you can tell me that shit. Even if John said that he thought Lizzo and Jack Black would be a good idea to put into shit, look, I can give you one fucked up idea for 2 seasons of good ones. I can. I'll give you a grade, man. I'll give you, some fuck ups. I do at least one a day. It happens. It happens. Even Bruce Lee, who you would consider a master at his craft, fucked up some days. Didn't have it 100%. Maybe he got an 80. It happens. It's just what it is. Michael Jordan missed shots. Kobe missed shots. Steph will miss shots. It happens. Even the best miss sometimes. So I'm not worried about that so much. The rest of that season, though, was absolutely ass. And you saw the destruction of what he worked on and his character in the show as well. Figurative death, literal death of his character for the figurative death of the franchise that he was working on, that made popular, that made Star Wars something to watch again. That was KK and Dave on that shit. And everything they touched after that has been shit. Everything. And Dave has been right there. No, it's good. It can work in the Star Wars universe. Everyone has been shit, with questionable decisions back and forth, and all they've done with every director that's worked on something under her has tarnished that director's career. That's it. That's all they've done. So Filoni being in charge now, and he's going to go over and make this new stuff. It's going to be under his watch, his reign. Okay. I just know this. It just better be good. Because it doesn't matter who sits in that damn seat, whose name is on the banner underneath, head of whoever you put under there. It could be Santa Claus. It don't matter. Santa Claus is going to have to make some good Star Wars, or we're going to be like, fuck Santa Claus. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. If you get him to even come back and watch the shit. I can tell you that much for sure, because I still debate why I paid as much as I paid for Disney Plus for another year, when I know I don't have anything on the horizon really good to look forward to from either camp that I bought Disney Plus for. Not from Lucasfilms and not from Marvel. So why am I paying for you? Out of routine? No. They got paid because that shit is automatic. And I wasn't thinking about it because I was traveling for work. But I did see it hit my account, and I was sitting there like, I don't know. How well have you entertained me for the last year? I have not been entertained. I've been disappointed more than anything. I could have did this using somebody else's account. Why did I pay for it? But I did. So what am I getting for my support? Good shows? Or just a bunch more questionable decisions and disappointment? I don't usually pay for that. I can get that for free. I live in the real world. I'm not blonde or female. So yeah, that comes standard in this model. So with all that being said, hello to Dr. Rosie. Morning. Look at her kissy faces. Put the lips away. And shout out to Rainfire. What's good, Rainfire? For showing up. Thanks for coming to the barbecue. Oh, the church session. Got Corey in here. What's good, Corey? Corey McPherson. What's good with you, Corey? I like that scenery, man. That's like where I want to build my dream house. Mountain in the background, an open prairie with lined with trees and a lake. I want to build my own log cabin there. And shout out to the beastly nerd. He's up further in this peasy. There we go. I spoke to him, but he didn't show up on screen. You know, you gotta put him on a summer jam. All right. So let me bring up Trust in the building. What's good, Trust? Black Lives Matter, BTM was out there crushing leaves. I saw that video this morning. Like, and here she go out there crushing goddamn leaves. Boy, she love crushing leaves. And log cabins are cool. I've designed mine. All I have to do is build it. So maybe I'll get rich off of YouTube and I can build it. I don't even have to be rich. I just need time to hire a crew because I'm not doing it myself anymore. But the design is still locked. The design is still locked. And I can go out there and shoot guns and stuff and not worry about, oh, you might hit a neighbor. There are no neighbors. Bears, pine trees, they don't care. Don't care, bro. All right. Oh my God. Is this my brother from another mother? Finally crawled out from the boonies. What's good, though, boy? It's the Audit Idmore in the building. I feel blessed. I ain't seen you in forever, man. It's been like a year. Yeah, a year was only 3 weeks ago, but you know, it's been a year. Good to see you, Art. Where you been, man? You don't even answer text messages. I'll bust your ass out. Right here online. I sent this motherfucker a text message, y'all, about I think it was like Happy Thanksgiving or something like that. He said, Thanksgiving? Yeah. Thanksgiving. Merry, what the fuck? The hell you been? You don't write? You don't call? The fuck? Pardon me for giving a fuck. Pardon me for giving a good goddamn. All right, let me go ahead and bring this up while I'm sitting here bullshitting with Art Idmore. Good to see you, Art. Haven't seen you in a coon's age, boy. All right, so let me get this on a screen where I won't get in as much trouble. I'm gonna put it on this small screen, you guys, just so I can actually blur it later on because that's the thing I have to do on YouTube. I do, nobody. I do. Oh, now see, I ain't seen him in forever, and this motherfucker come through here with some shit I need to buy. Big Bad Toy Store has that Gungrave statue for sale. I want that Gungrave statue. I was looking at it on Amazon this week, and it said unavailable, no longer stocked, not stocked, and it didn't have a date when it would be stocked. So I've been looking for that, but I also got something else on my buy list that I need to buy. And my coworker showed it to me. Look up a Tavor, Tavor X95. Look that up. Put that into your Google search and see what it is. I need one of those in my life. A green one. I need one of those in my life. That is for the trunk. That is for the trunk of funk. Says you want to retire or live in Montana? That will work. It's plenty green and got a lot of lakes, as far as I understand it. So give me the address. I need to take a vacation to Montana just to scope it out. Like, this could be it. This could be it. Because I definitely, the way fucking Gavin Newsom fucking this place up, I'm going to have to leave California eventually. Run out or pushed out, I'm going to have to leave. It is what it is. I'm not worried about it. I just need a pickup truck and someplace where I can buy my own weapons. So, this is the trailer. I'm going to bring this trailer up and play it. Hopefully, I won't talk over it, so I will turn off my mic until the trailer finishes, or I got to go back and forth. It's just difficult to go back and forth. Fuck it, I'll talk over it. Got a minute and 47. Let's see if I can get through this without getting myself in too much trouble. Okay, so here's a trailer for Star Wars Maul.
Times have changed. I will show you the galaxy for what it truly is.
Just a side note, I always have the subtitles on stuff, so don't worry about it. And I've seen this trailer once, so don't expect me to be too shocked. It's just the first time I'm seeing it on a big screen so I can see everything. That line bothers me because that's something that's been put out there. I'm going to show you what things really are. And it's usually by people who don't know shit. But shout out to Sam Witwer for coming back and doing Darth Maul's voice. He's pretty knowledgeable on Star Wars. Whatever. It's animated. That means it's Dave. Anyway.
See things from a new perspective.
Is this what our future holds?
Oh, there's a little girl in it. I couldn't have been surprised about that. Twi'lek. Could be Talon. I don't know. I don't have a synopsis of what this is about. I have an idea what it was about, and I talked about it with Beastly Nerd because he was the first one who told me about this trailer being out. And I told him, like, man, I'm going to flame this motherfucker. I am going to crispy chicken his ass because hearing about the title, I'll show you what I thought it was.
Always running.
I invite you to look more closely.
What are we dealing with?
Good question. And I offer you an opportunity.
Now, I will say this, and I don't give Dave credit for this. Maul as a character is a awe-inspiring and striking character. You can get so many poses out of Maul, which it just looks intimidating, scary, powerful. Just from him being on the screen. That ain't due to Dave. You know, George and his team created that character and put it in there. And largely based on how he looks and Ray Park. Ray Park playing that character, infusing that kind of attitude and shit in him. That silent assassin type of stuff. Bruh. They made that character. That was something special when that character showed up on screen. Because, trust me, if Darth Maul was fighting like let's just say Hayden Christensen. Wouldn't have been as interesting. Wouldn't have been. That character sold on Ray Park playing that shit. That's what it sold on. His attitude, his martial arts prowess, that sold that fucking character. Because otherwise, it would just have been any other Star Wars character walking around with appliances on his face and different color eyes. Wouldn't have been that damn special. There's a lot of Sith. There's a shitload of them. You don't know all of them. The really interesting ones after Phantom Menace all are painted in some kind of way. Because this dude looked like a goddamn demon. When he took off that hood, he looked like a fucking demon. Like, oh shit. And he got a red saber? Get the hell out the way. Get the hell out the way. And if you know your Star Wars trivia, that scene where they open the door and he's standing there, those actors on set, Natalie Portman and all those are real reactions. That was the first time they saw him. That was a real reaction, like, oh shit, we'll go this way. That was real reactions to seeing him. And Ray Park ain't that damn tall. Intimidating, intense. This dude sells it more than anything else. You just want to see him, especially when he pop a lightsaber. I just want to see him start cutting through people. I'm good with that. Yeah, come on. Yeah, Beastly. Fucking villain came with his own theme music. Bruh. And it worked. Shout out to John Williams. Woo! So let me get back to this shit. But I like this image. If you see it pop up somewhere, that's where I got it from. And I'll say this too. Him being the first one to show up with a double blade on screen, anybody else doing double bladed stuff, that's all you revert back to. Oh, they trying to be Maul. I don't care if it's green. I don't care if it's yellow. It doesn't matter. You're just trying to rip off Maul. You're trying to gain some of that for you, and it doesn't work the same way, Dave.
Maul.
I'm sorry, who? From who? The creators of the Clone Wars? I didn't think George Lucas was involved in this. I didn't think George was involved with this at all. The creators of the Clone Wars, huh? Oh, okay. I know one of them ain't there. You know, the one whose name is supposed to go over the bannerhead. But okay. Okay, Dave.
We have all been made to suffer. We survive, but do not live.
Oh, here's the whole trope again. How many times have I had to see somebody use some kind of force to flip a car over the top of them? I just saw that in Thunderbolts with Bucky, which technically he should have got fucking smashed because his feet is not mounted in the ground in any kind of way. But be that as it may, this is a common trope, dude. I keep seeing the same shit over and over again.
The Emperor.
Now these fucking Inquisitors again. I don't even like the Inquisitors. But I'm not a Clone Wars baby.
Once you
See, double-bladed lightsaber, but this one spins. He doesn't have to do it. It just spins on its own. That's stupid. It's fucking stupid. It's trying to be Darth Maul without actually being able to be Darth Maul. Because, you know, Ray Park could do that on his own.
chains can be broken.
Hang on!
Girl boss!
And empires can be shattered.
Oh, that's badass. There's nothing to be said about that. That part is badass, bro. Like, get him. Get the windmill out. That's another badass scene. Oh, let me like the video. You know, do my part for their channel. That's a saucy pose right there. And the reason I say that is you know that most of this stuff with this animation style is motion capture. It's all motion capture. So chances are that is Ray Park. That's the only way it gets that good. It's Ray Park. So shout out to Ray. But that's a badass pose right there. Yep, I'm taking that one too. Okay. That was the trailer. Now, if you want an in-depth breakdown of the trailer, go watch Star Wars Theory. Like I said before, I'm not overly in the camp for this shit. It just has to be good. Now, when Beastly Nerd first told me about this trailer, first thing I told him when he said the title made me think of the Darth Maul books. And those were the novels, the extended universe stuff. Now, you remember I told you that Dave is not going to do anything but go to the extended universe and pull shit out of that and figure out where to stick his own characters in there. That's it. By the last head of Lucasfilm throwing the extended universe away, they were able to pick and pull off of that shit to make their modern audience characters, because they wanted to go with the notion that there was no source material, even because they're going to strip mine the good material, the stuff written by really competent writers. Dave has done some of the same shit. Now, this Darth Maul story, from the title, I thought it was based on the Darth Maul novel books that I actually have. Do I need to go get them right now? I was in the living room. I forgot to put them in here. But I thought that's what it was going to be. After watching the trailer the first time, I was like, okay, seems like it might be a bit of a different story. So, okay, maybe. But it's somebody's idea of a telling of a story with this character before or after that book. Maybe they're retelling it. I don't know. So I'm skeptical. I'm a little skeptical because I don't like the idea of them taking somebody else's original work and reskinning it for themselves. Oh, we're just going to animate it. You're making an adaptation and not even a truthful one. Not even a faithful one, I should say. You're just making your own version of the same thing, which is kind of Marvel's problem right now. They just want the title. The title and the banner head is what gets people to show up. The crap that they give you inside of that is all these people, shitty writers with their modern age sensibilities, taking somebody else's better work and turning it into your mediocre baby shit. That's what I'm concerned about. I'm not worried about the animation style. I like that style of animation. The fluidity of movement of the characters and stuff like that is because of the motion capture. I'm all there for that. If I have to say anything positive about the Clone Wars, that is what I do like about the Clone Wars, is that animation style works because it actually uses human beings to copy those movements. So it works. As far as the stories and stuff, I'm seeing too much of another little girl, which is the hallmark of knowing that Dave was involved in the shit. And I'm sick of seeing that. It ruined the Bad Batch for me because it turned into the goddamn Omega show. It was always something about Omega. It's a whole team of characters. The only one they focus on is this little bitch. It made me hate the character. It made me hate watching the show. So, seeing this Darth Maul on the Bannerhead show, and all I keep getting is a bunch of scenes from this little Twilight chick who could be Talon, could not be Talon. Who knows? We'll watch the show and find out. is really bothersome to me. Really bothersome to me. Don't sell it to me on some little girl. I don't think you need to put the little girl up front to sell it to women. I don't. You live in the real world. Do you see pretty women not with badass dudes? It's usually their fucking husband. So I don't know who you selling that shit for that way. Little kids like badass people. Little kids like Darth Maul because Darth Maul kicks ass. Not because he's nice. Not because you can pet his head. No. Yeah, Koteki, another little girl protagonist. Oh joy. Look, if we ever find out, I shouldn't put that out loud because that'd be too evil, and I've had too much good blessings, so I'm not gonna say that shit. But understand, Dave, I could have said something that really wrecked your shit. It could have been something, but I will sit by and fold my hands like Gendo Ikari and just watch. I will just watch and see if what I think comes to pass. I wonder if they ever get the robot legs Darth Maul. This one, they didn't show his legs too much. And it looked like he had regular legs. So spider legs Maul, I thought was stupid as shit. That was dumb as shit to me. Darth Maul showed up. He was fine. He was badass. He got cut in half. That was the end of him. That bringing him back in that sense was that Clone War shit. No, he survived through his hatred in the Force and all the rest of that shit. And that's when lightsabers stopped being fatal. When you want to look at what happened in the Ahsoka show with people getting stabbed with lightsabers, or the Kenobi show, people getting stabbed with lightsabers and then still surviving, it started with that Darth Maul shit. To me, that's the Filoni stick in. To me. Why? Because even if you say that the first time with Darth Maul coming back was a George decision, George ain't there no more. And this shit keeps happening with every female character. They can get stabbed through the guts and survive. But Qui-Gon, the only one sitting there in the Force, like, well, goddamn. Why are they so special? He gets stabbed in the stomach and die. And have to go back and backfill excuses for why he died, and everybody else survives. No, lightsabers are supposed to be fatal. You get that, right? Like we saw in A New Hope. Obi-Wan got cut down. That was it, bro. It was over. Over and done with. It's not supposed to be, I held myself together in the Force. Really? Huh. So that's the thing? I mean, you don't have any legs. You didn't look like you were holding yourself together in the Force when you fell down that shaft. Footnote, never stand next to shafts or long balconies in Star Wars. Don't do it. But since that time, since they brought Darth Maul back, because the character ended up being more popular than anybody ever thought, in the Clone Wars, you had this motherfucker coming back with the spider legs. And now you get to make up all this extra bullshit for this character and stick him into events that his ass ain't even supposed to be there for. It's interesting, but how he was able to come back for that was bullshit. I like the character too, but it's still bullshit to me. But he's here. Okay, well, so what's the story? The fact that he fell out with the Emperor after that shit and went off to start, what is it, Crimson Dawn? Okay, I'm kind of down with that. He started his own criminal organization. Okay, I'm down with that. Let's see how that works. I'm fine with that. That's the part that I want to see, because you can't have somebody that skilled with a problem against Emperor now and learn his backstory on Dathomir and stuff like that. Because I have that novel, right, Son of Dathomir. is good. That could all be interesting because you wanted to know more about that character after you saw him on screen. Like, man, I gotta who is this fucking dude? Who is he? Because he's too badass. He would have kicked Vader's ass. If Vader wasn't one with the Force the way he was, Darth Maul would have kicked his ass, dude. Sorry. So, as far as the trailer, the animation looks good. The time frame, I'm not exactly clear on. Is this before or is this after? Because, like Techie was talking about, I didn't see the spider legs in this. So, I guess we'll find out. It looks interesting. I'll watch it. It's only coming up in April, so I got 2 months. I got 2 months to forget about it and then get back to it, and it'll be there. Okay, Disney Plus got me to watch another show in 2 months' time, outside of watching Wonder Man next week, because I'll support Abdul Yahya Mateen. I think I said his name wrong. But I'll support Yahya, so I'll watch that show. And laugh at everybody all pissed off because he's black. Like, it doesn't really matter. It's not going to. It won't matter. Shit. The Filoni effect. Yeah, I'm like, it is called the Filoni effect. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Look, Qui-Gon should be salty. Everybody else in the Force salty as fuck. All them people who died during the old Republic and stuff like that. I'm sure they salted in the motherfucker. Like, what? What? They survived now? There is a dark side Force nexus somewhere just broiling with energy. Mad as shit that these people keep getting off of lightsabers and surviving. Like, bull crap. Bullshit. I want my body back. Yeah, Akuteki, or hallways with Skywalkers. Stay the fuck out of hallways with Skywalkers, bro. It is no place for you to be. Stay out of them hallways. Stay off of tall stuff and stay out of hallways. Goddamn hallways. It is nothing good happening in hallways with Skywalkers, bro. If you saw somebody in the hallway, light a lightsaber, you need to get and you look like, oh shit, you need to get the fuck out of there. Just saying, should go. And Filoni keeps trying to repeat that shit. You notice that? He keeps trying to repeat it. Because it was awesome. And it wasn't his idea. You're lore smith. So he keeps trying to repeat it for himself. Thank you, Rosie. Look at that. I got a $20 Chuck in the building. Appreciate you for supporting the stream. The first contributor to the stream today. I think my Micah donated the other day, Thursday. So I will give you no, I'm kidding. Kitty, to the piece. No, I'll give you the red man. Appreciate you, Rose.
Oh, yo, I'm doing all right. Yes, sir. I get an attitude when my money ain't right. The team don't want to see me rich. I bet they all back down when they hear the click. Oh,
yo, fucking nerd. Appreciate you, Rosie. Thank you for supporting the stream. What did you say? I don't know. I said a lot of shit in that moment. Jokes is jokes, man. They come rapid fire. I just had to filter them. So that was the first trailer that hit me last week. And shout out to Beastly Nerd for putting me on that it was out there. I would have saw it eventually, but he put it up there and I went to my spiel on it without watching the trailer because it was initially an irritation. Like, oh my God, he's trying to he is trying to get the geeks back. Like, fuck you, Dave, pandering ass. Like, oh no. But the trailer looked all right. I like the character of Darth Talon, but she's from the EU stuff, and later on with Kay Skywalker and whatnot. Filoni keep trying to put his hands on that shit a little bit, which I'm not for. I'm not really for that. I don't mind seeing a Kay Skywalker eventually and a Darth Talon, because Darth Talon is actually cool. But you understand that character was not written by Dave. It wasn't created by Dave. That was created by some other intelligent people. I don't want them fucking up anybody else's work. I really don't. It's bad enough I have to watch what they've done with George's stuff. I don't need them fucking up any other competent writer like Timothy Zahn, that Thrawn bullshit. Let's just say this. Dave going back and fooling around with Thrawn because he was messing with Ahsoka, so now Ahsoka needs to fight Thrawn. Because they did it in Clone Wars, he started fucking with it anyway. Was interested. I hadn't read those books on Thrawn. So it got me to go back and read the books on Thrawn. Thrawn is a really interesting character. Really interesting. Super smart. That was not represented in Ahsoka's show. It was not. That motherfucker was tactically stupid. And that was upsetting to me. I haven't even sat with the character that long, and I was insulted. Like, God damn, why? Why are you doing this? This character shouldn't even be here. Understanding what the heir to the Empire was, and then hearing from this goofy bastard that that's the movie that he wanted to do with Ahsoka in Luke's place. Really, bruh? This bitch got to be everywhere now, right? Somebody kill this character. I mean, for real. Can we kill her? Can she go away? She does not need to be here forever. In everything. The linchpin to everything. All roles got to go through her now. No! So you're going to bastardize somebody else's better story to take a character out, that's George's character, to put your character in that place. Don't tell me you're respecting George, because you're not, man. You are not. That is not respect in any way, shape, or form. It's not respecting what Timothy Zahn did. It's not respecting what George did. All it is you trying to rubber stamp your name over both of those on the same stuff. Which won't even be that, because you are a fucking hack. Go back and play with your dolls. Go back and play with your sister's dolls. Go off and find some more space witches. Malika, that's a good one. May the pandering be with you. Yeah, and also with you. Oh my God. So he ruined Thrawn in a sense for me. Now, apparently, the character's going to be coming back. What trailer did I watch? That I saw Thrawn in it, and he looks slimmer, so the actor lost some weight. Cool. Because fat Thrawn was a little much. They must didn't give you enough warning that you were going to be playing this role on live action. People to whom Disney didn't work to pay royalties. Yeah, no shit. Oh, we're going to throw away your stories. But you know what? We want to use that now. But you can help me write a script. Hope you write. I already wrote a script. It's called the novel. But you can help me write a script so I can make a movie on your stuff. And we'll just need to make a couple of changes. One, Luke Skywalker ain't there. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. That's all they're doing is strip mine in the EU for his own dumb ideas, which means he don't have any. To me, I don't understand what's so hard about I'm coming into the Star Wars universe. I want to make a story. You want to keep this franchise going? Yeah. Okay. Well, let's start a little bit further out and just start fresh. What's so hard with that? It's nothing for people to latch onto. Well, if you're creative, you can make a character that people will resonate with, right? Excuse me. Your modern audience will resonate with, right? Because it's not standing on anybody else's shit. It's just standing on your creativity and yours. That's why I say we've already seen what Dave can do on his own. Ahsoka season 1. Was it better than Mandalorian season 1? One of the best things in that show passed away before it came out. That was Ray Stevenson. Other than that, what am I watching that shit for? Rosario Dawson? Dude, I can see Rosario Dawson naked online. She gonna be hot. The show ain't. The show is not. No. I can watch The Lord of the Rings. I don't need to see a cheap knockoff in a Disney Plus show with a character that I barely like. No. It's not as epic, bruh. Not epic at all. And although the force is in everybody can't use the force. That's the point. Yes, the force is in everything, but everybody can't use it. So I'm not with the next new, female protagonist having the force too. Like, oh, God damn it. Is there any more dudes anymore? It's like looking at Magic the Gathering now and looking at the list of planeswalkers. Like, do they even make male planeswalkers anymore? Or is it just all chicks? Or squishy dudes? Modern sensibilities fucking up something else that was great. What are the chances of Filoni taking something from Legends and putting it into the Maul show? 110%, right, Apple Techie? 110%. Yeah, he ain't got nothing else to pull from. He's going to put everything he can on there to put his stamp on it. See where he gives his credit. That's what you watch. Where did he give his credit? Now, the last part on Filoni is this. The last part I heard, and I heard this from Star Wars Theory because I was watching this video, was about him reading an article. I forgot where the article was from. But about Dave Filoni coming out, giving an interview and saying that his Star Wars project, the movie he was supposed to be doing, the Heir to the Empire stuff, is paused. It's on hold. May not be happening for a while. Now, I don't see this as a bad thing. I don't, because Filoni is not a damn live action director. And although he got his movie greenlit before Mando and Grogu by Jon Favreau, a proven movie director, who spawned such hits like, I don't know, Iron Man 1. Dave Filoni's got greenlit before his. And his was supposed to come out after John's. Just all to himself. Now, because that's a bit of a gamble, what they end up doing is putting Filoni on John's movie too. Because Filoni needs to have some say-so over John now. I didn't like that because when I heard about it last year sometime, it was him getting producer credit or director's credit on John's movie when Dave Filoni is not a live action producer or director. He has some directing credits on The Mandalorian because he directed some episodes. He directed some episodes in season 2 of The Mandalorian, namely the ones involving Ahsoka. So he has some credit now. How good or bad it is up to you. For me, the stuff in Mandalorian was cool. But I'm looking at Dave like David S. Goyer. He's better with someone. By himself, he will run amok. With someone else, they will keep his ass between the lines like a lane assist on a brand new car. Like, nope, let's stay here, motherfucker. Stay here and travel straight because you're going to veer off into the bushes somewhere. That's what it is. The Mandalorian worked. The two of them working together, it worked. Dave working by himself is kind of trash. John working by himself actually makes some good movies with some heart and some feeling. Dave doing the shit by himself. Why wasn't it a tearjerker to see Anakin and Ahsoka together again? Who was crying for that shit? Who was sitting there watching that slow ass lightsaber fight like, oh, god damn, dude. She is bad. Was that epic like Maul versus Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan? No, it wasn't. There was some cool stuff in it, but it was mostly, to me, watching it, it was mostly Anakin on screen, stomping in the shadow and getting the flash of Vader around him, and then back to Anakin, like, bruh, you about to get murdered. You are not on this level. You better get the hell out of this spirit world. Stop floating around in the ocean. Yeah, Dave needs training wheels. Yeah, and a helmet. And a mouth guard. And a lapper stuffed up his ass. So I'm not upset about his movie getting delayed. Good. He's not a movie director. Why'd you give him a movie anyway? Todd McFarlane wants to make a Spawn movie. You see how long that shit is taking? You know why? Because he's not a movie director. And nobody really wants to give him money, even though he's made a shitload off of his own characters to direct a movie. You're not skilled at this, bruh. I don't know about that. You trying to go big budget or low budget? Big budget? I don't know. We got, people on professional payrolls that can lose us hundreds of billions of dollars. Or excuse me, hundreds of millions of dollars. But they're shitty ideas. But you? Nah, we don't know. We don't know about that. You don't know the right people in Hollywood. Because if you knew, I don't know, it was the right side of the politics, or somebody like KK, you can get you $200 million for a movie. You have never directed anything good. You know the right people. So anyway, I'm not upset about Dave's movie being put on pause. It should be on pause. If it never comes out, I'd be happier still. Because then I won't be subject to more of his bastardized versions of other people's work. As it stands, I'll go watch the Mando and Grogu movie. I like the character of Mando, Din Djarin. I like Grogu. Cute. In a Gremlins kind of way. But I'm not hoping for much out of it. The expectation is not, oh, it's going to be awesome and it'll be so. No, it's, to me, I'm writing it up as John's last gasp before he leaves the universe completely. Maybe try to repair the character that he worked on and repair that legacy of what the Mandalorian show was. Last chance to try to fix that stuff, and then he out the door and gone completely. Because I don't think he's going to stay there with Dave in charge. And since they ain't announced another project that he working on, he is not there long. And I'm okay with that because he had a successful career before he came there on a labor of love to get treated the way he was treated with these dumb motherfuckers there. So it's John Swan song. Fly the fuck out. Fly the fuck out. I'm happy enough that I saw the trailer for Mando and Grogu and I see a Razor Crest in it. I was like, thank you. Somebody bringing a Razor Crest back? Bruh, I like my iconic ships. They blew that bitch up. I'm like, what is that? Ew. to have a starfight? How are you gonna catch bounties in that shit? That must have been a Dave idea because he's stuck in the Clone Wars. Dickhead. So I want to see the new Razor Crest. I do. I really do. I'm down for that. I'll buy a model. I will. Let's come out with the shit. I'll buy a model of it because I like the Razor Crest. But I'm not having high hopes for it. I'm not having high hopes for the movie. And I don't think it'll be terrible because John did it. I just think it'll be terrible because the fan base won't be there to support it. They won't. They have walked away now. So I don't see this movie doing $1 billion as being John's fault. I don't. It's from the brand suicide that KK and Dave have done. Mostly KK. KK is just as bad as Somalians in Minneapolis wasting billions of dollars and creating nothing. Yeah, created shit. She created something, discontent, diminishing returns. Oh, so she created something. It's just not on the side you want it. It's just not on the side that you wanted. Losses. She created losses, huge ones, for the amount of money she threw at it, which was huge. And I told you, after reading that article last week, you actually got a number on how much she lost this fucking company. Billions. I was right. Billions. So what was the number that made her finally leave? And I mixed it up when I said it. It paid $4 million, or it paid $4 billion for the Star Wars franchise. Disney did. And in that time, she only made them $5 billion. So she lost them to $4 billion. For a profit of a billion? You are a loser, ma'am. You are a fucking loser. That's a loss. We made $1 billion. We made that a 4 back and only made $1 billion after it. Well, you ain't made shit. You just got your money back. You gamble at a casino. You spent $100. You got $101 back. Okay, yeah, you made something, but not much. You got 110, excuse me. You got 110 back. Oh, awesome. I made $10. Got my money back. You're supposed to have profits. Profits. And you didn't make much profit. You lost them a lot of money. So anyway, that will take care of my conversation on Lucasfilms, Dave Filoni, Star Wars, Maul in April 6th, which I will look forward to. Now, in the next vein of shitty ass executive decisions and pandering to fans, I saw this trailer came out, and I'm still thinking it's way early to be showing this, but I understand that this person is on a banana peel as well with the way the buyout is going with Warner Brothers. James Gunn's version of what he sees in the DC universe and Superman was not well received, and time has not made it better. His next little foray is Supergirl, which I'm kind of curious to see. Not because Millie Alcott is in it. No. I saw her in House of the Dragon. It's all right. Just because I'm interested in the story of Kara's story, how good that could be or how not. I still have yet to crack this because I'm reading the Odyssey right now, so I still have yet to crack this, but I still got time. So I will read through it and get completely versed on the story they're bastardizing. Adapting for the movie. Now, one of the things Yeah, that's one of the things that came out this week about the Batman writer and stuff like that. The person who was writing the Batman Brave and Bold. We'll talk about that after. Let me get through the Supergirl bullshit first, because I got some thoughts on that one too. I forgot about that shit because my brain did not want to remember that dumb shit. I thought it was my algorithm fucking with me because I said that guy from The Housemaid looked like Bruce Wayne. And then this news came out about Batman Brave and Bold. Write that on my list. So I'm worried too, Herb. But at this point, let's talk about the Supergirl thing first. It dropped a new trailer, and the new trailer is for Lobo. What he looks like in the shit. Now, I watched the trailer last night, so this is not the first time I'm seeing this trailer. But I'll play it again for you guys who didn't see it, and I'll give you my thoughts on it because there was some funny stuff. Now, I will say, I like Jason Momoa. Jason Momoa is cool as hell to me. I'm actually low-key hating on Jason Momoa right now because I found out who his girlfriend is right now. And it's fine-ass Adriana Jonas from Andor. Bro, that motherfucker got... I need me some Aquaman game. I need me some Aquaman game. He got him a point, Latina. Point. Bro, it must be good to be Jason. It got to be good. He always smiling when you see Red Garden and shit. It must be good to be Jason, my dude. Yeah, Lisa Bonet, yes. And now he got Adriana Jonas. Neither one of them ugly. These are some pretty ass people, bro. Like, god damn, she getting the Khal Drogo for sure. The Khal Drogo for sure, though. Like, be my Khal. Call me Khaleesi. Bruh. Jason winning. So, I don't have a problem with Jason Momoa, right? Him playing Lobo. Yeah, we could have saw that coming a mile off. Better than Aquaman, right? Yeah, he should play it. If Marvel was smart, they'd hire him and get him as, I don't know, a ghostwriter or something. Maybe. I don't know. Lobo was close enough. But they dropped this trailer. The trailer is for the Supergirl movie, but it's just showing Lobo in the shit. Now, we've talked about this before. We talked about it with Marvel. The biggest fumble that Marvel made in Civil War was showing Spider-Man in the trailer. Biggest fumble. First time Spider-Man is going to be in an MCU movie, you show him in the goddamn trailer like you needed to do that. Stupid. Well, somebody who was at Marvel during that time, James Gunn, is now running DC. And James Gunn loves fan service and talking a lot on media and throwing out fucking trailers to spoil movies. And what did he do? He gave you the full view of fucking Lobo, which you should have had to show up to the theater to see that. That's a draw, you dummy. What are you doing? We all know Lobo was in the other trailer. We saw that. I pulled a screenshot and highlighted it. Yep, that's Lobo. You don't need to make a Lobo-only trailer. What are you doing? Do you want people to come see this movie? Or will there be nothing left to see because she would have pulled up her skirt way before the movie even drops? You don't show that in the trailer. To me, you don't show him his reveal in the trailer. Full reveal? No. Why? People don't know he's in it? Bro, quit it. I know he's in the Street Fighter movie. I ain't seen Blanca yet, and I don't need to. Jason Momoa's in it? Good. I'll see him in there. I want to be surprised. Give me a reason to come through the theater, sit in the seat, and watch the shit. You just gonna show it all to me on the trailer? Then I don't need to come to the movies then, right? I don't need to show up in there. Why? You just showed me the movie. And as we know now, in modern sensibility, all the best parts of the movie were in the trailer. So why are you showing me everything in the trailer? Because the movie is ass, right? Okay. So why am I showing up again? Just to give you money? No. I'll watch it for free at home on somebody else's subscription service. Anyway. Yeah, Malike, I hate these damn spoiler talk. Talk about shooting. Bruh, shot your whole load. Your whole load. Like, yeah, Jason Momoa as Blanca. That could work. Jason Momoa is Blanca in the Street Fighter movie. Credited. You just ain't seen the image of him yet. Good. I don't need to. I know who Jason Momoa is. I know what he looks like. That's not making me go see the movie. David Dashmalkian as M. Bison is not making me go see the movie. Going to see the movie is it's a Street Fighter movie. Sell it on Street Fighter. How about that? So let me bring up this trailer. And this is just another teaser. Like, we need another tease. Like, you need to continue fucking cock teasing me with this goddamn movie. Look, I'm showing up to see it. I'm going to show up and see it. Just put the movie out. Make sure it's good, please. You don't need to keep teasing everything. So this is a teaser for Supergirl, but with Lobo, co-starring Lobo? No, Lobo is just in it. But he needs a whole trailer to himself. Thought this was a Supergirl movie. Thought you were selling it on Millie Alcott and Supergirl, not trying to sell it on Lobo. That's making me believe the movie is shit. Sounds like the movie is real shit. But here we go.
You have any comments about playing Lobo?
Finally.
Now, look at that. I like the video. I don't know these people. Why did he roll in looking like Ghost Rider? That was the first thing I noticed. Like, he busted through a wall, I guess, or something like that. Like, okay, it's the main man rolling through. Why the fuck does that look like like that? Not the good one either. That shitty Spirit of Vengeance one. Like, ew. Okay. Now, this part looks badass, right? Even the makeup and stuff looks badass. You know what doesn't work for me on this shit? Like, did they get it? Oh, shit. Okay, this is the part that didn't work for me. Soon as he turns his head to the side, like that, and I'm looking at his forehead and that hair sitting pumped up like that, you know what I thought of? Am I not the prettiest? Am I not the meanest? He looked like Show Nuff. That's what I saw that shit. I'm like, okay, he got everything crying like what the fuck? He looked like Show Nuff. He looked like the Shogun of Harlem with white face. But okay, that's kind of. But that right there, okay, that's Lobo. It's Jason Momoa. It's Lobo. But that profile shot, Show Nuff. That shit made me laugh. Yeah, Malika, straight up Gene Simmons. Yes, he does look like Gene Simmons sitting up there. Are you gonna rock and roll and party every day? God damn, stick your tongue out. Gene, stick your tongue out. But Jason Momoa playing Lobo, dressed up as Lobo, yeah, fine. That was a lock from day one. It's like Ryan Reynolds playing Deadpool. Dude, that was a lock from day one. The fact that they wasn't talk to you about that shit until later was stupid. Like, quit bullshit. Go ahead and put Ryan as Deadpool and get it over with. Jason as Lobo, same deal. Same deal. He young enough to be a fan of this character from reading it in comic books himself. He ain't that damn old. So, yeah, this is probably a dream come true for him. And that's what you want for some of these characters, people who are actually fans of it. It's like Henry Cavill playing Geralt, right? I never watched Witcher or anything like that, right? Never played the games. But that motherfucker did. So he was really into playing Geralt. And when it started sucking, he had to walk away. Like, this is not what the character do. I'm sorry, I'm out. That's what you need. You need people like that who want to play these characters, who actually love them. Actually have some love for them, some passion for them, and want to see them represented the way the creator of the character wrote the fucking characters. Not the way these new people want to mold and mortify the damn characters. Like, that's not it. That's not it. No. Blade don't need a daughter. What the fuck are you talking about? Blade need to go out there and kill fucking vampires. I wonder if they were going to reference Lobo's pet dolphins. I don't know. I didn't follow Lobo that much, and I didn't know he had a pair of pet dolphins. But Lobo is always kind of that Ghost Rider Wolverine character to me, that mashup character to me. Right? So while I know who he is, I wouldn't say I'm the biggest fan of Lobo. I just know who he is. Okay, so what? Marvel and DC do it to each other all the time. They'll make copy characters. That's why you're hard pressed to find a lot of real stark differences between a Thanos and a Darkseid. They're two different characters, yes, but you realize that both of those characters were kind of created by the same person. And he worked for Marvel and DC. It is what it is, bro. Deadpool and Deathstroke. Kind of parody characters, because one was made after the other one. Because you wouldn't let them do the other one. So fuck it, I'll go somewhere else and do my version of them. Now you got Deadpool. But show enough is show enough. Come on, man. It's show enough. And maybe I'm just being picky because I don't have long hair. So I don't know how you as a man keep your long hair out of your fucking face. But you tie it back, it looks like that and floofed out like that. I saw show enough. That's what I saw. So I'm sure it's a wig. Part of it is a wig. But that's it. That was the Lobo trailer. The Lobo teaser trailer. That reveal should not have been shown in a trailer. That should have been the last thing you saw. You should have to pay money and go to a theater to see that shit. Because if that's my goodies that I have to show you, I'm not showing it to you anytime until you pay to see it. No, pay to see it. Oh, we didn't get a clear picture of Lobo in that first trailer. Well, you know where you can see it? In the movie theater. Take your ass to the movie and watch it. Then you'll see the full view of Lobo. I gave you a shadow. Show up to the movie. The movies that have done that successfully, gave you reasons to show up into the theater, are some of the biggest movies of all time. Matrix sold on just that. They showed you parts, but you didn't know what the hell was going on in that. Like, but that looked cool, but what the hell is going on? You have to see it to find out. Can't be told what the Matrix is. You have to see it to find out. And what did people do? Showed up to the movie, got blown away, went back to see it multiple times. And it is what it is now, despite the last movie. Not because they showed you everything in the trailer. No. Because they left enough in the trailer to entice you into watching the movie. They didn't tell you the movie in the trailer. That's not the job of the trailer. The trailer's job is to solicit you to get you to show up to the movie. Not ruin the movie in the trailer and then hope you show up later, months later, a year later. No. Yeah, Lobo. Kiss my Converse, Cooley. Am I not the meanest? Am I not the prettiest? So no, that's what he looks like. So look, it's just my take on it. I thought he looked like Show Enough, and it made me laugh. Made me laugh out loud. Jason Momoa makes me laugh sometimes anyway, but it's just because Jason Momoa is kind of goofy. I believe if he was in a bar fight with him, he'd fucking cave your face in. He looks like that. But he always seems like you could have a good time hanging out with him because that motherfucker would be funny. First appearance he did, he took the kill contract because he needed to buy cosmic dolphin food. Look, shit like that. Deadpool in the DC universe looks like Lobo. All right, so the second part of this news with James Gunn's questionable decisions comes in the face of finding out, I'm forgetting the lady's name, and I'm not looking it up. But the woman who wrote such bangers as the Flash movie, as Harley Quinn's Birds of Prey movie, is responsible for writing the Batman Brave and the Bold movie under James Gunn. And my thinking on this is that, James, if you want to quit, you can quit. You know that, right? You can just quit. I've seen both of those movies. I saw both of them. I did a review on Harley Quinn. I believe I did a review on The Flash, or at least a reaction on The Flash. Neither of those movies were great. Neither were great. The Flash movie had to be shit out of Warner Brothers to get Ezra Miller ass paid and off the screen. And that movie was ass. There was good parts in it. Like, I like Sasha, the Supergirl in that. She's cute. Like her costume. But it was mostly, in my view, an alternate universe story because they were doing multiple universes. And I can say this for the Flash movie. They at least represented the multiverse better than Marvel has been doing. Because the Marvel writers, even though multiverse is part of the thing, don't seem to know how to write that shit. They can't do it. Probably because they have a lot of writers from Rick and Morty and nobody who was ever into like Star Trek or anything. You know, actual people who was into science. So they don't do it as well. But at least in the Flash movie, visually represented how it looks, I like how they did it. It looked better to me. Gave you a clearer idea as an audience what the hell is happening and where they are. Marvel, you don't know what the fuck is going on. It relies on them putting stamps on there to tell you you're in this universe. They can't write. Well, this heifer can't either. Outside of that, the emotional core of seeing Barry try to save his mother and try to condense a flashpoint into one movie, which that should have been its own trilogy if you were doing Flash movies. It was dumb. When I think of the Flash movie, I think of that scene of catching all them damn babies in the hospital. And I'm sitting there thinking, she wrote that, huh? The terrible little CG babies. She wrote that scene. Is that what you're telling me? Okay. Okay. She wrote them god awful lines that I'm forgetting his. I'm drawing a blank on his name now. I don't know why. The first Batman, the original Batman, Michael Keaton, had to say, "Yeah, I'm Batman." She wrote those lines. So that means if I go to the Harley Quinn movie, which I went to see because I don't mind Margot Robbie, what's her name? Not Witherspoon. Jesus, I'm drawing blanks now. I probably need to eat something else. Anyway, the fact Mary Elizabeth Winstead, that's her fucking name. So it's supposed to be the Huntress. And that shitty ass Cassandra Cain, which should never be mentioned in the same breath again. That shitty ass story that I got in Birds of Prey with all the women in it, all those characters that people might want to see and see represented well, was not represented well. As shit as that movie was, even with Ewan McGregor in it, playing Black Mask or whatever, as goofy as his ass was, you mean to tell me the person who wrote that is going to be writing Batman? I could say this, but then I'd understand why. Is that you mean the woman who wrote the Penguin is not available? That's right, she's not available because she's doing an actually good Batman movie. You know, with Glitter Bat. Fuck. Like most people would say what, there are no other writers in Hollywood? No, there are other writers in Hollywood. A lot of them suck, but there's a lot of other writers in Hollywood. The good ones are working on those shows that are really good right now. A lot of them are Taylor Sheridan shows, but just go figure. You realize that studios have their own teams. And studios have their own team of writers that they use all the time, just like a studio will have its own team of directors that they use all the time. This is why I didn't give a fuck about what James Cameron was talking about with the Warner Brothers deal, because he doesn't work for Warner Brothers. He works for Disney. So shut the hell up, James. This ain't got nothing to do with you. Warner Brothers has its little staff of directors that they work with, like David S. Goyer, who know or don't know material and still get to keep producing it. They have their own group of writers too that will keep getting projects because they work there. Kind of like Dave Filoni. Because you work there, you'll keep getting shit. It doesn't matter how shitty you are at it. You'll keep getting shit because you're on staff and payroll. This bitch is on payroll. She is just a staff writer. So she got another project. It doesn't matter how bad the other two were. She still got a job. She's on staff. She wasn't a hired gun. She's just on staff. So she's going to turn out a staff approved, company approved movie script. She can get it done in some time frame and she can throw some shit together. Do I think she actually went to a comic book store or went down in Warner Brothers archives and started reading a bunch of comics on these characters that she's going to do? Absolutely not. I think she took the corporate bullet points of what they wanted for the movie, and she sat down and started banging that shit out from what she might have seen on television and turned in a script. Now, as shitty as it may sound, that's a lot more than Marvel writers do, which can't even shit out a script when they're filming the goddamn movie. No, I didn't mind her as Black Canary either. I didn't. Look, it wasn't too many women in that movie, in the Harley Quinn movie, that I didn't find attractive. Shit, Mary Elizabeth Winstead married to Ewan McGregor. I've been had my eyes on Mary Elizabeth Winstead since Sky High. I'm like, who the hell is that chick? She ain't got much up top, but goddamn. You know, the chick who played Harrison Dula in Ahsoka. Like, bro, that flight suit is working. Let me get a couple of more shots of her walking away again. None of the chicks was necessarily ugly. It's not that they were ugly. It was just written terrible. It was just a terribly written movie. If you feel like having a drink and having something to laugh at, go ahead and watch Harley Quinn, Emancipation of Harley Quinn, Birds of Prey, right? Go ahead and watch that shit with some alcohol. And take a drink every time you find something that's just cringeworthy. Like, ugh. Every time you do that, shot. See how drunk you get and how quickly. Yeah, Mary Elizabeth Hipstead. Yeah. Hey, I'm a female connoisseur, my bro, my dude. I guess that means Katana is going to be a girl boss lead for Brave and the Bold. Batman going to be second in command. Rainfire. Are you trying to tell her what to write? If it's modern sensibilities. Here's the thing. Is James Gunn the one doing this Brave and the Bold movie, or is he farming that out to somebody else to do? Is he bringing somebody else in and giving them notes like, you know, Supergirl movie, to where it won't be him directing the movie, but it'll look like he fucking directed the movie because they will just copy and paste his idea. Is that it? I don't know. Because if it's a James Gunn directed movie, even though he said he's not writing a script, I don't think this woman is writing it by herself. There's some other people, some other mutton heads sitting in the room with her, with their heart, with their helmets on. It will be, their Batman would be, just pick one of the versions of James Gunn characters that you've seen. Pick the one, because he always gives you a team. Pick the one that is kind of dark. Kind of. And then that would be his version of Batman. Because it's going to come from the same person. If his version of Superman is super moist and kind of jokey, which is the standard for every one of his lead protagonists, who is his Bruce Wayne Batman going to look like? It should be easy to figure out. If he's directing this. If he's directing it. If he's directing it, that's what it's going to be. Your Batman has to be the opposite of Superman. Now, to James Gunn's credit, if he's not the one writing this shit, he gave it to somebody else to do. problem is the person he gave it to probably ain't much better than his ass. At least he has some successful movies behind her. She does not. Not a one out of the list that they named. So that's why it's problematic for the fan base and doesn't look good for James Gunn or Warner Brothers. Could she turn out a banger? Not on Batman. Not on Batman. Probably not. But I guess it remains to be seen. Because for me, it's based on, is she writing it solely by herself or is there somebody else in the room? If there's somebody else in the room, maybe they'll balance some of that shit out. Like Naruto balancing chakra natures in Sage mode. You got to make all that shit work together and maybe it'll balance out. Otherwise, we get Nine Tails. It's going to be scorched earth, buddy, on a Batman movie. They might as well have his ass out there dancing like Adam West, doing the go-go. All that shit. Might as well. And I thought nothing was worse for Batman next to, what's his name that I hated on Batman movies? The director. I'm forgetting his name at the moment. Immediately when it came up, I forgot it. Schumacher. There you go. It came to me. Just slower. I thought that was the worst thing that happened to Batman. Then they mentioned this shit, and I'm like, well, it's automatically up there. It still remains to be seen, but it's automatically like, okay, my geek spider senses are tingling. I see what it is, but I definitely got a tingle. Like, this is going to be some bullshit. So that ends my little questionable studio head rant between Dave Filoni and James Gunn. Both of them think they're doing fan service, and both of them are doing disservices to the fan base. Which one figures out that figures it out and gets it together, since they're only co-leads of studios with somebody else handling the damn finances, remains to be seen. James Gunn already got one movie under his belt at DC with him being the head of it. It was not a banger. That company is about to be sold off to somebody else. Not all his fault. It was already going through that process anyway. Dave Filoni is going to have a moment to throw his first one out there, and we're going to see what that's going to be. And it'll be the same shit. A fan love replacement to push this same bullshit back out at you. And trying to hide it under the guise of we're giving the fans something they want. See, look, they like Dave, give them Dave. Look, they like James, give them James. Some people don't need to be running shit. Just because you've been there don't mean you need to be in charge. I just hope they don't turn him into a killer like Snyder did. Yeah, he was a indirect killer, put it that way, in Snyder's universe. But look, as much as you want to hate Snyder, I like a Ben Affleck grizzled Batman. I do. A Dark Knight style Batman who's older and he got no time to be around with you. FAFO. I like that Batman. I like that Batman because he was not in there on no BS. He was in there. I'm taking you down, man. This is no longer practice for me. It's no longer a workout. I'm not trying to do this shit. I'm sick of being out here with your dumb motherfucker. Bow! And if you saw the spoiler, I think Tyrone Magnus threw up the spoiler. Zack Snyder is hinting at Warner Brothers' return, but a Ben Affleck Dark Knight movie. Bro, a lot of Batman, a lot of places. And I tell you, that news, if he could pull that off, would be bigger than this Brave and the Bold bullshit. 3Bs. Bad going to batter the baddest. So, all is fair in love and corporate takeover? Yeah, at that point. And you know, where every corporate takeover, people leave. People get thrown out of positions, kicked out of chairs, move the fuck on. That's what it is. You hope it's the bad actors and the ones who are not good at it. Move on. But we will see. Now, this next little piece should make one of my YouTube friends extremely happy, especially coming after, the Superman movies. Now, this trailer dropped. I watched it ahead of time last night because I wanted to watch it for myself. But I'm supposed to stop saying the buttons. It was a decent trailer. Now, boys Double Toasted, not my boys, but I watched Double Toast and I like them. They went over it, and Corey had me dying because his ass is a bit too excited. I want listening to him review the damn trailer because I watched the trailer and then it came up afterwards. I said, yeah, let's see what Double Toast had to say. Let's see what the brothers had to say. He went on. He was so excited. That shit was hilarious to me. The stuff he was saying. I'm sitting there looking at Fredericks of Hollywood shit and listening to this Masters of the Universe trailer. Yeah, and that's the thing to remember. This is not He-Man movie. It's not called He-Man. It's called Masters of the Universe, right? So everybody can be the star of this shit. Even though we know the lead is He-Man, right? So just because it's named Masters of the Universe, don't get it confused with the Kevin Smith stuff on Netflix. It's not that. It's not that. It's live action. So it will be what it will be. Now, for the most part, I remember the Christmas that my mother brought home, or we opened Castle Grayskull with all these He-Men. My mother went out and spent a bit on that. She had got her, remember, I have a young mother. She had a good job working at the phone company. She got one of them good checks. And she brought home for Christmas all this He-Man shit. That was when that shit first came out. We had Grayskull, He-Man, Skeletor, Beastman, Strato, all these characters at Christmas. We lost our shit. We lost our collective shit. I had that Castle Grayskull for a long time until we finally moved. And I think it was my brother's aunt threw the shit out. Because she wanted to help pack up all this shit. So we had it for a while. That was up until like 80 something, 89, 90. She fucking threw that thing away. I think I remember it going to the dump. Where those He-Man went, probably to the dump as well. But I am a He-Man fan. Do I know all of the lore? No. I do not know all of the lore. Over the years, I waned on paying attention to it. But I can tell you this, when She-Ra, Princess of Power, opened in the theaters, I was there watching it in the theaters at Century 9 in Pinole, getting my little comic from that shit because I like the He-Man universe. I had a bunch of He-Man. Fucking Merman. I forgot about Merman. Me and my brother would play with the motherfuckers in the bathtub and stuff. I enjoyed He-Man. Now, there's one character I didn't see in this trailer that I actually do want to see in a movie. It may come later, but they didn't have him in the trailer. I'm like, oh man, I really want to see this character because I kind of like that one. Now, if you didn't grow up on it, this is Masters of the Universe is He-Man. It's a big deal for people who were big and buff, like Aquatech is saying here, Paige and Charles Faulkner. Paige and Faulkner. Yeah. This is more influential. I know this is more influential for him. Maybe more than Superman. There's two things this motherfucker know. Superman and Masters of the Universe, He-Man. You can't look at him and not get that. Right? These are two of his loves outside of Thundercats, which is the third one. This is his shit. So when this trailer came out, I said, oh, Charles is going to be losing his goddamn mind. I wonder what he thought of it. Same thing I said with the James Gunn Superman movie. I don't want to hear shit till I hear what Charles got to say, because that is the definitive Superman fan. I don't want to hear shit. No bigger content creator. I want to hear what Charles thought of this shit. Because that's his boy. He ride for Superman. You'll take Superman in any fight and argue with anybody about it. So that's a fan. He is a legit Superman fan. He's also a legit Masters of the Universe He-Man fan. And he was definitely opposed to that shit Kevin Smith did. I defended Kevin Smith for losing his brain and having a stroke or something like that. But at the same time, that was kind of some shit, bro. Some of it was some shit. But Charles, he liked He-Man. He hated that shit. I really want to know what he thought about this. I didn't text him. I didn't ask him. I figured I would see him in these YouTube streets and then be like, oh, so what do you think of that Masters of the Universe trailer? Right? I'd get it from him eventually. Well, I'm going to get it from y'all right now, because what I'm going to do is bring up this trailer. Turn your comments off for a minute and put it to where I can cut it out later. It's kind of small for you guys, but you can watch along at home. You're on a computer or something. Bring up another screen, goddammit. Use this technology. So this is the Masters of the Universe trailer coming out June 5th. So April, May, June. Right? You got Maul April 6th. May is something else. And then June, in theaters, you have Masters of the Universe. Fine. So here we go.
All that stuff that only exists in legends and bedtime stories.
Now, look, I can't act like I'm surprised, but that still does look cool. It still does look cool. Not in a Game of Thrones way. It looks kind of cartoony, but it's Castle Grayskull. Fine.
Talking tigers, spaceships, and magic swords that can make a man.
Now, that right there, that is a selling point to me. That the Master Sword looks like the Master Sword. Sword of Power. I like that. It looks cartoony. It looks CG'd, but it's actually real. Fine.
And as mighty as a god. Where I come from, that stuff is real. Why did you send me away?
I wanted you to be safe. So I sent you to a place I knew that they'd never find you.
Now, the funny part about that scene where they're showing the armors and the eternity and stuff like that in the fight, it gave me the vibe of Warcraft. And one of the things in the Warcraft movie that they did is that they brought that cartoony looking armor and stuff like that into the real world in that movie. And it kind of worked for me. It didn't look absolutely as goofy as I thought it would, but it kind of worked. That's what that looks like. It looks like they went with a style that makes it look cartoony, but it's actual live action. They didn't over realize the shit, right? If that's even a word. It's not a word.
There is.
Now, I saw somebody making a big deal about this. Now, I laughed when I saw that his name on the nameplate was Adam Glenn, right? It's Prince Adam. Fine, it's fun. The funny part, though, that people were kind of getting pissy about, and I saw us on Tyrone's show yesterday, with his video, he was talking about it. People were making a big deal about the he, him. I don't go on Reddit and X and shit like that, so I don't give a fuck what those people over there are saying necessarily, right? I don't care. Like Dave Chappelle said, it's not a real place. You know that, right? Whatever. But the he, him, his pronouns, funny. That's kind of funny to me. It lets you know you're in the modern times, which is not upsetting to me in any way. He is stuck in modern times. It's a modern movie. Good. We don't have to do a prequel. We're not doing something back in the past, and it's not in the future. He is in our current times trying to survive this time being more than he actually is, which any modern man should be able to understand and relate to. Like, oh yeah, I gotta do this bullshit. Yeah. What are your pronouns? Asshole? I don't care. Does it matter? No. So yeah, I can relate to this. Having more in you than this world is able to let you express. You are actually a He-Man. Okay.
This obsession with nerd stuff.
This sister right here. Now, if you don't recognize her, this is the chick from Agatha All Along who was playing just Jennifer Kale. It's tied into the Ghost Rider stuff. This sister got a nice head to be bald. She's cute. She got ass. They didn't show her getting up from behind that desk in this trailer, which is unfortunate because black thighs do matter, bro. So I saw her face like, oh shit, that booty is back. Are you wearing something tight? Yeah, Aquateki. He said, oh, that is her. Yes, that is her. That is she. So if I can get some scenes of her standing up somewhere, awesome. That'll be a good added bonus to the movie. I'm just saying, man. I like nice looking women. She put together right. That was the best thing in the Agatha All Along show because she was out of all the rest of them chicks in that shit who was all old and frumpy and shit like that. They was dressing her down to make her look ugly, which was a fucking sacrilege, dude. Like, shit, she got body, nigga. Yeah. It is low-key cute in the head and elsewhere. Yeah. Some women can pull off a bald head. Some women can pull that shit off. It's just how your head is shaped. She can pull off, a shaved head like that. She can. You better get her a Dora Milaje outfit, boy, because her armor is going to be bucked out. Get her a spear. No, they ain't going to give her a jump rope scene, Rainfire. You fucking freak. No jump rope for her. You got too much. Got to be jammed because jelly don't jiggle like that.
And stored things. It's not a good look for human resources.
I know it sounds crazy, but that sword...
Now, I saw Corey on Double Toasted talking about this and talking about the next scene that you're going to see, but I thought he missed the point in saying this motherfucker showed up into a comic shop. Because where else were you going to find memorabilia like that? He showed up into a comic book store, which is cool.
He's going to show me the way home.
With that big real life looking plastic He-Man statue.
Sir, you can't do that.
So what Corey was saying is that this statue is actually one of the early proofs of what He-Man was supposed to look like with that helmet and shit like that on. Okay, fine. If that's in there, it is. I mean, the company who made these toys is involved with the movie, so I don't think they would miss an opportunity to throw something like that in there. It's kind of cool. Doesn't look like him necessarily, but no, it's my sword.
Sorry, the sword's mine.
Hang on, it's about to get weird.
Uh-oh, we got a Tila in it again. See how that goes. Now, this part in the trailer, this warp into Eternia stuff, this made me think of one thing. And from this point on in the trailer, I start thinking of this movie, Thor Ragnarok. That's what this shit started looking like to me. I said, oh, did they just make He-Man Thor? Ooh, that could go bad. So hopefully they didn't use Taika Waititi's Thor Ragnarok as the model for this shit and make it goofy like that. Because if so, this motherfucker is going to go down fast. Like a hooker with a trick knee. Hope not. Now, that doesn't look terrible to me. CG Cringer in the background, I'm fine with that. This was the first indication I was like, okay, things are a little different because I saw Man at Arms, recognized the armor and shit, and I was like, oh, it's Idris. This is looking like Thor, right? As soon as I thought about the little portal thing, looked like the shit from Ragnarok, I get to this next scene, and Idris Elba is in it. I'm like, bro, this is looking a lot like Thor. Holy shit. Please no. Who's that character? Is that Buzz Off? Oh, it looked like Tila got some little cakey, baby. A little cheesecake. Look like she got a little bit of Amber Heard booty.
What am I supposed to do?
Now that shit right there set me off, bro. Like, oh shit. It looks like they got Skeletor right. Like, holy shit. With the little fire in the eye. Oh my God, dude. Look, I got a thing for my skull-headed dudes, man. I got some respect for them. The only one they need to try to work on now is getting Hellspawn on the live action screen, and I'll be good. I'll be golden. But that shit right there, I didn't make my thumbnail for this stream because I didn't get the images yet, but that was one of the images that was going to be on there. That Skeletor, come on, man. You know the silhouette when you see it.
Take the sword.
Now, this was a part which was Easter egg heavy. If you know your He-Man characters, your Masters of the Universe characters, you know everybody you were seeing. Fisto, Beastman, like, bruh, it's like a who's who after this point. The power sword, though, right there, that looked badass. I need my replica. Dr. T, first one to this sword. First one to this replica wins. It's going to be a race. I'm sure he's seen the trailer too. And he got more money than me. That motherfucker going to be going for that. I'm going for that one. That's the one I want. I need the replica of that one. That looks badass. That looks absolutely badass. So if you're fucking around, Warner Brothers, or not even Warner Brothers, but MGM, stop bullshit and get that shit out. Get that shit out immediately. Immediately. Do it like a 1/4000 or something like that. You can get you $400 for that bitch. I'm telling you right now. You are underestimating the power of the MOU universe. Okay, don't do it.
You protect them.
Yay! Trap Jaw. That's who he was fighting. Trap Jaw. Yeah, that was Trap Jaw. Yeah, you missed one, Corey. That's Trap Jaw. I had that character. Oh shit. About to get hooked, boy. You about to get some of that Candyman on. Now that was the other part I got hyped for, right? Evil Lynn. I like me some Evil Lynn. I got a type, man. My type usually has dark hair, and she look evil. Oh no, man! I don't know. I guess I got my sexy dominatrix fantasy or something like that. I don't know, but Evil Lynn always did it for me, man, because she was sexy as shit. Even as a young kid, I'm like, he look all right. Sorceress is okay, but Evil Lynn, oh baby, look at them hips. Told you, I've been this way forever. I've been a lesbian for a long time. I was born this way. I see nice looking feminine women, and I'm like, it's a lot I want to do to you. Man at Arms with his mace. I had Man at Arms. That was one of the ones we got on Christmas. Because the good thing about He-Man is that they kept making characters. So we would get installments of these motherfuckers every year. We had the ones we initially got because it's me and my brother. So we had an even number of those, right? 2 over here, 2 over here. Next time it came around, you got, 4 more. It kept growing, boy. It kept growing. We needed more of these. I'm watching this cartoon like, man, I need that one. But Man at Arms, he came with that mace. I like maces for that reason. Like, man, that's a weapon. Man at Arms going against the vehicle with a mace. Let's get it. But this does look like some Ragnarok fighting on the Rainbow Bridge bullshit right now. It does. Come down. I have the power. Now that shit right there, you got to be hyped for that. You got to be hyped for that. And it looks like they just copied the cartoon. They copied the cartoon. This is what I wanted to see Charles for. Like, where the fuck is Charles? I got to hear what he's saying. Now, that didn't look bad. It looked like some Geralt shit, right? From Witcher. Looked like some Henry Cavill shit. And that was the first time I thought about it. As much as this was looking like Thor Ragnarok all the way up to this point, when he got to showing him swinging the sword and fighting, I was thinking, why didn't they get Henry Cavill for this? Why didn't they get Henry Cavill for this? He would have turned in an awesome fight scene. And he fucking looked like He-Man. You'd believe it. And the title credits look like the toys. The stuff that was stamped right on the toys, it looks like the toys, which I like. I always get into how titles and words, letters and stuff like that look. Now, Snake Mountain, bro. That shit, scary. Looks scary. Now, you can tell it's all appliances. He in a suit. It's not CG. But that hooded demon eye shit showing out from below there. Look, this might be Jared Leto's best role. Because this is last chance to have something cool under his belt in geekdom, man. This is last chance. Morbius didn't do it. Tron, Ares didn't do it. Joker didn't do it. He's Skeletor. I don't know if his voice is going to carry for this, but this is like his last chance. This looks like the toy. Pretty much looks like the toy without the real shoulder pads and shit, which I'm fine with. But that voice is going to be key. And when I saw this part, like, damn, that looks badass. First thing I thought of that they need that dude off of Instagram, Ecowas, that does the Skeletor stuff. Until next time, you need that dude. You should have hired him to do the voice of Skeletor, for real. Because I don't know if Jared Leto's voice is going to play for this unless they modulate it or something. It'll fuck up people's thoughts of this. As good as he looks, that voice don't stick right. You're not going to believe the Skeletor. Get it. Now that part right there looked like they jumped out of a Mortal Kombat. That looked like they jumped out of Mortal Kombat, like he fighting Scorpion or something. June 5th, premium formats. Yeah, I'll go see that in IMAX. Yeah, I'll go see that in IMAX. Why? Because it looks IMAX worthy. It does. It looks IMAX worthy. As big as everything looks, and they're saying right up front that it's on premium formats, means that you should go see it in IMAX, that they probably shot it in IMAX too. So I will go and see that in IMAX and not complain about it either. I won't. It's a choice. It's a decision. Yeah, I'm very curious about Skeletor's voice too, Aquateki. It's like key. It's like key. I want that menace. I don't need the comicalness of the cartoon voice, even though I need to hear that pitch in my head. But if he can come with some kind of voice that makes him fluctuate between being, how to explain it, low-key comical, but menacing as well. See, the Skeletor voice for me plays on that cackling demon kind of thing. That's what it plays on me as. It's that demon who's looking at you with that death's head and had that high-pitched, frightening voice, right? If he can pull that off with his own voice, then cool. Cool. But Jared Leto is kind of calm. I haven't seen him have a really high voice. Because Skeletor needs to cackle. I'm sorry. Skeletor needs to cackle. If you told me Jared Leto was playing Mum-Ra, then I was like, yeah, it's sold. Get the costume right, it's sold. He got that low voice. He can do that shit. That cackling skull voice, not really sure, but I ride with Jared Leto, right? I just think he got a raw deal in some of the movies that he's been in for all these geek properties that he's been in, from Marvel to DC, back to Disney for Tron. The scripts have not been good, and it's been shitty for him, right? I don't know about his personal life shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm not in his personal life. But he's had a rough ride. This is probably the last time, and that's why you didn't see. I don't think they even put his name in the credits yet. Yeah, that's Jared Leto. He's behind Skeletor's mask. So maybe if you get to see what is his name before he turned into Skeletor, maybe you'll see him then. But otherwise, it's just a hood and a skull, Bubby. That's all you're getting. That's all you're getting. You're not seeing his face. So fine, he can immerse himself in this role and get just that. How they're doing the skull, if they are CGing it on him, or if he's actually wearing a mask or some shit like that to get that skull look, will be interesting to see. But at this point, the character looks badass. I'm not even worried about the He-Man looking a little bit too thin, looking more like the Dolph Lundgren, He-Man, as opposed to the action figure bulky He-Man. I can make that concession. Because you're not animating a new person. What up, Dusty? Long time no see, bro. I still got that beat. So I'm fine with that. I'm completely fine with that. I will look forward to seeing this movie because I wasn't watching and following any of the spoilers about what was going on in the Masters of the Universe movie. I wasn't. So seeing this trailer didn't tell me the whole movie, I don't think. But it showed me stuff in the trailer that's like, oh shit, yeah. I'm down. Now, like Herb is saying, they showed Cringer, but they didn't show Battle Cat, and they shouldn't. What were we just talking about with the Supergirl movie? Don't show me Lobo. Let me go to the theater to see Lobo. You showed it to me in a teaser trailer, not even a full trailer, a fucking teaser. Then why do I need to go see the rest of the movie? What else do you have to show me? Running around with another little girl? I'm sick of seeing that shit. The new Jason Statham movie got him running around with a little girl. What the fuck, dude? Why is everybody running around with little kids? This ain't Lone Wolf and Cub. So, no, Herb, I don't need to see Battle Cat in a trailer. I don't need to ever see Battle Cat in any trailer. They got, 3-4 months to fuck this up. February, March, April, May, June. They got 5 months to keep that shit under wraps. Let's see if they do it. I don't need to see Battle Cat in a trailer. I don't want to see Battle Cat in a trailer. I want to sit in the theater in IMAX. I already told y'all that's what I'm going to see it in. I want to sit there in IMAX and see him change into He-Man and point that sword at Cringer and turn his ass into Battle Cat on screen for the first time. That's where I want to see it. I don't want to see it in a trailer. I don't want to see it on my phone. I don't want to see it on YouTube. I want to see it in the theater. Save that for me, please. Please. The gods of geekdom, just say that shit for me. Give me something left to hold on to. Now, the other big thing that people were complaining about that they didn't see in the trailer was they didn't see Orko. I don't really give a shit. Now, I found a picture. I wonder if I can bring this picture up real quick, if you want to spoil it for you. And I don't know how legit this picture is. I can say that much. What the fuck is this? Because I didn't update to 11 all the way. Close. Bring over here. This is why we have two screens, motherfucker. Okay, I found this picture. For all y'all Orko fans. Let's do that. There you go. There you go. Now, how real, how bullshit that is, I don't know. But that's the picture I found of what Orko looks like in this. Kind of cartoony, but in the real world, interacting with real things. Okay, fine. There you go. Calm the fuck down. But I'm not fully showing up for fucking Orko. It'd be nice, but I'm not overly worried about that. My thing was Skeletor, He-Man, and the one character I did not see in the trailer, which I probably shouldn't see in the trailer if they ever get to doing it. I didn't see Fakor. I liked Fakor. Now, Maybe some of y'all don't remember Fakor. I remember Fakor because I had that action figure. I thought that one was pretty cool. I like the color scheme on it. And it's basically He-Man, a clone of He-Man, made by Skeletor. It's like purple skin like Skeletor and wears orange. And he has an orange sword, orange power sword. I thought that shit was cool. Now, so you know I ain't fucking crazy. And this was the fun of He-Man in some senses, why you can remember the character so much. There you go. There he fucking goes. The damn characters were self-explanatory. It was not hard to figure out the names. This dude got wings. What's his name? Strato. Okay. This dude's neck stretches. What's his name? Mechaneck. Dude, the names are so on the nose. The names are so on the nose. It's hilarious. Okay, so this is Fakor. This is Fakor. I was fine with that. I want to see a Fakor. I hadn't seen him yet. I hadn't seen him. I didn't see him in the Kevin Smith stuff, and you may not see him in this. But if they work up to showing you a Fakor, I'd be fine with that. Just like, come on, man. Everybody else getting some love. We got Trapjaw and this shit. Can't get a Fakor? No? You didn't see Merman either, but then again, you weren't near the water. So, you know, reasons. So that's what I wanted to see in the trailer that I didn't see in the trailer. I didn't see Fakor. Oh, well. But yeah, the trailer though, man, I did get kind of hyped for it. It was giving me a little different looks. A little bit Warcraft, a little bit Thor, Ragnarok. But seeing Skeletor brought that shit home, bro. Seeing Skeletor brought that shit home. Like, oh, he looked badass. Thank you. I love my little skull face folks. So yeah, her Fakor is Bizarro's drinking buddy. Yes. Yeah, Two Trip, Manny Faces, the battle scar, man in the toy box. Yeah, you need Manny Faces. You need, look, bro, there's a lot of characters in this stuff. That's the fun part. This is where I get pissed off at Wizards of the Coast and Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering could have a universe of live action movies, just like they're trying to do with this Masters of the Universe stuff, because they have so many damn characters. They're always world hopping. Always. You're always plane shifted. If they were smart and not getting into all this political bullshit, they could do that. But no, everybody got to be a chick now. Like, y'all missing opportunities, man. You could have a live action streaming show with this shit. And just hook it up with the original, like, 7 Planeswalkers. We would be good with that. Because if you were showing me a Soren Markov live action somewhere, I'd be completely down for that shit. Completely down. Vampire Lord Planeswalker? What? Bruh. I'd be down. I'd be so down. I'd give you money. That would print money for Magic fans, especially if it was good. Fucking Warcraft got a movie. Malika went back. Ninjor. Yeah, all the names were on the nose. They were on the nose as hell. Excuse me. This dude bashes stuff with his head. What's his name? Ram Man. Yeah, that works. Ram Man. Fisto is one that's way on the nose. And Brother on Double Toasted, Corey was laughing about that shit, saying he couldn't say it in good conscience. And I'm like, yeah, you can, because they didn't gender swap him and make him a woman. That's the only way it'd be gross. Fisto. Now played by a woman. Oh, yeah. Look, Aquateki, Scareglow. Look, when I watched the Kevin Smith stuff, I've forgotten about Scareglow. That motherfucker's scary. Seeing that live action, oh, that'd be badass. That'd be pretty badass. Stinkor, yeah, come on, man. Come on, bro. There's so much that they can do in this if this movie works. Doing a sequel and the rest of the characters that they can put in there, it'd work. It'd work. And I think for the Masters of the Universe movie, nailing that look is the main thing. And for what it looks like, they're playing really close to keeping the characters exactly the way the toys look. Exactly the way the toys look. And that's a smart move. The Street Fighter movie is kind of doing it and kind of not. And that's why people are having hot and cold feelings on that Street Fighter movie. Because some stuff looks pretty exact and some of it looks like, what the fuck were you thinking? What were you thinking? Do you not know your own property? Jesus. That's what's problematic. But this looks like it's on the money. Looks like it's pretty on the money. I would give it a shot. And if nothing else, the dude playing He-Man looks like a young Mark Singer, so he could play Beastmaster if you want to. Yeah, don't regurge. You on the late bus. You walked away. I talked about that shit already. Yeah, noticing the He-Man. So I'm down for that. That looks like it could be shit, but in terms of eye candy, I'll see a lot of what I want to. And the girl boss moments is the two girls fighting, Evelyn and Tila. Good. I'm fine with that. But dudes fighting, it looked like an actual fight. With sword, let's get it, man. Let's get it. I hope you use first season of Witcher as a model. People really want to see folks getting the hell beat out of them with a sword. They do. They love that shit. And figure out how you can get Henry Cavill on this sooner or later. And think about having Fakor. Just saying. Now, that was all my trailers. That was all my trailer stuff. Look, I got that done in less than 3 hours. Awesome sauce. What was the other shit I wanted to mention? I think that was it. So, Snake Mountain does look awesome. It does. I never had Snake Mountain. We had Gray Skull. We didn't get Snake Mountain. But I did get, well, what we did get, me and my brother, we got the extension for Castle Grayskull, where you fly the little Falcon ship or whatever it was. Forgot what the name of it was. It clipped onto the top of Castle Grayskull, and that's where you had that peak where you could fly that little Falcon ship from. We did get that, but we never got Snake Mountain. Never got Snake Mountain. And trust, as time went on, when I played with my toys on the floor, me and my brother was down there on the floor playing with the toys. We had Castle Grayskull at one end and the Castle of Lions at the other end, nigga. And they was battling it out. Falcon Flyer, yeah, the Falcon Flyer. I had both of those shits, Grayskull and the Castle of Lions. So, look, I can't say my childhood was terrible, nigga. Can't. Some things sucked. Some things actually worked out pretty fucking awesome. It's just the way childhoods are. So, if you're paying attention to that kind of thing. So, we was blessed in several ways. So, support the stream. I've been artisanmc. I'm going to drop this link, and this is where, you don't know, everybody will actually drop off. And I can't talk about this next thing while I drop this link down there, because this link is there for the people who want to come up and share some stuff on this. Star Wars, or not Star Wars, Star Trek, Starfleet Academy. I watched the first episode. As a straight gear shift in watching this stuff, I can tell you this, that for the most part, what made this show watchable was the special effects. That's what made the show watchable. Now, watching this first episode, I thought about how many Star Trek movies and television shows I've watched and love watching the intro, the opening to the show, seeing the ship for the first time. And that's something that goes way back in me. Like, I love spaceship design. Love it. I watched Star Trek, the original series, when I was younger. It did seem kind of boring at first, but I did get to it. Completely into the Next Generation when it showed up. All there with Deep Space Nine. I even watched Voyager, right? Like those crews, know those crews. Joe Herb know, because his nickname was Tuvok around the comic shop for a while. Once it got to Star Trek Enterprise with Scott Bakula, I got off of that shit. I wasn't liking what I was seeing with it. Star Trek Discovery, I did not watch. Picard, AB has been trying to convince me. I still ain't went back and watched it, because you got to get through 2 shitty seasons to get to the one good one. And I'm like, that sounds like a huge undertaking of time on me. I'm watching shitty stuff right now. I don't know if I can do it. So, Strange New Worlds, ain't watched that shit either. I understand the concept. I'm not watching that. From what I've heard, the guy who's overdoing Star Trek right now, Kurtzman, is no good at his fucking job. I watched an interview with this dude last week talking about the new Starfleet Academy and stuff like that. And I'm like, does anybody know that this dude is gay as hell? Or is he trying to hide it? Because he got some sensibilities that seem all over the place. And I'm trying to understand, is that what a Hollywood executive is nowadays? A fucking thief? A vandal? That's who they are nowadays, huh? Because they don't seem to have. I see you back there, Mike. Just hold on a sec, because I forgot about this Starfleet shit I need to get off my chest. They don't seem to realize that these franchises that they can step into actually have fan bases who love the hell out of them. Or is it that they know that shit? That's why they want it, and they have no problem tearing that shit up, taking a baseball bat to your precious China right in your face. Right in your face. Look, I tolerated the J.J. Abrams Star Trek movies because they were in a different universe. So I was fine with that. As long as they were in a different universe, shit can happen differently. I know the original lore. I know how it originally happened, but this is in a new universe, so I can get a different take on it. I'm fine with that. It's cool. I like the cast. I like their crew. I like the ship designs. It was kind of fun. Watching this shit, I saw so much ripped off material from other sci-fi shows in this that I'm trying to understand what made it actually a Star Trek show. Was it just because they said transporters or tricorders? Was that the reason? Because they mentioned Starfleet? I can tell you this. I watched Nerdrotic's video on this, just to be clear, because he's been railing about this shit longer than I have been railing about it. And like I said, I only watched this shit because I didn't want to talk about it out of ignorance. And I've only watched the one episode. I might have to go back and watch the other two just to see what changed. Because I heard from another reviewer, it kind of changes after that second episode, gets into some deeper waters of bullshit. Like, oh, God, I can only imagine. Now, the only reason I'm tolerating this shit is because I watched Fallout first. I watched 4 episodes of Fallout to catch up on Fallout, and that's actually good, right? Jonathan Nolan, Lisa Joy, actually turning out a good show. Even though that show has like 7 fucking executive producers. I don't know how that works, but it's actually a good show. I watched all of them, and then I got into Starfleet Academy, and I can get through that because I had the prescience of the previous visions of some good stuff before I got to this one, right? The one rat turd in my spaghetti. Fine. Watching this first episode, I saw elements of Dune. I saw elements of Passengers with Chris Pratt and Jennifer Lawrence. What was the other one? I wrote the shit down. What was the other one? Rip off of his own material. And one of the cheesiest things I saw was the numbers on the ship, on the Athena. NCC 392023. Oh, that's the creation date that you picked for this shit? March 9th, 2023? God. Look, man. Because I saw so much regurgitation. Oh, that's the other one. Sequest DSRV. That was the third one that I saw in this shit. What a beast. I see you back there with my like and just hold tight. Watching this show was akin to, most people have said it was old CW stuff. It wasn't old CW stuff. It was worse than that. That gives a bad name to old CW stuff. It's some children's television for sure, but I wouldn't call it CW. Now, one of the things that's sticking out to me the most in this stuff is not Holly Hunter, who I like, who is really small. It's funny. I don't like seeing the bottom of her fucking feet. I don't like seeing the bottom of my captain's feet. Because to me, it means you're not taking the position seriously. Now, while I think they might have missed this shit in this show, Star Trek is science-based, but it's built on the concept of fleet and naval procedures, ideas. That's what people like that shit for, right? Naval combat. That's what they're on ships. That's why it's Starfleet and not Star Command, Star Force. It's Starfleet. It's supposed to be some military decorum in this shit. If you have a Starfleet Academy, it's supposed to be military. You can't have a Starfleet Academy where everybody just does what the fuck they want to and not following any military protocols. That's stupid. A chancellor who can be a captain has to follow some military protocol. That was part of the allure of the show. That yes, they were scientists, but they were military. They were explorers. But the military background was in there. Phasers could be set to stun, but they could be set to kill too, bro. This shit is missing from the show. That's the part that's missing from the show. I'm looking at the show like they're just trying to have it both ways. They're trying to give you this angsty teen rip off of Harry Potter bullshit. That's why everybody can transport all over the ship. It takes the place of magic. and still have the fleet combat that Star Trek is known for. So you can still have them on the ship without basing them just in a school. Fuck you. Interesting concept. You're not pulling it off well. Yeah, Aquatechie, Naval Academy, Annapolis. That shit wouldn't be flying. That would not be flying. You gonna bring some criminal off the street into the officer program? This ain't Officer and a Gentleman. I got nowhere else to go. Bullshit. You better work your way up. Because I've already seen that shit from J.J. Abrams' Star Trek movie. You know the first one? How they brought Kirk in? Your father was alive for such and such, and he saved so many people. I dare you to do better. Okay, I'll show up, Captain Pike. I've already seen that. What the fuck are you doing? You ripping off your own material? That's the same shit Dave Filoni and KK do. Oh my God, dude. Okay, so beyond that, they have no military decorum, which is what I would watch Star Trek for. Look for that military decorum. Fine. They ain't really scientists either. These are some dumb fucks. And I don't say because they did something smart in one part or another. No, they're actually just dumb fucks, which is bothersome to me because Star Trek to me is the more intellectual of the sci-fi franchises. This is the one that actually spawns technology that we use today. This is the one who made that. Not just weapons, but actual workable things. Tablets and shit. This is the one that spawned those kind of ideas. Like, oh shit, we could probably make that. I need a tricorder, bro. I need a communicator. When I got my first Motorola flip phone, GTE, every time I used that bitch, I thought I was Captain Kirk. Artisan Enterprise. Wanted to beam up. Why did it look like that? Because Star Trek was the influence for that. It was based on science. It was based on real stuff, in a sense, and pushed your vision a little bit more to the future to think, man, maybe we can make shit like that. Can we make something like that? And people who were really into it actually did it. Actually did it. This shit, these are not creative scientific minds writing this show. They spitting out some repetitive Star Trek gobbledygook. But like I said, Star Trek was always the more intellectual sci-fi series. If you wanted the spiritual part of sci-fi, you dealt with the Dune universe. If you wanted the rebel side of it, the hard scrabble, and we got to get it out the mud, you go to Star Wars with the family drama and shit. You want the intellectual fleet combat stuff, you dealt with Star Trek. This is where all the smart people were. If you had your ass on board a starship, you were the best of the best of the best, sir. That's why you were there. That's why you went through Starfleet. Because you out on the fringes trying to figure it the fuck out while somebody is bearing down on you. You got to figure it out at that moment. It's the first time we ran into this shit. Figure it the fuck out. You're the brightest in Starfleet. Let's get it, man. Or we gonna die. That's what you did. That was the whole point. That was the whole job. Watching the first episode of this shit, I got none of the feeling from this that I had when I watched the first episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation, that I got from watching the first episode of DS9, that I got from watching the first episode of Voyager. None of this shit in this first episode was interesting. It was all rehashed shit from other people's shows. I'm like, this nigga right here, man. Okay, so I'm watching this. Caleb is getting arrested and being taken to a prison colony. So this is like Riddick, or it's Dune when Paul and Jessica were being taken by the Harkonnens out to the desert. Oh, look at this. A sandstorm. Imagine that. He fought off 3 guards. I guess Jessica couldn't be there. And then he crashed the ship. I've seen this already. I've seen this part in another series in somebody else's movies. This is just Paul's escape from the Harkonnens. Now I get to figure out that the woman, the captain, who prosecutes his mother, Tatiana Maslany, falling down, baby, gets sent off to prison. And now you have the son that, look, I don't know why nobody pointed this out, but this shit was pretty dark at this point. This captain sends this boy's mother off to prison. Now she's trying to be friendly with the boy and trying to convince him to go to this little place on Bajor because they have a lot of other kids like him there. I'm like, this bitch is trying to steal this kid. Now, the boy escapes because he's loyal to his mama. The little brown-skinned boy is loyal to his mama. He escapes. Liberal white lady is all disappointed because he escaped into the desert, or into the sandstorm, excuse me. And they don't bother to go look for his ass. 15 years later, she gets to see him again. Brown-skinned boy has some long hair. He got a mask on. He all buff and ripped up. And he's a prisoner now. You find out that where this woman has been was on Bajor with all these goddamn kids. I'm like, why the fuck is this bitch here with all these goddamn kids? Is this the place where she was trying to send that boy? Oh, so you just stealing kids? What do Bajorans need with all these goddamn kids? What are you doing here with all these goddamn kids? Some pedo shit? You don't look like Mary Poppins. That shit is striking me weird. Really weird. Well, what you find out is she has quit her damn job after that because I separated her mother from her child and that was so traumatic. I'm like, bitch, please. You ain't did that before? Either you saw the kid or didn't see the kid. You probably sending an adult to prison, separated them from their children. But you got pissy because you tried to take this little brown boy and he escaped from you. Weird. Okay, 15 years later, you get to see this little brown boy again. You haven't aged, he has. And now you're inviting him to come with you again. Come with me. I'm going to Starfleet. You can come with me and we can find your mommy. Why don't you offer him some fucking candy while you at it? Get into my white paneled starship, please. Yeah. Aquatech, are you seeing it too? Look, man, do y'all remember, maybe I'm the oldest one here. Do y'all remember not too long ago where Madonna went to Africa and she adopted some little black kid? And then you found out that the parents wasn't cool with that shit? It was a big deal. A big deal. These liberal white women was going over there and taking these little black kids. Now, the funny part for this shit, look, I remember. I do too. I'm not using a joke because everybody keeps stealing that shit now. This is some liberal white woman shit. There's a lot of white celebrities in Hollywood right now that have adopted little black boys. Watching this show, that is what I saw from this character. This character just wanted this kid. Like, you tried to get him when he was younger, he escaped. I've been looking for you every day for 15 years. So who the fuck are you? What do you want, a medal? Creepy lady? And now you got him. Ugh. This is not your kid. So who is he to you now? Are you his mentor or are you his stepmommy? Like you've abducted some kid after you sent their parents away, and now you got the kid working under you, learning to trust you. What the fuck is that, dude? There's kids that get kidnapped in California like that. That shit is weak. That shit is way weird to me. Like, this is not okay. This is not okay. I'm getting some foul vibes off of this shit. So now the kid is with her. And he's just going to work under her. Yeah, we'll help you find your mommy. Yeah, just stay with me a while. Bro, how did this not pass the smell test? Y'all bigger YouTubers, how did y'all miss this? How did y'all miss this? This does not look right at all. She 100-and-something-year-old woman who acts like a fucking child sitting in grown-up seats that looked for 15 years for one little brown kid. Am I supposed to be looking at her like Yondu, who took a lot of kids to their death, but then he found the one white one that he liked, so it's like, he's not your daddy, I'm your daddy. You are a kidnapper and a human trafficker. And you took money for kids' death. Fuck you. You ain't shit. I'm not saluting you at your funeral. I don't give a shit. This woman is supposed to be cool. I'm not buying that, bro. I am not buying that shit. That shit was bothering the hell out of me watching the rest of that episode. Like, she was just trying to get him to the same colony she was at already. And she got other little kids there that she's sitting there admonishing and shit. Man. Something's not right. Something's not right. I don't know who ain't seeing this shit. Now, the other part to this whole thing, I don't give a shit about Paul Giamatti showing up to see it. Paul Giamatti is a good actor, but he worked for money just like all the rest of them. So Paul Giamatti turning in a good performance with a shitty role is not surprising. It's not surprising. I've seen him in kid movies. Especially that one where he got turned blue. Remember that shit? Jumped in his pool and they had put some dye in his shit and he turned blue as a blueberry. Okay, Paul Giamatti is a good actor. Holly Hunter is a good actor. I don't think the military decorum fits, though, for her sitting in her captain's seat. That's stupid. Stupid as fuck. The other thing I'm not liking is modern language. Modern language. I do not like them saying bitch in Star Trek. Star date was what, 8,705 something. You should be way past using the term bitch. Or they didn't call anybody an asshole, but it was some other curse words that they put in that shit. Where's the artistry? Even Star Wars makes up their own curse words. I love Babylon 5. They were actual Earthlings. It wasn't using curse words like that. Most you heard was hell. Where is the A material here? Where are these good adult writers? Is this the problem when you raise a society just to feel but not to think? Because this is no smart dialogue. They have the same level of dialogue I'm having talking to you guys right now, with curse words thrown in there, which kind of flies in the face of that whole, Star Trek V, The Voyage Home, where they went to modern times, swung around the sun, came back to modern times, and people were cursing and stuff in San Francisco, and everybody was kind of shocked, like, what the hell? And then Kirk, like, yeah, you got to start cussing so you fit in here. That's not how they are there. You're in the military. If you know anything about military decorum, you don't use a lot of profanity. Express yourself. Use words. We're intelligent. Maybe some of you actually went to school, especially if you went through the officer program. You have a higher level of education. Maybe Caleb on this ship could use curse words. But the first of any species on this ship using that dumb stuff that's not human, that is not his species vernacular, shouldn't be using it at all. I told you I'm Commonian, bitch. The fuck does that mean? Man, get the hell out of here with this dumb shit. This is stupid. Yeah, where the hell are your whales? Still floating around in the bay. If you saw those movies, you know where the whales came from. But as I understand it, these shows, these Kurtzman shows, are not takeoffs of the original shows. They're the continuation of the J.J. Abrams shows. So there wouldn't be any whales there. J.J. Abrams' team on the Enterprise, Kirk and them, didn't go back to the past and scoop whales up and bring them into the future. No. That was a Kirk in a different universe doing that shit. Which means if this is a continuation of the J.J. Abrams Star Trek stuff, there ain't no whales here because they ain't did that. They didn't do it. So that's not it. There won't be any whales here. Firefly will randomly talk. Yeah, Firefly would. They would mix up Chinese curse words and stuff like that in there, mixed with other languages, because that was part of building that universe. So you got the intent, but you didn't get the word. Because if you know cultures at all, every culture has its own curse words. Everyone. If you learn another language, the first words you learn from somebody who just speaks it regularly is the curse words. That's the fun of it to me. Kuso, right? What is kuso? Like idiot or something like that in Japanese? Bendejo in Spanish? What was it, like an asshole or some shit like that? Dude, curse words in other languages is fun as hell to me. When I hear other languages, I listen and try to learn some of the words. And some of the words that are actually fun are the insults. Those are the fun words. Merde, yeah, shit. In French, merde. That's the fun part. Two trip, Kerfin, Gert Herder. Yeah. Then what is Kerfin? Dang, dude, that's the fun part of it. It makes you immersed in that world. If I'm watching something that I know is fake, and they're supposed to be in the future, and they're using the same terminology I would use today, I am now removed from that universe. I'm now sitting back. I'm not sitting forward. I don't need to memorize your dialogue because your dialogue is the same shit I would say today. Soon as I heard that stuff, I was thinking of the episode in Star Trek: The Next Generation with Data and Lore. And the difference between Data and Lore. And Lore explaining to, I think it was Picard, the difference between Data and himself. Which is Data say can't. These contractions, right? But Lore would say cannot. I cannot. I can't. Or Lore would say can't, and Data would say cannot. As Lore explained it, he was the one who was made first, and he was made too close to being human. So he disassembled him and then made Data with some imperfections so he would stand out as being an android and not as being as close to human as Lore was. That was the cool part. I remember that. I'm not going to remember this character calling somebody bitch. I've heard that enough times. I can say it myself. That's not dialogue, bro. It's not interesting. Thank you, Aquateki. I am less perfect than lore. Even the names was clever. Lore and data? Data is factual and upfront right now. Lore is from the past. Could be esoteric. This show is leaving me lacking with the dialogue. The fact that so many of the characters seem like they are on the goddamn spectrum is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And they both the chunky girls, mind you, or at least 2 out of the 3. Now, having a photonic entity, which the little black girl is, really threw me over the moon at one scene in the first episode where she touches the wall and energizes the ship. And I'm like, oh, black girl magic. They made a character that actually has black girl magic. She is a holographic entity, which makes no sense to be interacting with the real world. Right? But that's what she is. She likes to say we call ourselves photonics. Okay, photons are light energy. Fine. That means you're not touching anything. What, are you a hard light construct? Or what? How are you emanating here? Are you supposed to be a computer and super smart? How's that working? This is Star Trek. You can explain it. Because that's what Star Trek is good for. Because you got to fix this shit eventually. No, she just got black girl magic. And act goofy like a little kid because she got the little popcorn, the Afro puffs on her head. Like, oh, why didn't you just get a little girl? Because I already told you guys after that watching that shitty ass Alien Earth movie, I am really over grown black folks acting like children. I'm over that shit. I'm over it. I don't have any time for that. It's not entertaining to me. It's not fun. Thank you, Aquateki. Look, somebody who understands silence. Are you a particle or a wave? Because you shouldn't be touching anything here then. You can't have a you can't have an emblem. You can't hold a tricorder. You are not real. And I thought the damn doctor, Robert Ricardo, was going to be here real. He's a hologram too. It's like, well, how are you all over the place? And is this the same hologram from Voyager? Or what? How is this working? Because I thought this was 2 separate universes. I don't know. This is where we had to call in Ensign Media. Because he wanted to talk about it last week, and I shut his ass down because I wasn't having that conversation yet because I hadn't watched that show. I've watched the episode of it now. He ain't here for the conversation. That's how this shit works out. So I'm really having a problem with where is this happening? Is this block of stories a takeoff from the J.J. Abrams stuff, or is this block of stories supposed to be tied into the original lineage stuff? I don't know. They're introducing a lot of new aliens. Okay, it's just a bunch of head appliances. This is what Star Trek is actually not good at. Every alien they run into is humanoids. Star Wars is good for giving you aliens that are not humanoids, like Hutts. Big ass slugs, like, ooh, Jesus. Big furry things like Wookiees and Ewoks. Regardless of that, the big chunky girls being dumbasses is not surprising to me. The other problem I have is with the lieutenant commander, who is a short, rotund black woman who is supposed to be Jim Hadar and Klingon together, which does not work in any lore. But you're a female. And you're kind of the drill instructor. If you could have a drill instructor at Starfleet, where you're trying to make it all about the schooling. Because the drill instructor part would be military. Seems like your big rotund ass need to be off at the War College. Since they separated that up now, there's the academy and there's the War College, and you're going to be trained to be officers. This is obviously written by people who've never been close to the military, because officers are officers in the military, which means they do have to go to the War College. You don't get to be an officer and not have any military experience. That's called a civilian. So you can go to San Francisco State, but ain't the War College. Stupid asses. That was bothering me. The fact that she's supposed to be somebody in charge of other cadets' physical fitness, and she looks like the picture of not physically fit, is a fucking oxymoron and an insult to my intelligence. You cannot show me somebody who is not physically fit and have them giving somebody else who is push-ups to do. Bitch, if you don't get your ass down on the ground, grab your yoga mat and start doing some stretches or touch your fucking toes, you can't tell me shit about doing no exercises. Now, it makes it worse that this damn actress was out there saying some shit too, just as goofy as that big bitch on Rings of Power. Would y'all shut the fuck up, please? You making other heavy black women sound bad. Shut up. It might sound insensitive, but you can be positive about whatever kind of body you have, even a fit one. But you being big does not make you in charge of telling anybody else how to be fit. Y'all can thank Monique for that shit, for bringing up that body shaming hate on skinny bitches. And the first thing she did was try to get skinny when she got some money. Because even she know that ain't the way to be. So quit it. I'm tired of seeing these busty ass mean brown chicks on screen somewhere. How many Precious movies do we need to watch? Y'all better start being nice or something. Because I'm sick of seeing this stereotype in Hollywood. They tell you they're giving you some diversity and shit like that and the opportunity, and the only thing they got you being is the mean brown black bitch. Under makeup or not. Stupid. You might as well call it a blaxploitation movie at that point. Biggest, baddest, buffest chick. If you could even get a Klingon Jim Hadar mix, because as I understand it, the Jim Hadar were genetically engineered. They're not even female. They are basically eunuchs. They can't reproduce. They were made. They were made. You ain't having a female, and you're damn sure not procreating with a fucking Klingon. So, no, you don't exist. But in trying to make this black bitch feel like she's powerful, you give her two of the best warriors in the Star Trek universe, merge them together, and now you got this psychic hate baby here. jammed together on one short, round black chick. Cadet Master. I'm watching this shit, and I ain't even got on the tall Jaden Smith Klingon shit yet. I ain't even got there yet. I'm watching the shit. The title that they have for her, I thought was so telling because at one point, the Klingon, the tall, strapping black dude on the show who wants to just be dainty and bird watch and shit like that and do something other than, battle. He wants to be a doctor, which that part could be interesting to me. A Klingon doctor could be interesting because one of the things I learned way back when it came out of a movie, but it's easy to hurt. You learn how to heal first. Hurting part is easy. Yeah, a Klingon doctor, that would be something to see. Because the first thing you would think is like, yeah, we're going to put you on the table. Dr. such and such will take care of you. Like, oh, shit, that's a Klingon. Dude, he going to kill me. He's not trying to help me. That could be interesting. Could be interesting. To be delicate with something other than a bat lift. It could be interesting. Right? Yeah, look, JT, he is a moist-ass Klingon. I don't know what they're doing with his voice, but the actor that's playing it is a moisty. He's a moist talent. So his Klingon gonna be a little soft anyway. So it's not the same year, thankfully, but we can have a moist Superman, and now we can have a moist Klingon. Awesome. And they got a black dude to play it too. Awesome, because you just got to keep tearing down the black male image of being masculine in any way, shape, or form. Any way, shape, or form. And Klingons have to be weak as shit now. You got two of them on the show. One of them is moist. The other one is mixed with a Jim Hadar. Make that make sense. And she the tough one. Now, the part that really bothered me was that there's a point in this show where they sideline all the black actors in one go. Right? They sidelined all of them. The warrior, lieutenant commander, Jim Hadar, Klingon mix, fat chick, got stabbed in the side of the stomach and was out of commission for the rest of the fight. So they had the black dude playing the Klingon there, and Black Girl Magic Photonic Being there to help her, to help the lieutenant commander with a shiv in her side. Now, the part that really struck me was that he's the only one who calls her by her full title, which is Cadet Master or some shit like that. And I'm sitting there watching this shit as a black man, like, oh, they found a way to have a black dude calling a black woman master. She must see this as an accomplishment. I wonder what Dr. T would say about this. That's what I'm getting. Oh, you found a black bitch is gone. No, she master now. She master. 4 legs good, 2 legs bad. We live in the house now. We wear the pants like master do. Fucking pig. That's what I'm seeing from this. Some Animal Farm bullshit. They get to be called master now. Oh my fucking God. Yeah. Yeah, Hakuteki. Yes, my queen. Yeah. That's what that shit was. This is the biggest dude on the show. The biggest dude, blackest dude on the show. He's calling this little rotund bitch master. Ain't nobody else called her that. None of the rest of the characters on this cast has called her Cadet Master. He's the only one who holds to that shit. Bro, this generation is fucking... if I thought Gen X was lost, we weren't lost. We were just left to our own fucking devices. This generation is lost. Not in a sauce, just out in the goddamn woods. Oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, Klingon with no balls and backbone. That's sacrilegious. It is. That goes against what everybody loves about Klingons. Because trust and believe, Star Wars has its own little fan groups and stuff like that. Star Trek does too. You have people who dress up like Klingons and go to conventions. They ain't dressing up like Klingons because Klingons is moist and shit. My cousin, who is a bisexual woman, dresses like Klingon, can speak Klingon, goes to conventions. She ain't going because they soft and moist. No fucking way. Because she was raised to be a badass. Klingons was raised to be badass. She relates to that shit. She down for it. Fucking hell, dude. This shit is so pathetic, dude. Woke Academy. Yeah, it is Woke Academy. Trying to be like Harry Potter. Why? Why do you need Harry Potter in the Star Trek universe? Because as an executive, you saw Harry Potter and like that. Oh, I want that in my shit too. You sound like KK, you stupid bastard. When are they getting rid of you? When is your ticket punched? When are you leaving? Because all you shitty ass executive studio heads need to go start a company together. So we know exactly where all the radioactive material is coming from, and we can stay the hell away from it. Y'all too spread out. Y'all should clump together in one spot. Call it Utopia so we know where to wipe it out and stay away from it. Because this is bullshit, dude. I can't believe that what I loved about Gene Roddenberry's vision of the future, where everybody was included, it was diverse as fuck, enemies was now friends, and all the rest of that shit, you have turned it into this gaggle of dumb shit. Can't believe that he has to be in his grave feeling like Dracula getting stabbed in the chest. Bro, I'm so glad he did not can't see this shit. Ugh. Yeah. Way to take a man's dream and just turn it into shit. To turn it into shit. Klingons with no balls. What up, JT? Fracture in the building. Dr. Rosie, this is JT. JT, Dr. Rosie. A moist Klingon was told by the director to put some bass on his voice because he didn't know what Klingons were. Like because the actor never saw the show and has a crush on a male cadet. It's not going to be woke fleet. It's going to be queer eye for the Klingon guy. Fucking hell, dude. Yeah, how does one not know what a Klingon sounds like? And somebody else set it up here earlier that even War Son Alexander grew up to be more masculine. They couldn't get him in this shit? Did he die? I thought he might have still been alive somewhere. Shouldn't he be old enough to be on this ship? Fuck. This is sad, dude. It's sad. Now, watching that one episode, he's called Lieutenant Woke. He's not a lieutenant. He's a cadet. He's Cadet Woke. And as far as I'm concerned, he's Cadet Moist. Jaden. Yeah, Jaden Smith. For watching that one episode, I was not impressed. I don't believe, body positive or not, I don't believe that a bunch of overweight people should be on a starship because it's military. And military has something called fitness. And fitness is not being overweight. When I work, I can see people that are heavy running every day because they're trying to cut weight in real life. because they have standards that they have to get to. I cannot see anybody in high command or officer position being over fucking weight. Because you have tests you need to pass, competencies you need to demonstrate regularly. I'm not accepting a fat drill instructor. I'm not. My great uncle was a drill instructor. He's still in phenomenal shape. And he damn near 70 something. No, and fucking no. And if you're a woman doing it, you have no excuse. There is no fucking way. You cannot say you weren't a diversity hire, failed upwards promotion wise, and be the short, overweight person. In charge of somebody else's fitness. Are you fucking kidding me? Really? Was that the only position you had for her? Why couldn't that actress be the doctor or the engineer? Since we just going with fictitious bullshit, she could have been the hidden round figure in engineering. No. All right. That should bother me. It bothered me. And there was a lot of looks I was seeing in that shit that didn't make any sense to me whatsoever. So I may watch the other 2 episodes because they're the only 2 episodes out right now. And if I watch them quick, I don't have to watch a 4th one. But for that first episode, there was enough there that I was questionable as fuck about. And the main part was Holly Hunter's character trying to get that boy and trying to take it. It's wrong to separate a mother from her child. Well, isn't that the same thing our government was doing when they was sending them, deporting them parents and keeping the kids? So you can bloat your white numbers? That's recent history. Y'all crying about ICE now. A while ago when Obama was doing that shit, she didn't say shit. She was just, oh, these kids need homes. Let's just take them for ourselves. Fuck you. I don't know who you passing that bullshit off to. It's not me. Mm-mm. I don't want a moist fucking Klingon. I can deal with the idea of having a Klingon doctor. I don't need a moist Klingon. I don't. That is not what I expect from Klingon. That is not the way, bro. No. Yeah. Oh, not only are they overweight, they're in wheelchairs and using sign language. Science can't cure this stuff. DEI bullcrap. Look, man. The fact that Holly Hunter kept having to put on her glasses, most of the other commentators commented on that shit like they didn't have corrective eye surgery in the future. It's not even that. That's the pull on Kirk from the movies. Because you remember Kirk in the movies had a pair of reading glasses because he would read. But he had a pair of glasses that I think Dr. McCoy got him. They were antiques that he could use them to read with because it was just a way of tying back to that past. You don't get any of this shit. Any of it in this stuff. Thank you, Aquatech. Even Jordy got replacement eyes. The motherfucker wore a visor for whole seasons. Even he got eyes. No, this bitch still putting on glasses because it's supposed to harken back to Kirk. To take something from Kirk with no basis on anything for her and her just do it. So, oh, see, member berries. Remember Kirk used to wear glasses and read books? Well, I'm going to do it, but I'm just going to cuddle up in the chair like I need my little old lady to throw and shawl. I'm like an Arab man in this shit. Why am I seeing the bottom of your feet? Why am I seeing the bottom of your feet on the bridge? Are you fucking kidding me? That's an insult. Put your goddamn feet down and sit with some fucking decorum. You're the captain. That means anybody else could be on the port. Yeah, I'm getting it, Captain. I'm getting it. Are you fucking kidding me? This visor was too much of a security risk because they could hack it. Anyway, that was it. That was my viewing of Starfleet Academy. I don't recommend it, but special effects wise, there was some cool stuff to be seen in there. I was curious really about the ship design of the Athena. Mythology. And I wanted to see how these wing-like detachable nacelles worked, because I thought I understood how a warp field works with the nacelles. And I was always into Star Trek ship designs. That's why I always loved that first reveal of a new ship. So I had to watch this one. How the ship comes together is interesting, but it does have a lot of floating elements that doesn't make me understand how it's working. And part of that ship design looks like maybe the Bajorans designed it with Starfleet, which gave me the feel of Babylon 5 with the white stars, with some Vorlon technology designed by the Minbari that the Earthlings were. That's what it gave me the feel of. Yeah, there's some Starfleet, but some other shit too. So I don't necessarily mind the design. I don't understand how that saucer section stays connected while the nacelles are traveling, warping through space. Since it's not connected, they should be leaving that part behind. But whatever, maybe it's a misnomer for them. I don't fucking know. But other than that, I don't recommend the show, and I'm only doing it because apparently I'm a sadist. So I have to watch something else to get that out of my system. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring these two brothers up. They came up. They waited patiently. Thank you for doing so. While I got my spiel off, it's 3 hours and 40 minutes in. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. This is actual work, and watching shitty shows cost. So yeah, Hitflix, Wi-Fi. Yeah, they Bluetoothing these bitches, apparently. And they warp through space and hold on to this little thing that's not attached to them to drag it through space too. I guess. I don't fucking know. I think you would need to be connected to anything that's warping through space and not just sitting next to it. But, what do I know? Science, it's fiction, not science anymore. It's just fiction, not science. What up, fellas?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Beast.
What's going on?
The usual. Geeking and speaking.
Apparently, there's a season 3 of Primal that just came out that I just found out came out today.
That's Dr. T show. He watched Primal.
That is awesome.
I haven't seen it. Have not seen it yet.
Yeah, you gotta put that on the list and check that out, man.
Yeah.
Somebody
watch your background noise, Beast. I'm doing a show here. But go ahead, Malak. You up here first, so what you got? Royal Rumble rules, man. You got 2 minutes.
All right. I'm pissed off seeing all these doggone trailers, spoilers, because I was thumbing through on my phone when I woke up this morning and they said a leak of Doomsday. And they were showing Mr. Fantastic, Human Torch, fighting Dr. Doom. And I thought it was like one of these fan-made things, but I said, oh snap. You could tell it's like one of the dailies, kind of like that grainy daily look.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what, man? I'm like, there's no respect anymore. I'm like, this this generation now just doesn't care. There's no. First of all, it's like when these movies are supposed to be coming out in June, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's
well, Doomsday is supposed to come out in December.
December.
A whole new year, oh God, almost a whole year. And we're seeing it in, what is it, January? It's January 25th. I'm like, Jesus, man, come on. And then, like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I got geeked for the Masters Universe. I thought it was a fan made, like, because like beginning of last week they were saying they were dropping it. And I thought it was just the fan made stuff. Until like, you hear about no, it's there. And I'm like, do I want to see this? Or do I want to wait? And then you see it, and I'm like, oh snap. Only thing that got me with that is like, all right, Idris Elba, they should not have made him with that old nappy, dusty, dried out afro. I was like, what, for real? So the black Duncan got a
yeah. Why you hit him there, man, with the nappy afro?
Because it is. He
got the nappy beard too. That's the part that caught me. Like, what the fuck is that shit? Like, bro,
I'm like,
can you straighten that shit out? Represent a little bit.
Like, Eternia don't have clippers or anything? Come on.
You can't get no fades in Eternia.
You can't get no lineup in Eternia.
You can't tighten it up there.
With
a sword, a knife, or something. Like, God damn.
What part of the hood is Eternia? Is that?
What part of the hood is that?
I know Eternia is like mixed cultures, but damn, bro. You got magic, you got technology all in the same, so you can't for the group of people that got 4C hair and they got shaving bumps, y'all can't come up with some type of magic shave or bump fighting formula.
Look, that's the one. He's in Eternia and can't even get a magic shave.
Yeah.
Got Orko running around somewhere, right? Like, God damn.
No, I want Orko to make me nothing, man. Orko turn you into like Jabba the Hutt with his messed up magic. I mean, come on. No, give me a real musician. You still working on trying to teleport and make ropes come out the top of your hat. Come on. No.
Hey, man.
But I'm with you. It was a good reveal. I hope everything's cool. I'm just tired. Like, even with the I didn't see the Jason Momoa thing. I didn't. I just didn't want to see it because I'm like, those two movies supposed to be coming out in the summer, right? Mm-hmm. I don't want to see anything else of Masters of the Universe until the next 4 or 5 months.
Mm-hmm.
Until like, oh, it's coming out, like it's coming, like, May.
2 weeks. 2 weeks away.
Yeah.
Just to remind you, we coming out.
Exactly.
And we not spoiling everything.
Then like, like James Gunn is like, I'm like, dude, man, you ain't even a cock tease. You just like, you just a chick with big tits and a fat ass. Okay, next. But I mean, there's no real surprise. There's no real. All right, we know Jason Momoa is going to be there, but what else? It's just
look. If James Gunn was a hoe on the street, he giving you an around the world for $5. He giving you everything. Front door, back door, all mouth access, like for $5. Like, God damn, yeah, you got a line around the corner because you're just giving up everything cheap.
James gonna be saying, I take quarters, nickels, and dimes and pennies too.
Yeah, no shit. We call you wishing well because you take change. Like, holy shit, there's high priced prostitutes or escorts that get thousands of dollars just so you can sit in the room with them. This motherfucker got everything showed up like it's Cherry Magazine. God damn.
Exactly.
No expectation of surprise. Nothing.
I'm just like, damn, home for real.
What up, music? You say you like Travis Knight as a director? Who is, he's the one doing the Masters of the Universe movie. He's all right. I can't think of another movie that I've seen that he's done. I can't think of what that was.
Let us look.
Let us see. Let me. I will go to Google for this one. don't usually do that shit, but my brain is operating slowly today. He got that asshole look on him. He do. Okay, Kabuto, I did not see. Oh my fucking god, he did the Bumblebee movie, and that chick that wrote these is writing Brave in the Bold wrote the Bumblebee movie. Yikes, they spread out. Damn it. He did the $6 million. He did the $6 billion man in 2020. Oh, thank you.
He did UHF back in the day.
Yeah, he did UHF back in the day.
Yep.
Oh shit, that was what's his name? Yeah.
Weird Al.
Yeah, thank you. I'm blanking on people's fucking. I'm looking right at him and I couldn't say his name for shit. I think I'm having mini strokes or something.
Don't say that.
Jeff. Okay. He's worked on some good stuff. Guardian.
So his credentials is on point. Then is what you're saying?
No, they're not necessarily on point. They're just not way off the fucking mark. Okay. Because that Bumblebee shit, you might want to get that out of there. Off your thing. He's 52 from Oregon. Marissa Knight. You got kids? You got one kid. He was born in 73, so he's born in my year. So got to give him a little bit of respect because that was a good year. Just saying. And his wife looks like Janet Jackson, but white. She got the Janet Jackson cheekbones.
That is an interesting combination.
No, she does. She looks like Janet from That's the Way Love Goes, just white. She has those cheekbones.
Okay.
I don't know if they're naturally hers, but she does have them. Okay, whatever the fuck. I can give him a chance. Look, I'm good for giving people chances. Recommend watching Kudo. It's a claymation film. Yeah, it looks like it was animated. I hadn't seen that one. I remember when it came out, I just didn't see it. So it is what the hell it is. One quick thing. Shout out to Akoteki for supporting the stream. Appreciate you, Tecker. I will give you the guts and butts. Appreciate it.
Double up. 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lie. Let's run it up. Never let a hard time on the
And shout out to the Joe Hurd coming through. He said, in hopes that Star Wars will be good again. I think that was the rest of the message said. Good someday. Not again, someday. He hopes it'll be good someday. Appreciate you, Hurd, for supporting the stream. I will give you the power of many.
Power of one. The power of two. The power of many. The power of one. The power of two. The power of many.
So much fun. I have one number, and then HBO Max came through and got me. So y'all know when you put the stuff in the Cash App, that's where it goes. It goes to paying them streaming bills. Because that's what HBO Max said. Thank you, Herb. It's like, how do they know? It's not even the date, is it? It's the 25th. Fucker. Anyway. All right. So what you got, Beastly? You got your 2 minutes. Turn down the volume. You don't need to hear the motherfuckers cussing at you. You just like hearing your ultimates pop. Beastly nerd.
You got sucked in.
Hold on, I'm trying to get my volume adjusted.
Boy, if you don't shut the hell up, don't make me come over there. I gotta go all the way to Texas to get you to be quiet. You're gonna be quiet.
Look, it's gonna be shut down because everybody's scared of this damn freeze. So it's cool. I'm like, bro, when they said there's no, I'm thinking I'm gonna get to just work all 5 days again a week this week. And like, nope, you're gonna be off again on Monday again because everybody's scared of ice on the road. I said, God damn.
Yeah.
We get cold around here, y'all get scared of the snow.
I had a interview today because I told you guys I was going for another position, promotion, and the interviewer was in Austin. So me and her were talking, and she was talking about a little cold stuff that was going to happen there. She's talking about how people don't know how to deal with this cold shit. They lose their damn minds. I said, well, it's Texas. It's Texas. Ain't supposed to be dealing with snow.
It snows there, so they need to stop playing like it don't
Look,
snow.
that it snowed in Arizona was like, that's bullshit. It don't snow in Arizona. Yeah, it does up north. The northern part of Arizona, it does. There's a place called Snowflake in Arizona that snows. Somebody was abducted by aliens there because they thought it was weird too. So yes, it snows in some parts, but people not knowing how to deal with it. I told her, I said, I live in California. It rains every year here. Every time it rains, these people lose their goddamn minds. Like, oh my God, water came from the sky. Let me rush home immediately. Wow. Stupid, dude. It's just people. It's just people. Only thing I see is that it's going to be a lot of pipe work going on if you're a plumbing contractor.
Oh yeah,
get your truck gassed up, get your crew together because broken pipes are going to be on the way, buddy. Oh yeah,
plumbers are real happy when it get cold because their pipes be freezing because they ain't built for it. Because that you are right about one thing. It is Texas, so the pipes down here ain't designed for that level of cold.
Designed for that shit. Yep, running a little shallow. A lot of shallow, not copper. It's okay. It's okay. Everybody like making money. Like I said, it sounds morbid as a carpenter, but look, a disaster, I'm making some money, nigga. I can make some money during the disaster. I don't know about you, but I can get paid during a disaster.
Whether imminent weather coming, I say, yeah, it looks like some shit gonna need some security work. Let me go get my gun and my body armor.
Yep, got my plates up. I got my new PC. I got me some new ammo. Yeah, I'm ready. Did I enjoy the action sequences in Bumblebee? I did. The action sequences worked, which means he could probably do a good action sequence in this Masters of the Universe movie. And that one scene with He-Man fighting looked pretty good. It just made me think of Henry Cavill. That's all it did. It made me think of Henry Cavill. Like, damn, it would have been faster if it was Henry Cavill.
Yeah.
But I'm there for it. Like I said, I'll give him a chance. You have a chance to blow it. Or you have a chance to knock it out the park. It's just what it is. It's like showing up to a restaurant. Look, I'm already giving you a tip. Because that's what I stepped into the restaurant for. I knew that was part of what comes with being eaten in a restaurant. But if you give me shitty service, don't be mad if you get a shitty tip. You earn whatever you get, motherfucker. I came in here with the intention of giving you money. If you fuck that up, you fuck that up, not me. I wanted to give you money. I'm here for the express purpose of doing that. Don't fuck it up and you don't have a problem. Our freeze in MS is starting today. We got 2 weeks of this crap. Busted water mains and ice streets cause the city won't spend on salt and they won't spend on salt and sand.
I'm hearing that too.
Fucking hell, dude.
Well, you know what I mean?
The world is going to shit.
Well, you know where their priorities are. You see it on the news every day. What they be making a big deal about. You just spoke on it. That's what they look. Yeah.
Rich neighborhood. Call some of your local celebrities to chip in and buy some salt for their roads.
Since they want to be advocates, won't you advocate?
Since you want to be activists, well, get active, goddammit.
Y'all's got something to say. I saw that clip recently with Mark Ruffalo, what he said. I was like, you know what? I don't see you putting no stock in this country. I don't see you helping nobody out, but you want the first one that got to speak up, acting like you the real life Bruce Banner. You ain't the Incredible Hulk, homie.
No, he's not. And look, man, I was going to say, who gives a fuck about what Mark Ruffalo says anyway? I like Mark Ruffalo as an actor, but his political leanings have been taking over his acting too much, and I don't care to hear you. You're not Bruce Banner. Bruce Banner wouldn't be talking this much. And Bruce Banner was actually being chased by the goddamn government. Shut the fuck up or use some of your Hollywood money and do that. like I've said before, I'm not with a bunch of rich people telling me what I need to be doing with my goddamn money. Why don't you spend some of the millions that you've earned, that we've given you, and handle that for us? Go out, represent us, asshole. Stop telling me this shit. I don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it. So, Mark Ruffalo, dude, I didn't give a fuck about your political opinion before you were Bruce Banner. I damn sure don't give a damn about it now. I really don't care. Have whatever politics you want to. It's your right as an American. But if you really think something needs to be done that hard, then go fucking do it. Free country. Get it done. Call some of your buddies, all the ones that make, 10, 5, 6, $7 million a picture. Why don't you all get together and handle that for the rabble? Show us how it's done.
Yeah. With
your money. Dickhead. Anyway, Beast, on some important shit. Got on the topics, because some people don't like that shit.
Man, I really hope it's look good. I thought the take on the little nameplate, I thought they was possibly making fun of the stuff, the little woke shit, as well as the them bringing up the fact that they use old girl from the Agatha Agalon talking about the nerd and geek stuff. So I think that they're going to be kind of making fun of that. I hope they are. So I really want, like we said, we need Jared Leto for the win. We need Jared Leto get his win.
I like this.
So please don't fuck it up, because we done already had to live through the Kevin Smith, and as much as we like Kevin Smith, that kind of soured the fans on He-Man. So we need to win.
Yeah, he lost some cool points for me on that shit, because that first season of that shit was like, bro, what the hell are you doing? It's hard to, you make it tough, man. Like, I've been riding with you since Clerks, bro, and you took a turn, and I'm trying to support you, but I didn't agree with that last decision, bro. That was sketchy. Like, that was hard to watch.
I'm gonna be honest, I ain't even finished watching it.
Me too.
I was like, fuck this. Because at this point I was over a lot of this stuff. I was like, bro, I'm not even watching this. So I didn't even finish watching it. And I heard the second part was actually decent. So
the second part was cool. I had to go back and watch that shit. I think it was Charles told me to go back and watch it, because I was like, oh no, man, he really fucked it up that first time around. I don't want to see more of the girl ball shit myself. I'm good with the masculine Tila. I was always thought Tila was kind of fucking Prince Adam, but this bitch right here, no, she didn't want to. Yeah, no. Tila got her own little girlfriend. I'm
going to say Tila and her girlfriend, a little black lesbian, by the way.
Yeah, little cream and coffee situation going on. Like, might be hot. Not here. Not me.
She's supposed to be captain of the guard, not captain of the carpet lickers. Come on.
And first point,
you're not gonna make me break, Malika.
first points up for ain't shit leaderboard.
Ain't shit leaderboard is being crested by Bang, man. You got to
10
stay
points.
Yeah. Just went back and faded back. And, dropped the three. Dropped the 3-pointer on that bitch.
I did a Steph Curry.
Yeah, he stepped it up, boy. So, B, since you were the one who even told me about the Darth Maul trailer, and I told you I was going, flame that bitch. What did you think of it? Because I actually watched it, and it wasn't what I was thinking. So
it actually makes me interested to kind of watch Star Wars again and see what they're going to do based on this, because this is a familiar character. This isn't some made up stuff. This isn't Ahsoka. This isn't anything from the sequel trilogy. This is a character that everybody likes, that's familiar with, and to tell that part of the story, I'm interested. Now, the same way I was interested with Kenobi too. But if you screw that up, you,
I don't know why y'all motherfuckers keep wanting to hit me in the balls. Like, yeah, the Kenobi. We gonna mention that again. Okay.
But other than that, I'm interested, and I didn't even know. I watched when you told me Theory had did like a video on it. He said I actually found out from watching Theory. Theory said that George actually asked Grandy. He wanted Grandy to be over the brother dude who did the original Clone Wars and 2D and Primal and all this other stuff. He wanted him to actually be the
Scott, whatever it was.
Yeah. Before Filoni, before Dave, he wanted him to do the everything with the Star Wars animation.
I can see that because here's the thing: me personally, have never heard George himself say that Filoni was the man for the job. I've never heard it. I've never heard George say that Filoni was he was his apprentice or anything like that. I've never heard George say that at all. Filoni has said it a lot. I've never heard George say that shit. Never. Now, if there's a video somewhere, somebody pull it up and show it to me, so then I can flame George appropriately for the shit. But for me, it's always Filoni saying that shit, and that sounds like some stolen valor bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was there working with George. Oh, I marched with Dr. King. Motherfucker, it was thousands of people out there marching with Dr. King. Where the fuck was you? Come on, man. What are we talking about here? There's a shitload of people working on Clone Wars. Dave wasn't the only one. He wasn't. The most I've heard George say about Dave, he didn't think that much of him, but he gave him direction and he carried it out. That's it. Not that he was some fucking visionary. He's not. So if George didn't want him for it, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Look, you in the same boat now, George, with all the rest of us. I don't want him for this shit. And I don't work at Lucasfilm. I'm still looking for somebody else to do the job. Like, is there no one else? Have you cleared the benches so thoroughly that there is no one else on this motherfucker? Jesus, what is this? The Bad News Bears and everybody else got arrested? Like, fuck. Yeah, go on out there, man. Put your fucking helmet on right. Turn it around.
The cup goes on inside, son.
Yeah, cup goes on the inside and not over your butt. What are you doing? Jesus. Oh, yeah, so, yeah. That dude would have worked. He would have worked. I'm still in the boat that Tony Gilroy could do it.
Yeah.
But you would have to like his style of doing things, and he would have to find his way in to do it. That is not Clone Wars, baby, the idea of what Star Wars is.
Exactly.
Which is just lightsabers. It's not Star Wars if nobody swings a lightsaber. I think Star Wars is more than that. I do. I personally think Star Wars is more than that. And maybe it's just from watching the movies and reading the books. Lightsabers show up in the books, but all the drama that happens outside of in between lightsabers flicking on and lightsabers flicking off is some of the most interesting shit. Otherwise, you couldn't have a character like Thrawn and have him be so interesting and that motherfucker never pulled out a lightsaber.
Or pulled out a blaster.
Or a blaster. Why is he such an interesting character? He's not using the Force. He's not using a lightsaber. Why is that an endearing character? Because it's something more than just that to me.
And you know what's amazing? How the way Palpatine takes Thrawn and he sees that he's useful. And how calculating he is, and how he puts him in the Empire and Thrawn moves up the ranks.
Yeah, as an alien. As an alien.
Exactly. But he has such a Machiavellian approach.
That fucking Palpatine is like, I can use that. That motherfucker is a go-getter, man. Like, Malika Moffat on with a hawk. Tila grooming the carpet is not shocking. I hate you, Kevin Smith. We used to be cool. Rainfire, you lost Rainfire's respect. You lost his respect. Shout out to Rainfire and his hurt feelings. I will give you if I pull it up correctly, I'll give you the guts and butts. Appreciate you.
Double up. 3 or 4 times, I ain't telling no lie. Let's run it up. Never let a hard time on the
We used to be cool, Kevin.
And also
darkness.
Interesting news I found out. Remember how we joked about the same day releases for Doom 3 and Avengers Doomsday? We joked about that. Well, Inside the Magic article dropped the day before yesterday talking about that Disney might actually move the release date.
Might
move it up or might move it
might.
down.
You better move it.
Because they don't want to compete with the Doom 3.
You should know better, bro. You should know better. You should know better. Even if you think you got a banger on your hands. Do you want to split your money at the box office that weekend? Hell no. Because say you want to take the big dick approach to it, like, yeah, we're gonna move the date. Oh, you moving it because you're scared of Dune? I don't give a fuck about Dune. I just want all my money. I'm gonna put that bitch 2 weeks ahead of Dune and suck up the theater for 2 weeks. And then turn it over after that 2 weeks and see what y'all do. But in that 2 weeks period, I'm gonna be on every premium screen in this country, motherfucker, and I'm getting all my money. You gonna still be waiting to come out on that day. I'm gonna suck the air out the room before you get there. That would be the big dick energy, right? Not we gonna go head to head on this one day. No, you're not. You don't want that smoke. Look, you should rather have people make the comparison from weeks apart than make the comparison on that damn day. Dune is the bigger movie. Sorry.
Yeah.
Dune is the bigger movie. That has not been done already. In-game style already has. So no, bro. Go ahead, please. You should release it early.
It didn't say when specifically from the article that I read. It just said they were considering moving it, and I was like,
another trial balloon. Why don't y'all actually make decisions and stop trying to throw shit out there to see what the fan base think? Maybe we'll drop it earlier. You guys okay with that? Stop being pussy. Just say you moved it. So what?
Because I mean, I don't think you want to compete for that holiday spot because it's on the 18th, and so that's like that end of that week, right before Christmas holidays. I said, man, just do it before, like you said. Let Doom had a holiday, and you get 2 weeks prior to Christmas or shit. I mean,
let me look at the fucking calendar. Let's see when the 18th looks like this year.
It's on a Friday.
Well, of course, it's a Wednesday, Friday. I'm just saying what that holiday weekend looks like. Okay, so yeah, the following weekend, 18th is a Friday, the 25th is a Friday, the following Friday, and then you out of the year. You could drop on the 11th, and that'll give you 1 week to get your money, get your nut up. And then that following week, Doom takes it. And then by Christmas, the 25th, that weekend after Christmas, then you're going to see who leg it out, right?
Mm-hmm.
You get out the blocks first, they get out the blocks second. By that third block, that Christmas weekend, where people going to be going to the movies with their families and shit, whoever had the better movie is going to make the box office that weekend. That's it. You had a week, they had a week. Now it comes down to the back. Who's going to leg it out? If you really want to be, pussy about it, you can drop on the 4th, and it'll give you a 2-week run before Dune even drops. So then you have to compare a 2-week period. But if you want to battle in the box office, drop on the 11th. But if you drop on the 18th, you're going to get slaughtered, bro. y'all is going to get decimated. You are going to get decimated if you drop on the 18th. Don't drop the same day as Doom. Don't do it. Just please don't do it. You are going to get hammered. And you're going to be sitting there scratching your head, asking why. And I'm going to revert back to this video like I fucking told you. The writing was on the wall for that one. Rainfire said, Man at Arms got it on. Turned into Mafia autocorrect. Is now on my list too. Moffitt. What the fuck are you talking about? I can't turn it off. Yeah, stay the hell away from the 18th, Disney. Just drop on the 11th or the 12th, so you can get it in for that. But don't drop on the 18th. I'm just saying, bro. Don't drop on the 18th. Drop the week before, and then you be good. But you dropped it.
Drop it as soon as possible because I'm tired of fucking everybody talking about spoilers and leaks.
Mm-hmm. I don't want it, but I haven't been watching those. I told you. And then at this rate, I'm not even saving them to another file to watch them later. I'm not even watching them later. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Fantastic. Wakanda, big deal. Big deal. So what? What is the actual story? Are you going to show me something in the movie, or am I going to get trailered to death of the whole damn movie?
You're supposed to be getting a actual trailer, Super Bowl, actual trailer. I'm like, okay, finally. You waited the whole month of nothing but teasers.
Well, I think I'm watching the Super Bowl, even though what's happening here.
Yeah, but you've seen everything online, so it ain't worth seeing it on the Super Bowl. What are they going to do? Cock tease you some more? I'm like,
Yeah. More burlesque show. More of the burlesque show. You're going to keep showing me teases of shit that I've already seen all of.
You going to take one pasty off?
Yeah, I've seen you naked before, bitch. This is not doing anything for me. Like, whatever. There's no arousal for this. No.
Well, James Gunn's like, hold up. Let me just put some lube on. No, it's okay.
Yeah.
That's all right, dude.
James Gunn School of Advertising. Show it all. So I don't know. I'll eventually watch the Super Bowl trailer. I won't watch it during the Super Bowl. I know that. It'll probably be online right after the Super Bowl, after it airs during the Super Bowl. But I may watch that one because it's an actual trailer. But I told you, I don't need any trailers for this. I don't. And God forbid they show me what Dr. Doom looks like in the damn trailer. Because that is their... If James Gunn should not have shown Lobo fully in a teaser trailer, Marvel should not show you Dr. Doom fully in a trailer. I'm thinking.
Don't unmask him either.
No, he needs to show up to the movie to see Dr. Doom. Maybe. And if you unmask him in the movie, that shit should only be seen in the movie theaters. Don't go see that shit don't let me see that in the trailer. Because if you think regular people need to see that to say, what? He's back? And he's Dr. Doom? How did that happen? I need to go to the theater to see that. You fucked up. That should be a reveal in theater experience. Should not be a small screen experience where it was spoiled in a trailer before the movie ever dropped.
And remember, we was talking about spoilers and other video streams. especially in today's time with the internet, especially with YouTube. I'm a guy that I might not see a movie maybe till a week or 2 weeks later. But when you know you have these dickheads that will see the movie the day it comes out, or if they're the special guys, they will see it on like a Monday or
Early
Tuesday, a special 20 showing. As soon as they get out, they jump in their car and they will give you the rundown of everything. And I'm like,
verse by verse. I'm like, that
and
never made any sense to me.
now remember you told me go see Weapons.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, I know you're not a horror fan, but it's not a real horror fan. Go see it. So I saw it. Now, the thing was, when it came out, like you said, remember, it didn't get that push. It didn't get that much marketing, didn't get that much push. But sure enough, when you saw it and you were raving about it, because you're a small channel, that same time you came out and said it, I started seeing all these channels. This one guy breaks it down from soup to nuts. This thing has been out for like a week. And then when I saw it, I just started hearing everybody coming out with theories and talking about the witch stuff. I was like, damn, can somebody go see the movie? That's like if you told me, yo, go take such and such out. She's cool, she's great, but then you tell me, yo, you gonna love that pussy, man. You gonna love how the way she's red. That ass has so much snapback. And nigga, you telling me about a bitch you fucked already? The fuck is wrong with you?
Like,
no, yo,
can I feel it for myself?
Like, no, she gags, she Nigga, I don't want to hear about all that. And then next thing you know, you calling me up. What's up? You take her out yet? No, I'm going out with her. Dude, do this. And you give me play by play what I need to do. It's like, nigga, what are you telling me? That's what pisses me off. Like you said, we grew up in a time where it was anticipation. It's January 25th. We ain't even out the first month of the year. And now you're inundating us with big blockbuster movies that will be 2 and some odd hours long. I haven't heard anything about Dune 3 yet. And I'm glad.
Me too. I know it's coming.
Can I say something? Say that again. You know it's what?
I know it's coming out. I know it's coming.
So if I'm
let me change that. I should have paused somewhere in there. Yeah. I know it's arriving in December.
There you go.
I know what day it's arriving. And I ain't seen a trailer, a teaser, no nothing. I ain't even seen a poster. But I know Dune 3 is coming out in December on the 18th. It's already on.
Dune hasn't showed you a selfie of its lips spoken out. Hasn't shown you any cleavage.
No, nothing.
Hasn't shown you no butt pictures.
Nothing.
No gifts. No shots with the title saying "Wish you were here." No, none of that.
Oh, you ain't got shit. But a date.
Yeah.
A date, and you know the title, and I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting.
And can I say something? When you asked the chick out on a date back in the day, hey, let's go out. What day? Friday. What's Friday's date? The 14th. Okay. All right. She gives you a call the 13th. We still on? Yes, we are.
Yes, we are.
All right. In between that time, you asked her out on 13th or 14th. I ain't get no glam shots. I ain't get no nipple shots. I ain't get no butt shots. I ain't get no duck lips. I ain't getting no text, wish you were here. I ain't getting no clit shots. I ain't get pictures of her fingernail rubbing herself down. I didn't go on her page. She didn't go on my page. When I saw her, she looked nice.
Yeah.
When I saw her, she was looking fly. She saw me, I was looking
on
fly.
People Finders to see what a credit report and shit like that looks like. No, nigga, that's weird. Fuck you. Weird shit. You just have coffee?
Yeah.
You just go out and watch a movie together? Fucking hell.
And it was good. Yeah. Call her the next day. Hey, I had a great time. So you talk for a half an hour and say, hey, what are you doing? Oh, what do you have in mind? Well, why don't you come over my place? I'll cook you dinner. Oh, you know how to cook?
Oh,
What you know how to cook? Blah 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 blah. She come over.
yeah. Who cooks for you?
Everything's cool.
Um,
Yeah.
what? That's my love language. What are you talking about? I just want to know who cooks for you. I want to cook you a meal.
Mm-hmm.
Word? I could be down for that. No red sauce, please.
All
But
she
I could do
said is
that.
bring yourself and bring the wine. Oh, you ain't say nothing
Bring
but a
yourself
word.
and bring yourself an appetite. Oh, my
Oh,
appetite always comes with me. It's just what you serving up. Yeah, that kind of shit. Dune is doing good. Disney and their big tentpole movie that they're trying to bring out is not, because they're trying to hype it too much, like they need to. They believe they need to, and that's because of the amount of brand damage that they have. But
mhm.
we already know it's coming out. You would do best to stay the fuck away from Dune drop date. It would be in your best interest to stay the fuck away from that day. I can tell you that much. You can drop the week before, but don't drop on that day. I beg you not to drop on that day. Because I can tell you right now, if you drop Endgame on the same day Dune 3 is coming out, I personally know I'm going to see Dune first.
Engay or Doom?
Dune. I'm
Oh,
going to see Dune.
you said
Oh,
drop Endgame.
I did say Endgame. It's the same fucking movie anyway. Doomsday.
It's the sequel.
Yes, Doomsday. I will go see Dune over Doomsday.
Uh-huh.
I already know that myself. If you drop it the same day, you losing. With me, you losing. Because I'm going into Dune first day it drops. IMAX, nigga. You will wait. I'm serious. I already know. For me. I'm not telling everybody else to do that shit. I just know I want to see both of these movies. But you drop Doomsday drops on the same day Dune comes out, you just lost, motherfucker, because I'm going to see Dune first. That means you won't see me till next week.
Oh.
Maybe Sunday. Maybe Sunday. After my stream. But that day, that Friday, yeah, fuck off, man. Fuck off. I want to give y'all a good showing. I want to give you my full attention. But you drop on the same day as Dune, I'm not seeing your movie. Not that day. You drop the week before, I'll catch it in. But you drop the day of, I will see you the week after.
And if I'm not correct, isn't Spidey Brand New Day have a similar release date as another big film in July? Because I think it's supposed to be a couple of stuff dropping in July. Like, I don't understand. Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm like, no. And Odyssey, July 11th. July the 11th.
It's at the same time as Brand New Day?
It comes out in the same month, July.
Okay. Well, the same month is fine. It's just don't drop them on the same day.
Yeah.
If they drop a week before or a week after each other, it's fine.
Yeah.
But the same day, you are picking a loser right away. Because I'm interested to see Tom Holland in Brand New Day, but I'm actually more interested to see the Odyssey, which means if Brand New Day dropped the same day as Odyssey, you lost. I'm going to see the Odyssey first in IMAX. I want to see that more.
You're gonna see Tom Holland anyway, so
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
that's the whole point. Yeah, that's the whole point, Beasley. I'm gonna see Tom Holland one way or the other.
But like, but
see you actually acting or getting to play a role. Like, I don't know.
But the funny thing is, like, really, you trying to put up because the thing.
Right back.
But you know what, Beasley is funny. It's like some people might say, "Well, you're not a real comic book enthusiast, man. Fuck you." Yes, I am. My thing is, if you give me a choice, I said, "Look, you got us on bated breath for something that we might not think that's all that hot because of your track record." But then you have other great movies coming out. You know, like it's it's like, do you want a cheesesteak or do you want a T-bone steak? Man, I can always get a cheesesteak, but a T-bone steak is something totally different. And it's just like, man, okay, and the Odyssey is a classic, and also you got a great director, and it's also starring Tom Holland. Like, here's the funny thing: do you want to see Tom Holland in Odyssey, or do you want to see Tom Holland in Spider-Man?
Who a version of Spider-Man that I don't really care for anyway.
Yeah.
That's another side of that.
Exactly. It did. I mean, Tom Holland Spider-Man is not bad, but you know what pisses me off even more? That was the first movie where they kept showing clips and everything and leaking stuff, and I'm like, oh, really? Just really? Come on. And you're talking about like Doom 3, like until Artisan said last week, Doom. I said, Dad, they got a third one coming out. That's right. That's cool. Make me forget about a third one's coming out until that buildup comes. It's like, oh, okay. Not saying nothing, laying low, doing whatever they need to do. Well, and I got to keep seeing these clips, showing me all these clips of the favorite characters I like from the MCU. They're coming out. I'm like, okay, it did this hodgepodge of everybody. God. It's just
It's
pain about it.
Yeah, it's leaks about that. Like, I'm hearing about who the hell's in the movie. I'm like characters that are not traditionally in Spider-Man. I'm like, and then some of this stuff has been confirmed, but I'm like, why are we confirming this? Why are we leak? I said I thought Disney had a lead on leaks, because whenever I always bring up the story about Sam Jackson when he talks about how the first Avengers movie script got leaked because of the printer malfunction situation, and that's why they have to send somebody with handcuffs and a suitcase and a script on a plane. They read the script, sign off on it, and take it right back. I'm like, so what happened to that? Did we just drop the ball or something? Like, we forgot about measures and not wanting the plots to get out now all of a sudden?
Because there's money in leaking shit nowadays.
Yeah.
Being the first one with the information out there. There's money in it now. So people have an incentive to leak shit. It's not about fans letting the fans enjoy their experience of watching something for the first time. It's money being made on leaking it. Like Rainfire is saying right here, the only thing that can surprise me about Doomsday is MF Doom does a cameo. Shout out to KMD. Yeah, they have to resurrect his ass. But that would be surprising.
Or the AI.
Yeah. Remember that a Spider-Man movie is not Marvel necessarily. It's Sony. That's Sony character. A Sony boy. With Marvel involved in it. With their involvement. So, best believe if this Spider-Man movie hit, Sony's making all that money on that bitch, not Marvel.
Mm-hmm.
So thanks for the help. We'll take this. Here's your portion. That's all that shit is. So that's why you're seeing Spider-Man outside of when they were filming outside and they had all that little meet and greets and shit like that for filming outdoors. You ain't heard shit else about that movie.
Thank you.
Outside of, Sadie Sink is in it and she's playing this person and somebody else is in it playing this person. All that shit probably came from Marvel. That's what they could leak. Sony ain't been leaking shit.
Yeah.
They've been tight-lipped. We want you to see our damn movie. I don't know what the fuck Marvel's problem is, but and he's gonna be in Doomsday too. Yeah, we don't give a fuck.
I mean, goddamn, who ain't gonna be in Doomsday? We get it already.
Is the ants from Quantumania showing up in Doomsday too? Might as well.
Possible.
You got everybody else.
A couple of them fucking zombies. You gonna get Queen of the Dead.
Scarlet Witch.
Which, by the way, I watched that shit. What the fuck? What the hell? I was like, I had to actually go back and watch the damn What If episode where they introduced the zombies that started the damn plague. It came from the quantum realm. I was like, "Are you serious? That's the best y'all got as far as what can create a zombie apocalypse?" But all right, I'll bite.
Yeah, that's
No pun
all it is.
intended.
I'll bite. Yeah, fuck it. Pun intended. That's how you get to your zombies. Yeah, whatever. Just tell me the fucking story.
Yeah,
That's the same thing. That's the way I'm looking at it with Twilight, right? It's a vampire movie, and the vampires, the reason why they stay out of the sunlight, not because they burst into flames, because they fucking glitter. Okay, they sparkle. All right, fuck it. Go on. Tell me the rest of the story. What else is going on? Okay, fine. That's how it works with you. Fine. Moving on. We don't have to see that shit all the time. Good. If they was sparkling the whole time they was on screen, that would have been a problem. That would have been some really Guthoy shit. It's slang and tie. Right. But because it just happened a couple of times, fine. Let me go on with the rest of this vampire love story shit. That does seem like a teenage girl wrote it. Rainfire, thank you for your $5 contribution. Excuse me. I will give you Malika's phrase, the guts, not the guts of butts. 3B Slew, appreciate you. I think I pissed somebody off. Somebody's. It happens. I can be polarizing. Tom Holland wasn't that bad in Uncharted to me. No worse than any of the other treasure hunting movies. I haven't even seen Uncharted. I didn't play the games. I didn't watch the movie. I don't mind Tom Holland going off and doing other projects. Why Marvel and Sony take forever to make Spider-Man movies. But I know he's trying to get his box office payouts up. And Uncharted was a movie I was using to prove that he is not a big box office draw. If you're not playing Spider-Man, nobody is that damn interested. You're in a movie, 2 movies this summer. I'm showing up to both of them. Not because you're the lead, because I want to see the story and I want to see the character. Spider-Man sells itself, not Tom Holland. The Odyssey is selling itself, not Tom Holland. Right? So don't get your ass on your shoulders. I like you, kid, but don't get your ass on your shoulders.
Asking for a raise. Are you
Spider
kidding?
Boy. Look like that Spider Boy in the boys. So I like him fine as an actor, but you ain't all that, bro. Not yet. Unless Zendaya keep pumping your head up like that, because she ain't all that.
You're the best, baby. You go get him. You're the Spider-Man.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Never trust a girl with a boy body.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna let that shit go, huh?
Not shit. Not shit.
Another 10 points.
Steph Curry. Back on this Steph Curry. Court to court. Just drained the 3-pointer from the other end of the court.
Another 10 points, man.
Damn. Not bad. Tom Holland Spider-Man actually acted like a teenager, especially that scene where he got stuck in the rubble screaming for help in the first movie. Yeah, that was cool, but I still like Andrew Garfield Spider-Man the best. Andrew Garfield was Peter Parker to me. Even Tobey Maguire, even though I like Tobey Maguire, I like the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies. Andrew Garfield looked like Peter Parker to me.
The best representation of him.
Best representation. He felt like Peter Parker when he was talking shit in the back of the car and talking to the dude. And the dude is like, he trying to escape, but he web slinging the door back closed so he can sit there and keep talking to his ass and shit. Like, that's annoying Spider-Man. That's annoying. I'm going to beat the shit out of you, kid, because you talk too much. Yes, that's Spider-Man.
Oh, no.
Look dark. That skateboarding shit was bullcrap, but most of the other stuff, I loved Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man. I did.
That's why even in
You're
the
amazing.
rivals game, there's a line between Ultron and Loki asked him, "Whose Avenger you hate the most?" He said, "Spider-Man." He said, "Not Captain America or Hulk." He said, "No." He said, "Because the Spider is quite annoying because he won't shut up." And when you KO Spider-Man with Ultron, he says, "Will you shut up?" But yeah, that's why even with those movies, even though I was kind of upset that they redid them with the new cast, I accepted him because I said, you know what, he does take on that appeal of Peter. And that's why I wanted a fucking third movie. And before they took it away.
Well, I would say I bought him as Peter. I liked his Spider-Man. His Spider-Man was actually smart, making his own shit. Tom Holland's Spider-Man got handicapped because Marvel wanted to keep giving all the smart stuff to do to Tony Stark. He injected him into the movies because didn't believe you could sell a Spider-Man movie on Spider-Man, which is stupid. You sold a Thor movie on an unknown actor, which is Chris Hemsworth, and he's still playing that fucking character. Still, he might beat out fucking what's his name, Hugh Jackman, for playing the character the longest, because he ain't giving up on playing Thor yet. Tom Holland was good because Tom Holland actually looked like a kid. He looked like a kid. Fine. But how they did it, Spider-Man took a lot away from him. And so they're just now to that point of trying to give some of that back to him, making his own costume, his own web shooters and shit like that. We'll see where he gets to in this one because it's a brand new day. So he's supposed to be, getting back to formula with what Peter is supposed to be in the comic books. His own person.
Every man superhero.
So it'll be interesting to see. Some time has passed. Tom Holland's gotten older. The character has gotten older on screen. So
I'm going to see how he adapts because in that universe, people don't know him. Well, they know him, but his essence was erased. Now he had to reestablish himself in a universe where he knows that he's not known, but he is known. And
Spider-Man is known, Peter Parker is not.
Yeah.
As it should be.
And the cost that it took him by losing his first love and his best friend. And will the events of Doomsday do some different things, or the movie? I know this movie is going to do some stuff leading up to Doomsday. How will it? And will it reverse anything that people will know him or whatever is going on? I mean, that's the intrigue I want to know. Don't give me any spoilers. I don't want to know just because you assumed you got out the movie and you got this hot hair up your ass. You want to go tell me, hey, well, Spider-Man. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Can I
not
watch
a cold hair, y'all? A hot hair.
Yeah.
There's a difference. It feels different.
Yeah, because you run around like a bitch, got to tell everybody about it.
Never kiss and tell.
Kid with no friends. I got to run around and tell everybody what I got to make them like me.
Yeah, just
like me. Come see my movie. Please like me. Come see my movie. And yeah, Rainfire, it's not hypnotism, but it does throw people off their guard because they're listening too much to what he says. If you think about the characters that really beat the shit out of Spider-Man, they are not fazed by any of that talking shit. They just go after him. Venom will go after him.
Craven
will go the fuck after him. You don't give a fuck about none of that talking. Talking's for the birds. You better get serious or get dead. Those are the ones. Morloon wasn't about that talk, man. He was not about that talk.
Even when they sent Punisher after him at one point.
Punisher ain't for the talking. Yeah.
Come on, man.
You hear his monologue, but it's happening in his head. He ain't talking to him.
Yeah, he coming.
Yeah,
I
that's
love,
internal
I
monologue.
love. They showed in what comic, right? A bunch of like this van pulls up, right? And they go out and like a bunch of criminals out on the street, and they come out and you see this dude with this black trench coat come on. The face is dimly lit, but
Run,
then the body comes out, and all of a sudden you can see the skull in the chest, and some dude's like, "Oh shit, it's
run,
him."
run.
They said, and one guy's like, "What?" He said, "Run." And this other guy's like, what?
Please.
And also you see all these other guys running. One guy turns around and says, it's just one guy with a gun. We're a bunch and he sees all the dudes. And then all of a sudden Frank comes on. He's got that scowl. And he said, they told you to run.
No, you see, look, you see the Punisher. You run like in the Naruto universe. If you see Minato, you run, nigga.
Mm.
Just go. Don't try to figure it out. Just leave. Just leave. Get the hell out of there. That's the yellow flash of Kona. Get the fuck out of there. You're gonna die. Get out of it. There's no conversation need to be had. Your ass should just be beating feet in the opposite direction. Go.
Oh, and real quick, Artisan, it's no longer Hugh Jackman that Chris would have to beat. He got to be Wesley because Wesley is
Right,
now
'cause he
the
reprised. He
Yeah.
reprised.
Exactly.
So he has the record as the longest. You're right. You're right. I stand corrected. Far be it from me not to give Wesley his respects. You're right. My bad, Wes. Don't front kick me. Or shit look like it hurt.
Look, turn behind you. Make sure that goddamn sword ain't disappeared on your.
He ain't coming yet. But you know, he got his own.
You start hearing that playing with lightning in the background. Frost. The cold is loud.
I'm out. I ain't even shutting down the stream. I'd be the fuck out of here.
They keep like doom.
Chair be swinging around. What happened to him?
Oh, that took my life.
All of a sudden we see this gal coming out doing that 360 and damn, what happened to Artisan? And all of a sudden we see this black man, this middle-aged black man with a block and a white streak on his head.
Mm-hmm.
He was talking shit, sissy. Just doing some stuff like that.
Music verse said, who's more skilled as a hunter between Sabretooth and Craven? I give it to Sabretooth. Well, look, Craven is probably the more trained hunter. Trained as in being trained to do that shit. Sabretooth is
natural.
Instinct.
Yeah.
Natural instinct. So I'd have to give it to Sabretooth. Craven could probably capture Sabretooth because Craven spends more time researching.
Studying.
Studying.
Yep.
Right? That's why I said he's the better trained, but skill, it'd probably be Sabretooth. Because Sabretooth, given his mutant senses, he would probably sense Craven long before Craven sensed him.
Oh,
if
I got
came down to fight, Sabretooth is going for the kill.
And I gotta say thank you because you're the one that told me to get Craven's Last Hunt. And I said, damn, he wasn't kidding. This was a badass book. I couldn't put it down.
Mm-hmm.
That is one of the best stories about Craven.
That is one of the best recommended stories about Craven, Craven's Last Hunt. Well, shout out to Sick Diggy. What's good with you?
Because you saw a serious, relentless Craven. Almost darn a zealot Craven.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just like, okay, I like how the way they went with this character. That was awesome.
Mm-hmm. No worries. Music. That's what I do. I used to work in a comic shop, dude. I don't have a problem telling somebody my opinion on some stuff like that. It's free. Call shit. I do have a rule that you question with super chats, but you know, I haven't enforced it today. Some people get it, some people don't. YouTube runs on viewer support, so it's not out of the ordinary for content creators to ask for that kind of shit because that's how it runs. Otherwise, it's a free show with a tent, and we covering all the expenses. Sick dig, you mean a natural predator? Sabretooth is the natural predator.
Yeah. Through his mutation.
He's a mutant. Because he's a mutant, he's an unnatural predator, but he is a natural predator. That's just what it is. If you threw Sabretooth in the ocean, he'd be a great white shark.
Yep.
It's just what it is.
You put him in the air, he'd be an eagle or a vulture.
And I can't think of, have they ever put Sabretooth in the Savage Land? Because I think he would have more fun there than Wolverine.
I think they did for like a brief time. I mean, because he would fuck it up, so he wouldn't be able to stay long. I mean,
that's what I'm thinking, right?
It would be a brief. They would be calling Magneto, "Hey Magnus, come get this motherfucker."
Yeah, it'd be like grand opening, grand closing. Like we dropped him in the Savage Land. Ain't nothing else alive in the Savage Land now because he'd be killing everything.
He come in that bitch like Remick.
Yeah.
So his mouth be salivating, eyes be glowing, and just tearing everything.
Costume was red forever because he can't get the blood out. He'd have killed a T-Rex and been wearing his skin and shit. Like, motherfucker would have been bad.
He'd become king.
This is classic Sabretooth now. Classic Sabretooth would have had a fucking field day in the Savage Land. That's why I don't think they ever put him there. They put Wolverine there, but it was more about Wolverine surviving in the Savage Land.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Feral, right? He ain't trying to kill everything, but he ain't trying to get ran over either. Sabretooth, he's trying to kill everything. Classic Sabretooth will be there having a fucking field day.
See, now you're talking about actual good stories that if these people had a damn imagination could do. You could tell a story about Sabretooth in the Savage Land and making it to where he becomes a problem for everybody else being in the Savage Land.
Oh, sure. You got to save that ecosystem. Why? Because Sabretooth is in that bitch running them up. Well, they got T-Rexes. What we worried about? Yeah, well, you got like adamantium claws and shit like that now. So, you know, you like killing.
He done trained the T-Rexes to be his henchmen. So now you ain't just got to fight him. You got to fight the goddamn T-Rexes on top of him.
Mm-hmm. He became a pack leader in the Savage Land. That's a problem. We got to send Wolverine in there to get him off the throne. Yeah, good luck with that shit.
Send a maniac to get a maniac.
Yeah, no shit. Like Demolition Man. We got to go get Sabretooth out of the Savage Land. Is it a rescue mission? No, it's a coup.
see, that would be the stakes too. You would that would be the first part of the story, but Wolverine somehow gets his ass beat as always and captured. So now what we gonna do? I said, damn, even Wolverine couldn't stop him, and so now that's the story. My bad. Let me shut up for these motherfuckers stealing my shit.
No, what you do? You send Wolverine and Wild Child. Wild Child get captured.
Yeah,
Wolfsbane get beat up. Now you have to send Wolverine because Wolverine is the last line to fight Sabretooth.
Yeah,
you send him in there. And then what you find out when you get there that some of these other Wolverine villains that went in there and tried to take that shit from Sabretooth, like Cyber and shit like that, they got their ass kicked. And they're working for him now. Now Wolverine has to go through all of them to get to Sabretooth. You got to go through your Death Strikes and your Cybers and stuff to get through to, okay, Sabretooth is sitting on the throne in the Savage Land. We can't have that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe at the last minute, Magneto show up to help Wolverine out, which is like, what? They just supposed to be trying to kill this dude? Yeah, well, you know, Sabretooth was the problem, and I don't feel like getting my hands dirty with that shit. So thank you, Logan. I got it now. Like, fuck you, Magneto. You bitch using me as a sacrificial lamb.
And you can
do it.
And you would
take this.
And you would do the story coming from the fact that he's pissed off behind the Krakoa shit. when he's the only one that they locked up under the island, and that's where you can start from there. But I will let me shut up before they steal my shit because I know they
Right.
ain't gonna give me
Him
no
and
credit.
Exodus. Him and Exodus.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. You can give them some ideas. They need all the ones they can steal.
But see, the problem is I want to get paid for this shit.
Exactly.
Don't we all? Don't we all?
So if you're gonna steal, at least give me some goddamn credit.
And apparently only creative ones can get paid for the shit, which is fucking ridiculous. Craven had a whole notebook on Spider-Man with all his stats. When Craven's brother hunted Spider-Man, he didn't understand how Craven lost. Then Peter stopped acting like an animal. Game over. Yeah, that was in that recent shit. Google said Craven used the Savage Land for a training ground and would transport dinosaurs to New York. People with money, man. And you say that, and I'm reminded of Nick Cage wanting dinosaur bones. He went broke for that shit. Music artisan. Another question. Super chat that shit. Artisan, you may enjoy the Primal series on HBO Max. It's created by Genndy Tartakovsky and created Samurai Jack. Yeah, I know about it. I've been told about the Primal series that I probably would like it. Dr. Tia-san told me that shit. I still haven't watched it because I watch a lot of stuff and I have to cycle through my streaming services to watch all the stuff on all of these damn watch lists. And because nobody actually pays for this shit, I do it at my leisure. If you're paying for it, then it'd be like a sponsored video and I'd do it quicker because you paid for the shit. But if you're not, you're going to wait till I watch the shit. That's Look, I have a full-time job. I'm not home on YouTube all day making videos. I actually have other shit to do. Like today, it's almost 1 o'clock. 2 o'clock on Sundays now. There's a new league. There's a new division we're starting up over at this other bar that used to do BCA. I play APA. So we're starting a Sunday league, which should be 8-ball and 9-ball. And the league operator asked me to show up. So I'm going to go there and try to whoop somebody's ass playing pool. And it's just more games under my belt, another division. So when we get to things like the regionals that I'm playing in March, there's more teams there. There's more people from around the Bay playing against each other, trying to win that ticket to Vegas to play in that world tournament, which I want to do. So I already went there last year. I'm going back this year. It would be nice to go back where I didn't even have to pay for the plane ticket. I didn't have to pay for the ticket, didn't have to pay for the room. They put me up again. That'd be awesome. To play in the main tournament, yeah, I want some of that shit. I want some of that action for playing for actual big money. So I got about another 30 minutes, and then I'm gonna shut this bitch down because that's about 4 or 5 hours. That makes it a job. At least half-time, part-time. It's a part-time job on YouTube. So that's where I'm getting to. I eventually will check out Primal because I did see it was a 3rd season up where I was watching something else on HBO Max. They're supposed to be coming out with the Ultimate Wolverine TV series too. What up, Ray Hama? Yeah, I saw that thing come out about the Ultimate Wolverine. They just dropped that character design on Rivals, and I bought that shit because I like that character design.
I got it too.
Well, yeah, he's Winter Soldier and that shit, but well, it could be cool. The story would be interesting from what I heard from Comics Explain when he was going through that shit about the Ultimate Universe. The Maker started back up. His origin sound interesting. The shit he was going through sounded kind of messed up. Okay, they want to do a whole series on it. Okay, whatever. They got to do something to sell this shit. Whatever. So pimp that out. Wolverine sells. In terms of X-Men, you can sell anything with Wolverine on it. Well, they did dumb shit like making him the headmaster of a school. That's Wolverine sells in the X-Men. So I guess it'll be what it'll be. Ramfire said, "Yeah, Craven and Old Man Logan fought in the Savage Land in that universe. I might have to go buy that. That'd be good.
Really?
Craven and Old Man Logan. Huh.
Interesting fight.
Could be interesting. Could be interesting. So, final thoughts for you fine gentlemen who were brave enough to come up here. The two people I was looking for didn't show up, so apparently they upset. So I'll just track them down to their channels.
Who you? Charles and AB?
Charles and AB.
Well,
He-Man and the Federation guy. What?
Well, we going through a snowstorm here on the East Coast.
I didn't know that because I don't watch the news about snow.
And Charles, he's probably busy doing stuff because he's a cop.
Yeah, he's usually off on Sundays. I'll check him out. I know where his channel at. I got his number. Still haven't read the rest of the stuff he sent me, so he might be upset because of that. I haven't had time. It's okay. It's there. Like Malika sent me a couple of clips because Malika good about saying check this out, but he don't never say hello first. Like goddamn, Malika, like call me boys, man. Hey, check this out. Like, okay, how long is it? Tell me how long it is. Because if I click on it and see it says 15 minutes to an hour, so I can't watch that right now. I gotta watch it later. I'm at work. So it's still there. It's still there. I will watch it. I'll watch it soon. Same thing with Charles. I will read it and give you my feedback soon. I just haven't. I finally start getting down to, I guess, the last three people who don't know I already bought a vehicle and keep sending me fucking emails and text messages on my phone. But so you want to come by and take it? Hey, I bought a vehicle 3 weeks ago. Leave me the fuck alone. Stop blowing up my email with this shit.
So how's the toaster oven holding up?
Toaster oven is nice. Last weekend when I was driving around, I did get a bird finally shitting on it.
Oh no!
Yeah, when I was out in Dublin, a bird shit on it. And I wiped it off. I thought I got it off, and then it was staining. I'm like, oh, this motherfucker right here. But other than that, it's good. It's good. That's I like going back and forth between the toaster and the toaster oven. The toaster's still laboring, but she's still hanging in there, so I'm good. But the toaster oven, it does feel comfy when I get in that bitch. It does feel like sitting in some warm pussy.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, just like, ugh. Oh, it's so warm and toasty. It's so warm and toasty. I feel like I'm flexing on people when I drive it to work, and I'm not trying to do that. I just feel like that's what it is. It's like, these motherfuckers, man, I think I'm trying to flex on them. I'm not trying to flex. I needed a new vehicle. I absolutely needed a new vehicle. I got a new vehicle. Oh, that's nice, man. Thank you. I'm weird. I'm from California, nigga. You leering too close. What the fuck?
You too close to the car.
Yeah. Y'all, I shouldn't even say this online, but if you looked up a Tavor, Tavor X95 and saw what the fuck that was, yeah, that's what that's some shit I need to get into real quickly because that's gonna be some trunk of funk shit. Oh, look. Both these niggas showed up at the same time.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. The overtime clock kicked in.
Bushes. They just jumped out the bushes as soon as I said I was leaving. Negroes, boy.
Told you one or the other. If it's beastly, if it's Charles. If it's Charles, it's not beastly.
Negro.
And you know, AB is driving a black Starship because of, the fucking transporters don't even fucking work right.
Well, no, AB just had his birthday, so he beaming in on a fresh transporter. he got a promotion. I stopped calling him Instant Media. I went to his stream yesterday. His birthday stream said, "Salute to the Lieutenant Commander Media." He got promoted in this bit. 43. Yeah, you passed the goose egg, bro.
Happy belated, AB.
Yeah, you on your way to the turkey stuff. You on your way to the turkey stuff. You officially an old nigga now.
Yeah. He ain't a red shirt no more.
Yeah, you're not a red shirt no more, man. You might have to move up to the science division.
You graduated to unk status as the young kid.
Yeah, you unk. No kids, you still unk.
Yep.
Yeah, they tried to call me that. I said no. Unk is for niggas that's dudes that's 40 and over. I said I ain't there. I'm big brother. I'm still big brother.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to hit the overtime clock for these two motherfuckers. Charles Long talking ass. So the link is in there, y'all. Y'all know, y'all fucking some of the originals in this shit. So you always got a welcome seat on the stream. But I need both of y'all input. Charles, since he already in here, talking about he got the power. I need your input on the Masters of the Universe trailer. And AB, I watched one episode of I told you yesterday, I watched that one episode of Starfleet Academy. I already roasted that bitch for myself. I need to hear your thoughts now. I shut you down last week because that wasn't a conversation, but this is the topic of conversation now. So I need to hear what you think. So thanks for coming through. Get your motherfucking ass up here because I got 30 minutes and then I got to get out of here.
If you got Charles coming up, it ain't gonna be 30 minutes.
Since Charles coming up here, we got to let AB go first. What's up, fellas?
As far as Starfleet Academy, now that one character, the Jemadar, Jemadar heifer, you know who I blame that on, right? That character, that is BGS's fault.
How was that BGS's fault?
What did he do?
How was that BGS's fault?
I blame you and only you. I blame all the iniquities of mankind on you. May your hair hurt, nigga.
That character is single-handedly BGS's fault because he made the link between Black Man and the Jim Hadar.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
And I bet money somebody was watching that shit and they already watched what he said about Klingons and black people. I'm like, this is
fuck. I didn't think about that.
My mouth just dropped. Holy
shit. I didn't think about that. BGS, BGS has dropped. BGS, AB dropped that doorstep, man.
I told him myself, this character is totally your fault. This character is only your fault.
It's always BGS's fault.
I'm gonna fix the black manosphere motherfuckers right now.
You extra black manosphere.
Yeah. Klingon and Jim Hadar, fat black bitch. Gotcha.
I'm gonna give you the ultimate.
As far as the show goes, it's a gynocratic shit show. It is what it is.
Oh yeah, it's a shit show.
It's somewhat interesting, but it's gynocratic and as hell.
Is it more gynocratic than Gen V?
Gen V's not really.
I never watched Gen V. Have you watched Gen V, Artisan?
Even though the baby
Gen V, I'm a proponent of watching Gen V. Hell yeah.
I like it, even though Shorty cute as shit though, but
yes, she is
cute as fuck. But god damn, AB, you should watch Gen V. If you watch The Boys, you have to watch Gen V.
You gotta watch it.
On its own. On its own is good. And they did not even fuck up the last season. Last season wasn't even. It started out kind of shaky because they lost their cast member, so it started out shaky. But by the end of that shit, I was happy with the way it ended. I was happy with the way it ended. So you should check it out because the villain in the second season, he's about as good of a villain as Vecna was to me in that previous season 4 of Stranger Things. He was about as good of a villain because that motherfucker was all on the psychological tip. He was
very cerebral.
He was fucking with them hard. It was no dumb villain shit happening. But everything else was good.
Okay, I'll take it out.
What's another troll? Charles, did you tell these people when you coming?
No, I didn't tell nobody. I don't even tell you.
Right. I'm asking.
Me and Charles the only one know because I was just on the phone with Charles. So
yeah, we were on the phone and we were chopping it up right before we both agreed we were coming here. I'm like Beetlejuice. Like shit. I mean, this is what happened. Like my coach always told me, winners win about winning, losers worry about the winner. So I just leave that alone. Let's talk some Black Geek shit and fuck all these other people.
So
Yeah, pretty much.
y'all. So AB got his take on it. My thing to AB on his point, I did watch that shit because I didn't, like I said, I didn't want to talk about it out of ignorance. So I watched the episode of it. I will go back and watch the other 2 episodes because there's only 2 other episodes out, and I want to see if it changes anymore. What more they introduced in the shit. But the biggest takeaways I have from watching that first episode is I don't like the modern language. I don't like them using our vernacular. I don't. It doesn't seem smart, which Star Trek should be. It's for intellectuals. I do like the special effects and shit like that. I'm not with having overweight chicks being in charge of, physical fitness for people. They walked away from military. It's supposed to be a fleet, so they should have some military decorum, which means I don't need to see the bottom of the captain's soles. I don't need to see the bottom of their fucking feet. And the main thing is that chick, the captain, looks like she was trying to steal kids. And I don't know how nobody picked up on that shit, that this is some liberal white woman trying to run away with somebody's black child.
Pretty much.
I'm like, this, look, somebody else in the chat has said some Epstein shit. Like, she on some shit like taking somebody actually said it correctly, some Ilian Gonzalez shit. Like, you taking somebody else's kid. So I guess I'm waiting for this kid to start calling you mama now. There's some weird shit going on here, and I am not vibing with it at all. I don't like all spectrum kids.
I can guarantee you're going to hate the next episode even more.
Damn.
I guarantee you, because intellectual shit, you're going to be like, what the? Yeah.
Okay, Commander Media. Okay, so moving on from that shit, because I really do want to stop.
I'll give you a hint. Diversity on a level you didn't think they would go.
I don't know. I can think they can go pretty low. So
oh man, you just gave Artis some bubble guts.
Yeah,
and he ain't been eat yet.
Literally. So thank you, AB, for coming up here and sharing your thoughts on that shit. I had to share that with you. I did see it, and now we can talk about that shit because it wasn't rubbing me the right. And I'm telling you, I saw 4 different movies in this shit. I saw 4 different other shows in this. Dune, Passengers, Sequest, DSV. And ripping off other Star Trek stuff. All in this one episode. And I'm like, so whose shit is this actually? Who's is this the Star Trek universe or this the amalgamated universe? Where we just pull shit from every other sci-fi franchise and put it into this just fiction franchise. Because they ain't doing shit scientific. These are some of the dumbest people I've ever seen in space. And I just saw the dumbest people in the future in Alien Earth. So I'm really, really over that shit.
What are your thoughts on the Big Back hologram?
Oh, Black Girl Magic? Black Girl Magic?
He can tell you, I'm not lying. They made a Big Back hologram.
Big black Afro puff, acting like she on the spectrum. Black chick who is a photonic being, and basically when she touched the ship AB and she energized the ship, I was looking at this shit and said, "Oh, Black Girl Magic."
Oh,
Black Girl Magic.
that bad, huh? That bad.
That bad. That shit made me laugh so fucking hard. Like, oh my god, dude. They literally made the character. That's her ability. She's Black Girl Magic. Okay, whatever the fuck. And she's a grown black chick acting like a child again. Like I didn't get enough of that shit in Alien Earth. I'm done. I'm done with grown up acting like kids. I'm done.
The only saving grace for that show is, believe it or not, the Doctor from Voyager. If I had
Robert Picardo, yes, I like him.
If it wasn't for his character, that show would be so garbage.
Look, I don't. Robert Picardo, Holly Hunter, Paul Giamatti. Those are good actors. I'm not worried about them playing the role and being good actors. I'm not. It's what's surrounding them is what's shit.
Yeah, true.
The things that are coming out of their mouth is what's shit. And if you're a better actor, you should be able to tell these people, give me some better material. Why don't you do like Mashallah Ali and pass this shit back to him across the table? Like, nope, this is not good enough. I'm not saying this shit. I say lines, but I'm not saying these. Take them back and fix it. Take it back and fix it. Why don't they do that? Or do you have that much trust in Paramount? These people do not sound smart at all. And this is supposed to be, like I explained it, Star Trek is the intellectual franchise. This is the show the nerds watch.
Yes.
These people
Star Trek
are not smart. They're not smart at all.
Star Trek gave a lot of inspiration to a lot of inventions we see today.
Yeah, I told him. I said that, Charles. Look, Star Trek influenced most of the inventions that we have today. Even down to your cell phone, a tablet.
FaceTime.
Fucking touch screens and shit. Star Trek is responsible for that. Do I see anything in this show that looks like it's that far ahead in the future that we could possibly have it? No, they talk just like us right now. So they're not even smart. They're not even
Wait a minute. This is Starfleet Academy, right?
Yes, Fleet Academy.
So let's break this down, right? I don't know if somebody did. I'm pretty sure people did because we come from the same ilk. A service academy is damn near an Ivy League. Everybody repeat what I just said.
Mm-hmm.
A service academy, like West Point, the Naval Academy here in Annapolis,
right?
The Air Force Academy, is what? Pretty much an Ivy League. Meaning you cannot be. You're an officer. It's one of the 3 to 4 ways to become an officer. Direct commission, which means captain dies, you're the next ranking up, you take his place.
Field promotion.
Field promotion. ROTC, meaning you go to college, you get an ROTC program, you sign your commission. That's how Sandor got his commission. Or you go to the service academy, which is basically an Ivy League. That's where your brainiacs go. And when you're telling me this shit, that these people with no military bearings, speaking in common speak, I'm supposed to hear people, the military academies are so damn smart, their football team do a hike in binary.
Right.
So, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You getting your spiel off.
And I'm just like, why would I want to see this? And to have overweight, there's a thing that we just saw from Pete Hegseth. Well, we just covered, shout out to Louie when he covered that with me. No overweight officers or high-ranking NCOs. And you're bringing fat people in a service academy where you're supposed to be the best of us. That does not compute.
It doesn't compute.
Danger, Will Robinson.
What I said, I used the Men in Black line, the best of the best of the best, sir. And then you got some chunky chick being the drill instructor? Huh?
That you would never see that.
Never.
Your drill instructor. I'm gonna tell you how basic was for me. Some of them motherfuckers were cigar and cigarette smokers and will run 2 miles in 13 minutes, sometime anywhere from 14 to 13 minutes, which is fast, by the way, if you don't know. And go smoke that goddamn cigar or cigarette again.
Yeah, I call her the purple Simone Sanders. Oh, y'all think I'm joking? Oh, hold on, wait a minute. You think I'm joking?
And AB is on the board for the Ain't Shit Awards.
10 points.
10 points. He just dropped the water. Trying to catch him, Malika.
I'm just like, that's like Brittany Cooper as your drill sergeant. Drop and give me 30. Drop and give me 1.
What? No, like, that shit bothered me.
Get up again.
That bothered me, Charles, because there is no military decorum in this shit. And that's the part that bothers the shit out of me. Like, one of the things I tuned into Star Trek for is because they were more serious, it was more intellectual, and it was more like military fleet combat. Well, how this show is set up, they separated the academy part from the war college part, which to me, like, you don't have a star fleet without the war part. So what are you doing over here?
Yeah,
over here doing Harry Potter shit where they're supposed to be the brainiacs and shit. It's like, how is this the brainiac crew when you got the criminal in the group?
Even since the original Star Wars.
Like, what the fuck? What is this silly shit?
Even from the very original Star Trek, Mr. Spock did not talk like an idiot.
No, he did not.
Oh, like none of them were idiotic. None of them. Black, white, Italian, Irish, none of them spoke. None of them on that ship were inferior or incompetent.
No. Or running around like they're on the spectrum.
Yeah. When you went to New Generation, because I was a big fan when I was small of the Next Generation, big fan.
Right.
Picard made you fucking go get at the source. Am I lying?
No, you're not lying.
So
you could tell Picard was uptight.
Like Picard was uptight, but he was cool. He became cool when you really seen why he's the way he is.
Mm-hmm.
And when you have to be kind of an intellectual, which some people may say I'm uptight, but they're like, "Oh, you speak so proper." No, I'm just educated properly. That's it. It's the fact of the matter that as a person in the military, you're supposed to become worldly, meaning you can fit in different realms. That's why you have 15 different goddamn uniforms for a ball, for the field, for the office, for this, that, and the fourth.
Especially as an officer, you take language, you learn how to speak, you learn the customs and shit. Come on, man.
Yes. Even when I was in the battalion, right? I didn't answer to a sergeant. I answered to a master sergeant, E8, and a goddamn major. Those were my two supervisors. They pull you literally by the collar of the ear. Come on, rookie. You're going to learn something, but just shut the fuck up about it. Don't speak unless being spoken to. That way you stay out of trouble. You learn the customs. You learn the customs.
Big Mac Jim O'Hara actually said this class isn't about learning to fight. The class is about me. I'm like, oh, fuck you, bitch.
Oh, what?
And see, you would never hear that. You would never hear that. You would never hear that because, first of all, a drill sergeant's greatest gift is when that fucking person is alive after war or conflict. That's the greatest gift. It means my training for you actually works. You survived.
Yeah.
So if you're going to put your narcissistic issues in it, then you're not going to have any survivors. Because that person may have to give up his life or put his life on the line. And this is another thing. It's hard to teach combat. I'm going to sound sexist for a minute. When women have not put themselves in combative roles.
Exactly.
Oh, but she's sitting here barking. She barking big talk at people, coming up to their belly button.
You're trying to tell people.
I couldn't outrun the race.
Yeah. It's kind of hard, even as a coach and even as a trainer. It's kind of hard to teach people if I can't already outdo you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That point.
They got her emasculating one of the biggest, brownest dudes on the show right off the bat. I am Cadet Master. Oh, we got to call her Master now too. Fuck you.
And this is what you find.
Kicked out of the academy.
And this is what you find in real world politics and military and paramilitary organizations. I'm like, first of all, when I went to war, believe it or not, I actually went to war. For those who, oh, you haven't done shit. Check my record, and you'll find that I'm much more horrifying than you really think.
Oh yes.
You'll get this notice about it's not about your goddamn ego. It's about survival. At some point, you want to live, and if that's not your objective, please don't come.
Don't come. Don't show up. We don't need.
It's not. If I want you to survive, oh, this little person. No. It's not about just the best of us. It's about having a person who could think out the box.
Mm-hmm.
When you're on an any tactical team, can you think out the box? You can train the physical body up to pass the standard, but can you think out of a box?
Yeah.
And most people cannot. You can be a brainiac, but if I put some pressure on your ass, you'll fold like a goddamn envelope.
Well, see, that was the whole thing with what I loved about the Next Generation. They were constantly running the shit that they've seen for the first time and have to figure it out.
Yep.
Or the manual said this. We learned this in Starfleet. You got to figure it the fuck out, dude. We never ran across this before. What do we do? Figure it the fuck out. They would do that every week.
Farpoint Station.
Yeah, they would do that every week. That's why they was out there, and people was like, "Man, the Enterprise be having that crew." Yes, because they always on the edge, having to figure that shit the fuck out. Let Starfleet read the report. But Charles, I brought you up here not to talk about Star Trek. I brought you up here for the other trailer that dropped this week, which was I don't know if you know about this little franchise from the 80s. You know,
I don't know. I don't know a goddamn thing about that franchise.
It's Masters of the Universe. You know, you might be new to you.
What's that?
Yeah, you might not know anything about it. So I don't know.
Oh, you know, me being a Star Trek feminist, I don't like anything that starts with the word he.
Hold on. You said you need to add some zest to your voice when you say that, sir.
Yeah, some zest. No zest. No zest. Bass, bro.
No zesty.
No trouble.
I don't even like zesty. I don't even like zesty sauce.
I don't like zest on my salad dressing. I don't even have zesty salad dressing.
I don't even use no lemon zest.
I don't even use lemon zest. I don't even use lemon plain.
Old English. All right, so I'm sure you've seen the trailer. If you didn't see the trailer, you fucked up. You're gonna lose.
I've seen the trailer.
Okay, then.
I've seen the trailer. You know, I've seen the trailer.
I already set these people up saying that you were like the definitive person on this shit that I want to hear from about liking this trailer. Yay or nay? Not a large.
If there's two motherfuckers.
That shit.
If there's two,
no, Superman, He-Man. So I need your third on this Master of the Universe trailer. So
I talked about it with myself and my friends who I like it so far. I like the fact that Skeletor didn't speak yet. Gives me something to look forward to. I think the guy looks the part as Prince Adam. I don't mind the modernism in it because it gives us back, a little bit of hope, in the less. Even though I could go for the whole Eternia, I think people are scared of actually world building again. That shit that I sent my story to you because out of anybody in the space, you're like top 2 or 3 of people I've listened to about creation. I don't mind it. It's something different. I guess they want to give it a different look. I kind of wish the guy put on probably about 15 pounds more muscle.
Right. I had a vision of Henry Cavill playing this part when they finally showed him change in the
Superman
trailer.
suit.
Yeah, when he changed in fuck that. And stop mentioning that goddamn movie, please. trying to forget it. But as soon as he changed into He-Man and he was fighting with the sword, the first thing I thought of was we need Henry Cavill for this part. It would look bad if it was Henry Cavill at that part. But
yeah. It's kind of crazy because I tell people all the time, when you make a superhero, and people may get mad with me when I say this, I don't think of a woman saving me. I don't. I just don't. I'm like this. I'm sorry. Do you want a motherfucker? Do you want a motherfucker that looks like me saving you?
Or Jay Cargill.
Or Jay Cargill. I mean, shit, I faint. Oh, save me.
Oh, Jay.
Jay's gonna be like, I think he has a prior prison problem. It's a little medical humor for all you got. If you're gonna laugh your ass off, if you need a joke I just told. I know Artisan does.
I ain't explaining shit.
If you don't know, then you don't know. If you don't know, you better Google.
Yeah, make sure you find out.
I think he should have put on 15 pounds of muscle. I like the background. I don't mind Idris Elba. He looks like goddamn Man of Arms. Well, goddamn white people, dear white people,
No, you look like
get
man need a
over it.
goddamn haircut.
Get over it. Get the fuck over it. There's some characters who look cooler as black. Nick Fury, anybody? You didn't give a fuck about Nick Fury till the Ultimates, okay? And even you said you can't stand to the fact that we make a cooler Nick Fury than you.
Look,
You ain't thinking about David Hasselhoff.
Look, even David Hasselhoff liked the Black Nick Fury. Shut up.
Yeah, even he did. He thought it was cool.
You got a reason to be mad. Shut up.
He thought, and he looks the part of. He looks the part like I want somebody to be like, goddamn,
That's Nick Fury, a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, bad motherfucker. It's crazy because we only see it a little bit. I like the fact that they added the sword and sorcery and technology, which was one of the big key things of He-Man, which made it different from all the sandals and sorcery franchises like Conan.
Good name.
So there was all, huh?
I said good name for it. Sandals and sorcery.
Yeah, sword, sandals, and sorcery. That's actually the genre.
Yeah.
Because when you look at it, because I grew up with that shit. Like my dad would take me to watch. We would go to the VHS store, the video store. I would watch Hercules. The old school Hercules. With I forget what the bodybuilder name was. You had Lou Ferrigno. You had Reeves, who was Hercules at one point. So you watch this shit, you like, okay, what makes Masters of the Universe different? You had a combination of what? Sorcery and technology. Science fiction, you had a good blend. One didn't overpower the other. And what was so quaint about it is that it had a good message where, Prince Adam was like most kids. You couldn't be who you really wanted to be because your father had a set path for you. Hey, Dad, my dad didn't want me to go to the military because he went at 1st.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that's a story I never told people. He wanted me to be an officer. Me being the hard-headed child, I wanted to live the life adventure a little bit earlier. And he's proud of the fact that I went because he drove from Baltimore to Fort Benning, Georgia. But he wanted me to be more. And I understood that story. If they have to still have that story of him becoming the man. Not to bring up who, but that was the reason why Man of Steel was good. Because you saw a coming of age story for manhood. You didn't have to see you saw some of the boyhood parts where he had to fight with this power. And what's one of the things I wrote in my story is that the greatest superpower one can have is usually what? Restraint.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the big
these things, you have to know when to be able to do these things.
Yeah, cool. And that's one of the biggest things in the story that I'm writing is that strength is the ability to will power. Restraint is the ability to know when to use it. And we don't teach that for young men. This is why they're so wayward. This is why, because they restrict what? Responsibility. Because being powerful, you're responsible. What's the one thing that they said in the Netflix version that was so great about it? They said the most powerful part about Adam was he knew when to let the power return.
Mm-hmm. Knew when to give it up.
Yeah. The power wasn't his. It's to be borrowed, just like knowledge. And knowledge is what? Power. So when we have those aspects, I'm just hoping that you don't rob a lot of kids, because that's going to be a lot of people our age is going to take our kids, in some cases, grandkids, to see why are we so crazy about this character.
Yeah, new audience.
Yeah. And if we don't carry on this story, I like it visually. I hope the action and the fighting scenes with the sword looks, like you took the goddamn time to get a coach to show you how to literally fight and make the fight scenes look good. I'm just hoping, I'm praying, because I think Hollywood's hell bent on trying to ruin my childhood. And I take a personal offense to it.
Look, they just waiting. Hollywood, in and of itself, is just waiting to burn down one of those last towers of our childhood. You can just that's what it is. Grayskull is another franchise just waiting with the vandals at the gate to be burned down.
Yeah.
So they can burn it down or they can build it up a little bit stronger. Because after that, I don't know. I guess GI Joe. They had
G.I. Joe.
They had movies, but they haven't done another one since The Rock. So
yeah, I mean, you got to think. You got to think about it.
Which was
you got to think about it. Oh, sorry, I cut you off. Go ahead.
No, I was saying unless you count that last Transformers movie because it was kind of Transformers meeting GI Joe, but other than that, maybe they haven't burned it down enough. But look, there's not many left. Thundercats, Silverhawks.
Yeah. I mean,
live action that shit. I know it's over. Like, they burned down.
We got a live action Voltron movie coming out.
Yeah, but that's coming from Australia, and Henry Cavill is involved in that. So,
really?
Yeah,
really?
Yeah. I think he's playing Keith. I think he's Keith.
Shit.
Shout out to H. Cavill, man. He is the greatest nerd of all time, man.
No shit.
he's gonna save our generation, man.
Maybe.
Hopefully,
put him in charge.
He'll die trying. I think that really, when you look at some of the old school 80s and even 70s, you had Thundar the Barbarian. I forget the name of the guy with the lance, Jace, or whatever the fuck it is, bro. I know, like you had
Altar with the golden lance.
Yeah, with the golden lance. You had Thundar the Barbarian, and it was like to call it Proto He-Man.
Thundar was more so me. I would think him as Proto Conan, even though Conan I think comes.
Yeah, Proto.
But he's like a Hanna-Barbera Conan. He just had the fabulous sword.
That shit. And it's funny because it's like the same reason why we like Panthro. Because it broke the mold where Conan was a barbarian. He was not known for he was cunning, but he wasn't overall intellectual smart. Where the He-Man archetype, he didn't beat you with just his brawn, he beat you with his brain. And he was always, because he was 16 and young, you were learning the same lessons at the same time he was learning. Where Conan was a grown ass man womanizing. so if anybody knows the stuff, that tells you I actually read the stories. So yeah, Conan was about sex and decapitating people, folks. So yeah,
it happened. It went the hell down.
It happened, and that was the masculine principle that it's okay to be smart and it's okay to be. Like one of my characters, he knows when to be the shield, but he also had to find out when it's okay to be the axe. And when you don't have characters with that type of balance, this is the reason why you have mass shooters. This is the reason why you have all these people with these issues, because when you're surrounded by nothing but feminine energy. And I'm not knocking because, yes, I'm a Wonder Woman fan. Thank you, John Burns. And thank you, George Perez. I'm a She-Hulk fan. Thank you again, John Burns. But she had a balance of being feminine, but also being a warrior. If you can do that for the girls, why can't you do that for the boys? And I think that's one of the most criminal acts that we have so far in storytelling. There's no walking dichotomy. You should almost be a trichotomy, because human beings are not as linear as you think.
Well, I would say I was looking for this Voltron trailer. They don't have a trailer for it yet. All the rest of these trailers are some AI bullshit, and I hate fake trailers. Really do. I respect y'all for doing your artistry, but you make it really convoluted to try to find an actual real trailer. Put fan-made, AI-made trailers, please. You need to list it as such. But the article I found, let's just say it's Geek Tyrant. But they only have a rumor. Like, it's not a rumor. I think they just finished filming, because the article I read about a week or so ago, it was that they were finishing up in Australia. Herculoids. Yeah, man, like the Herculoids was my shit. My mother loved the Herculoids. So Charles, you said something that I did when I was reviewing the trailer with these dudes here, and it was about that the voice for Skeletor was key, and that Jared Leto was playing Skeletor, and I'm kind of nervous about his voice, if his voice will have that right amount of menace and that cackling spirit skull shit. But I was saying they should have got the dude from Instagram who be doing the Skeletor shit to do the voice of it.
Oh yeah, that dude. Oh man, he's something else, boy. He's
as fuck too. Yeah, they should have got him to do that.
They should have got him. I think that one, I kind of want to see a little bit of his Joker in it, a little bit of his Joker, because I think that we didn't give his Joker enough praise. But then again, I think that a lot of people didn't really. When I saw the interaction between him and Affleck as Batman and the Joker, I'm like, motherfucker, we could have had this.
Yes, you had that.
And I'm like, you sons of bitches owe us, and that's so. It's crazy because, you know, when you think about this and really really good restraints, we as fans have to take notice and tell people what we will accept and what we won't accept at some point.
The fact that they didn't follow up with that scene where that point with Darkseid opened, he saw old boy's head roll down. He just like, what? You think I'm scared?
Yeah, we here. We here. We here. You're right.
He said, "Oh, they didn't follow that shit up. But it should just tell you everything." I mean, that was billions in the making, right? Just following that up would just be billions.
And Darkseid did the most Darkseid thing ever. Stepped on his head and just crushed the horn.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's my Uncle Han. For those of you who don't know the story, Steppenwolf is his uncle.
Oh well, Uncle Steph is out of this bitch. So what?
He said, "I step for him. I ain't him. If you had Trump, if you needed a whole team to take him, I'm 1,000 times worse than this motherfucker."
Yeah, not my uncle. I'm getting fucked up.
Don't get it fucked up. I am not. He says, "Let's do it the old ways. Let's do it the old ways."
Yeah, fine, the old ways.
Let's do it the old ways. You know what? That's why I tell people, I don't get mad because I know my vengeful ass. I will do some horrendous shit just to make a point.
So this was another point that came up when I was reviewing it, and I said they got 5 months till this movie comes out. In that 5 months, they'll probably drop another trailer. I do not want to see Battle Cat in any of the trailers. I want that for big screen moment.
I want a surprise.
Thank you. So do you agree with that?
I 100% agree. I'll give you an example, right? How much bigger of a surprise if you didn't see Spider-Man or Black Panther in Civil War? It would have been, you'd still be talking about how you felt. That would have been probably bigger than Captain America getting Mjolnir.
Maybe. But seeing Black Panther in the Civil War trailer, I'm fine with, because Captain America trying to chase Black Panther down and he just booking out on the street, and Winter Soldier is running and Cap is running right behind him. Like, oh shit, I gotta see that. That kind of sold the movie for me. Like, we got Black Panther and they're showing their speed. Oh, I gotta see this shit.
And I'm glad they showed you what a super soldier can do.
Exactly. I wanted to see that shit.
Like, I don't want my superheroes to do what I can do.
No.
And so even though most people said you already do enough superhero shit, I'm like, I want to be surprised. If I could do it, I don't give a fuck. Like I tell people all the time, you want a surprise. I want to see. I want to see a surprise. I want to see something really well off the cakes. Like I kind of don't want to see the sorceress. I don't mind Zor. I kind of don't want to see the sorceress.
Well, they showed the hawk. You know, they showed her because she was in her
Yeah.
bird form, right? So you
that's
saw
Zor.
the sorceress. You just don't see what she looks like, right?
Yeah.
In her human form. So I'm fine with that. I did put it out there that it might be interesting to see Jared Leto in Skeletor's human form. Isn't it Keldor or something like that? I forget his name. Keldor. Right. It may be interesting to see him if you get some kind of flashback to see him in his human form as Keldor. It might be interesting, but I don't need to see Jared Leto because the Skeletor costume is working like motherfucker for me right now.
Yeah,
that is working. If anything else is not working, that shit is working for me.
Yeah, that Skeletor does look beast, and I think that a lot of people need to really praise whoever the special effects artist for that one. They did their job.
It looks practical. That's the thing.
It looks practical.
It looks like a practical suit and the hood and the thing. The only thing that doesn't look practical might be the eyes. I'm not sure, but it looks practical. Maybe up to the hood is practical, and then the face shit is not. But we have to see it. It was moving around on the screen, and it looked like that shit was a mask. That he just wearing a mask because he was in the middle of a whole fight close up, and it was like, damn, that looked badass.
Yeah, like you want to see him. I want to see Skeletor as a warrior, not only just as a magician, as a warrior.
It looks like that fight they was having in the trailer looked like some Mortal Kombat shit. I thought it was Scorpion out there.
Yeah, like he was getting busy with that motherfucker.
Got that stab, boy. Get over here.
and it's
Keldor got that.
I want to be able to see. This is another thing that I'm gonna go back a little bit, but not as far as the original filmation. The '90s, the new Adventures of He-Man.
I know you was a fan of that one.
Oh god. You know, He-Man with a ponytail. For some reason, all your '90s superheroes had to have ponytails or long hair.
Ponytail, long hair, ponytail. You gotta have that.
If they didn't have oversized fucking battle rifles, they had to have 1,000,000 patches and a ponytail. And everybody been through that era. The one thing I didn't like about it, I didn't mind the creativeness. I love the characters. Some of the characters were cool. I didn't like the fact that he didn't feel like He-Man. One, when I look at He-Man, I look at physicality. Dude, your moniker is the most powerful man in the universe, and not one time did he ever use the super strength. Not one time. You just transformed to be ponytail guy. That's like watching Superman not fly.
Ponytail man.
Ponytail man, 90s ponytail man.
The Eradicator. You just put on some different glasses, dude. What are you doing?
You know, I'm just. So wait a minute. You're the most powerful man in the universe. Yeah. Can't you bust us out of this jail? I could, but I don't lift like I used to.
Right. I'm not up to it today. I didn't stretch.
It never made sense to me. And that's why I love the 2002 He-Man. Fuck you, Cartoon Network, for not giving us a third season. I love that one, and I love the Netflix one because they made sure he was powerful in those two motherfuckers. I like the fact that you got to see it because one time in the 2002 remake, Skeletor blasted Orko where he was unconscious, and He-Man was so pissed he hit him so hard that flames came off fucking Skeletor's body. Like, how fucking hard how much force do you put into a punch that this nigga's damn near about to spontaneously combust? Like, god damn, All Might. Like, god damn, this is how nerdy you are. Like, how much force do you need to hit a motherfucker where the air around him starts to burst into flames? God damn, that's a lot of hatred.
Look, talk about Guy Sensei.
Yeah. Like, god damn, All Might.
That should have his own type of move. The name for his move, spontaneous combustion punch.
Yeah, that would be nice if they did like the Shonen Jump, like Jump Force. You get all the '80s action cartoon heroes to fight. Ugh, like god damn, like he just hit you one time with that signature punch. The next thing you know, you're like, the fuck this nigga hit me with?
Yeah, see, that means they need a Masters of the Universe tournament fighter game.
Yeah,
combustion punch. Like,
combustion punch. And
damn,
I mean, damn, He-Man, how the fuck? Like,
ultimate Adam turns into He-Man. Like, oh fuck.
That's his level 2 super move. His third one is he doing something with the sword.
Secondary ultimate, yeah.
Secondary ultimate, like we gotta put foot to ass this one.
Right.
God damn.
Skull on you. Uh-oh.
Like what happened? I mean, think about it. That's the same He-Man that went toe to toe against pre-crisis Superman. If you don't know how powerful pre-crisis Superman is, read a book. Like shit. That was the Superman I could do anything I want.
I'm dragging planets.
I'm dragging planets.
Tell me,
I'm slapboxing with this motherfucker. Neither one of us moving.
Right.
I'm like, wait a minute. Somebody get the popcorn and let's move to another planet because we might die.
So in this trailer, just because I got to wrap it up pretty quick because I got to get to this other thing. In this trailer, was there anybody in the trailer that you didn't see that you wanted to see?
Not yet, because you've seen even Fisto, for God's sakes. I mean, hell, so I mean, it's not even that big of a deal so far. I'm more concerned on, are you gonna get the main characters right? Are we gonna have sufficient action? If you're gonna put King Randor and Queen Marlena in this, they better be badass. Telling you now.
Because they got a whole sequence that looked like in the beginning of why Adam was taken away from eternity and brought to Earth. So you got to see a battle. There's a battle going on.
You got to see a battle. I mean, I hate to go back to it, but what made Man of Steel also classic? You saw Jor-El in a way you never saw Jor-El before, kicking ass.
Right, fighting off people.
Fighting people off.
Nerd. Yeah, he wasn't just a science nerd. He was still Kryptonian.
He was Kryptonian. He was trained. So you saw a different act of Jor-El, which was fucking cool. So if you know anything about the story of King Randor, that motherfucker was also Captain Randor, and he was like Wu-Tang, nothing to fuck with. And Queen Marlena was a fighter pilot from Earth. So,
Adam to Earth.
Yeah, because when there's many. That's why there's many things I love about the Netflix series. When they show Queen Marlena flying the ship, she was very feminine, but she was no damsel in distress. You put her in a fighter fighter jet, she can handle her own.
Right. Now, see, and that was the thing. I said that earlier, that you know more of the lore to He-Man than I do. So there's more to it when you look at it and see it than most other people who just had toys and watched the cartoon once or twice,
Yeah.
So that's why I'm more interested to hear what you had to say about it, because you know more of the nuts and bolts behind the scenes of this shit than most people who is going to talk about this shit on a bigger channel or a smaller channel. So
I literally got the Bible downstairs on my shelf for the master.
Right. So I was taking most of what you were saying as gospel. Like, I don't give a fuck what anybody else say. What Charles say about this shit? Did he like it? Because I saw this shit like, man, I gotta hear what Charles say. I gotta hear what Charles.
I like it so far. I like it so far. My only gripe my only serious gripe, because I'm gonna look at it again and I'll probably talk about more about it tonight. I wish he would have put an extra 15 pounds of muscle. Just saying, maybe because we're the '80s babies, we're used to the brawn and shit.
I want the wide shoulders and the big arms, man.
Big arms. I want the wide shoulders. I want my heroes to look hero-y.
But even we wrestling fans, even Triple H looked like He-Man at one point in his career.
He did. Yeah, he did.
He could have played Conan or He-Man. It could have went either way, man.
Yeah, he looked like him. I mean, he even made a reference to one of the WrestleManias where he wore the Skeletor mask.
Exactly. Like I would have liked somebody like that, but the only reason I see why they went with the thinner one is because he can play Prince Adam.
Yeah.
And that was my takeaway. That's why I think I saw Henry Cavill in that role, is that Henry Cavill, to me, even as Man of Steel, I bought him as Man of Steel. He looked too big to be Clark Kent.
Yeah.
And that was the whole thing. Like, man, he got the physique to be Superman, but
yeah,
that big motherfucker in a button-down shirt, like, bruh, you do not need to be working here. Who are you really? Are you Superman?
No.
So it's hard for them to go back and forth, especially when they're not doing CG or having a stand-in anymore. This has to be the same actor. You got to go with like the Dolph Lundgren version, where he got to be a slim-down He-Man. Okay, fine. A slim bodybuilder type, fine.
Yeah.
Was he do some strong? I'm good.
He better do some strong superhero shit.
Yeah. You throw a tank or something like that, some of Skeletor's goons or some shit, I'm good with it.
I'm good with it.
Hit a dude with a sword that looked like a baseball bat. He knocked that motherfucker back a few. Like,
yeah, he's like, okay, that's He-Man enough for me.
That's what I expect from the universe.
Yeah, and it's kind of unique in its own little way, where you can play with it a little bit, because a lot of people don't know it as much as the DC or Marvel mythos, where you got a little bit of wiggle room. Now, as long as he can fight, as long as he got the acting chops, as long as he looks the part, because even Dolph Lundgren, that motherfucker looked like that Swedish motherfucker looked like He-Man. Good God, cut like Colombian bag dope, and
that's why you bought it. You might not have bought the whole movie, but you bought that. Look, this motherfucker looked like He-Man.
He was
tall and big. I had the power. I believe you. I believe you. I believe you.
I believe you. And even as the Punisher, when they dyed his hair black, do you want a 6'5" Frank Castle with your ass? No.
Watch motorcycle in the sewers, looking grim and miserable, hating life.
And that, I'm not gonna lie, he did make a cool ass Punisher though.
He did make a cool ass Punisher, because that motherfucker looked grizzled. Like,
he looked grizzled. He looked like he had the fucking dagger with the skull on it. I mean, God damn it. I think there's a lot of good parts of that shit that a lot of people don't even talk about.
That's what makes it a cult classic. That's what makes it a cult classic, man. Everybody don't get it. That's fine. You don't have to get it. I love that shit.
That and Cobra. I mean, I'm a fan of Cobra. I think notice you don't hear a lot of people talking about Cobra, but I
love Cobra. With what did you use? I used everything I had. Like,
yeah.
Cobra was that shit, boy.
Cobra was one of his underrated movies to me.
I forgot had that movie first. It was supposed to be somebody else's movie at first, and Sylvester Stallone got it. I can't remember that. It was a good little Easter egg on that shit. But Cobra was a good movie. It was a good movie. And I watched last year. I watched that shit. Yeah, no. Last year I watched Cobra again. Last year I watched it. I think about the summertime. I just watched it. for the fuck of it. So yeah, it's a fun movie. AB bounced out of here without saying goodbye. Malika too. Peace to you, brother. Peace, Commander Media, for coming through, transporting me in on your birthday weekend, and letting me know that there are not good things in store for me watching 2 more episodes of this shit.
Oh boy.
I could smell it. I can smell it already. That's why
for everybody. I was going to say this for everybody on the East Coast and the Eastern Southern. Check on your family members. It's a snow blizzard. Check on each other, please.
Yes.
Check on your family. Check on your folks.
Because I know up in Dallas, they snowed in, so we getting the back end of that.
Yeah, we're snowed. We're snowed here in Baltimore, but 1, I put some salt on my steps, and 2, use my broom to sweep the snow away. So, which is a good thing. It's not icing up on the steps. And 3, I got an SUV. I'll slowly get out my block. All-wheel drive. Fuck you.
Well, that's what Malika was saying, that you hadn't showed up here yet is because you were snowed in. I'm like, oh well, I don't know nothing about that because it's just
it doesn't rain in Southern California.
that's Southern California. Northern California, it will rain, motherfucker. It will dump. We will flood you out. You got a house on the river, you better hope it floats. Because that motherfucker, if it gets to overflowing, raining too much, that shit will be floating downstream. It happens.
I tell a lot of people, I said, look, it's a good time to have your video games, your online, and a good set of food because I got a fucking freezer full of wontons. I got ground beef, chicken breast, spinach, carrots. I can make soups. I can make fucking chicken breast filled with spinach and all kinds of shit. Okay, we are ready.
We are ready, and we got video games. We're gonna be entertained. And a strong.
I got weights. My son's in his room. I got
comic books, regular
books. I got comic books, regular books, porn books, liquor. I'm good.
He said adult entertainment on deck.
Adult entertainment. Shit, I got OnlyFans and air conditioner. Shit.
I got OnlyFans and then OnlyFans.
and air conditioner. Shit, I even got
10 points for Charles.
Hell, I even got a badass neighbor across the street. Don't let her need something. Shit, if she's company too. Shit, she's a legit 8 with no makeup. Come on in. You need some food. Come on.
Get in the
window. I got some snacks for you.
Come on, shit. Only thing I'm missing is another lesbian, and I'm good.
That's 2 points on the board for Charles. It'd be a good day for that. Final thoughts, so I can go ahead and get out of here. I gotta go show up for this pool thing. Get this.
Thank you for having me up again. Thank you for actually taking my insight. Hopefully, I'll send you some more. Hopefully, you like the stories. I don't know if you read the rest of them. You probably was busy.
I haven't had a chance to read them. I will, because I was just telling them before you popped up here that I thought you was mad at me because I hadn't read the shit. That's why you didn't show up yet.
No. I was like, I didn't realize
car dealership bullshit that's in there. Like, get these motherfuckers out of here so I can get to my actual meal.
I didn't realize how the timing sometimes, because dealing with snow, dealing with food, and dealing with other shit, and just the preparation will make you tired of shit. So, and checking on people, because my friend, she's still recovering from breast cancer. Her and her son's good. So, and they in PG, they're an hour away, so she's good, and dealing with shit, making sure shit's situated. I even dig my car out because it snowed again. What's the point? So everything's good. Hopefully, I get your critique about it. I promise you will love it. Or I promise you'll love the rest of some of the stories, some of the chapters. It's a treat because I'm gonna put certain people in there that you're gonna probably be like, hey, I know who inspired this motherfucker. So it's always a pleasure being here. May the power return, and hopefully this movie will be great. I'm going in there with open ears, no real expectations. I just want to revert back to being a 5-year-old boy with my sword.
So I'll say two things. First thing is I will get to the stories this week before this weekend because I'm going out of town this weekend. So I'm going to read them before this weekend. The other thing is, it's like trailers for the MCU. Once you got me locked in, you don't need to give me a bunch of other trailers, man. Just show me the work at the end. Because I don't want to spoil it at that point. Because I'll start spitballing ideas of where the story is going, and you don't have to show me bit by bit. Just when you got that motherfucker knocked out, drop it off, and I will read the fuck out of it. I'm already locked in. Just get it done, and I will read all of it. So I'll read these little pieces, but after that, I don't need to see shit else.
I'll say this and shut my mouth. One of the besides your comments, which was a great compliment, my homeboy was doing Uber 2 weeks ago, and he said when I put it from text to speech, he said it was 28 minutes, and he had his earpiece in so that people could hear music in the car. He said by the time I was finished, he was like, "Dude, I need to know what happened. What the fuck happened?"
That's what you want. You want that motherfucker salivating like he. Oh no, that's part of that shit coming out, man. I need something, man.
You go start scratching this shit. You start scratching. You got any stories?
Stories. I gotta know what happened with them.
I got a cheeseburger, man. I got a cheeseburger.
Yeah. No, that's what you want. That's what you want. James Gunn don't understand that. He gave you everything on the blow. Like, you got anything else? No, that's all I got. Like,
oh no, trust me, I'm coming up with stuff, and I'm using not only ChatGPT to help me format it, but even when I don't use ChatGPT, I'm still putting down like about 4, 5, 6 paragraphs. Anyway, it just helps me format.
Get it? Yeah.
So
just get it done. Like AM wrote his book, and you've known AM about as long as I have. He wrote his book. He finally buckled down and got it done. He wrote that bitch and knocked it out. Grinch, the same thing. Fucking what was the what's his name? I feel like an asshole. Soul Shader put out his book. Kim put out her book. Come on, man. There's too many talented people in this shit to not to be write some shit. Just get it done.
And I even have a power grid where it tells you from 1 to 100 where this person fits. Even not only just for the physicalities, but also how do they affect the environment around them and the battlefield space.
Yeah. Just don't be an old man with regrets. That's my advice. Don't be an old man with regrets. Be that young man who did exactly what the fuck he wanted to do and put his vision out there into the world. Don't matter if people like it at the moment. Look, at the moment, people didn't like certain things like Lord of the Rings and shit like that. But don't matter. Gene Roddenberry. That shit sounds stupid. You got black folks and Russians and Chinese people all on the same bridge together. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. See, this is the problem with people.
What's his name?
Time will not know your name, but time will forever remember mine.
Oh shit! It will be etched in an era. And the last thing I will say is, you're going to see the Masters of the Universe movie. I've already said I'm going to see this shit. How are you going to go see the movie? Because I've already said I'm going to see that shit in IMAX. That looks like it needs to be an IMAX movie.
I think I'm gonna have to go see it at IMAX because
it's recorded for premium formats, and the premium format is IMAX. So
I'm gonna have to decide if I'm gonna take my sword.
Well, but wait.
You have to decide that, sir. I've already said, man, I'm looking for replicas.
Because it's a real sword. He can't show up to the theater with that unless he want to show his police credentials. Here nowadays, how people be walking into places, shooting up the spot. Now you walk in with a sword, and fuck.
If you got
no, I'm the hero.
Yeah,
I'll be like, no,
don't look like a cosplay sword, so no.
Yeah. I'll be like, no, I'm the hero. No, real life. I've been a hero for like 25 years here. No, I'm just a fan. Stop. Don't arrest me. I'm a veteran, Charles, damn it. I'm a veteran.
I would say cosplay is just put the whole cosplay on when you go into the theater, but you might make some of the ladies hot under the collar.
No shit, coming there looking like Sunman.
Hey, what's your name? I'm He-Bro, Black He-Man.
No, in fact, I'm excuse me, I'm Gray Skull. Like, what?
Yeah, angry skull.
Yeah.
Where's your sword? Where it matters. You gonna find out I got the
Looking
power.
the floor, I had to vanquish coming through the parking lot.
Yeah. Like good God, get these witches off me.
So yeah, I'm planning to see it in IMAX. I'm thinking just because of how it looked in the trailer, it looks really big
Yeah.
and colorful. That is something that needs to be seen on IMAX. I'm thinking because that's Skeletor. I don't want to see that on a small screen. Like it was better watching the trailer. I first saw the trailer on my phone. It was better watching it on my monitor than watching it on the phone. That shit hits. Especially Skeletor showing up, that shit hits, bro. So I got to see that on a big screen. Just knowing, absolutely. Doom will be seen on IMAX as well. So there's already 2 IMAX tickets sold for me this year. Doomsday, they're gonna have to work up to me paying IMAX because I'm not sure I need it yet because they ain't showed me a damn trailer yet for the movie, not for characters. So, and like I said, don't you drop that motherfucking movie on the 18th. Don't you drop Doomsday on the 18th. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. You lost 1 ticket. You dropped that shit on the 18th already. You are not getting my money on the 18th for that shit. The only way, if you drop Doomsday, and I'm selling this to Disney, Charles, not to you, but Disney, if you drop Avengers Doomsday on the 18th, the only way you get my money for that movie that weekend is if all the showings of Dune is full. That's the only way. And I'm buying my ticket early, so I'm not going to be worried at all. So don't drop that shit on the 18th. The 11th is looking real good. 11th is looking real good. Drop it on the 11th. Don't drop it on the 18th. Y'all going to embarrass yourselves. Don't do it.
Figure out what possessed them to pick that damn date anyway.
Don't do it. Don't get your ass on your shoulders. Thinking you walking in the room like the big dog. Don't get your ass on your shoulders. Drop on the 11th, please. Please drop on the 11th. I'm gonna ask about my sword unless you want to see you want to be my sheath. There you go, right? Don't ask about my sword unless you want to be my sheath. Yeah, don't worry about that shit. I got an ex that do that. She always asks stupid ass questions like that, like it mattered. Like, oh, and who was that person? Does it matter to you? The fuck you asking for? You always worried about everybody else. Wrong shit. Worried about the wrong shit. Anyway, Beast, you got some final thoughts? I got 6 hours into this bitch, so that goes from being part-time to full-time.
Nah, because I'm gonna let you get out of here so you can get to your tournament and get to your showing.
Yeah, so, I gotta show up. Yeah. Last time I showed up, I was kind of showing out, but they don't know me in that pool hall or that bar. They don't know me, and they have their own local talent there, which I will call the regulars that go in there and play and are really good. And I came in there and spanked them.
So some feelings was hurt and some shit might have been personal. Well, you gotta be like,
it wasn't personal, but it could be like, oh, I remember this motherfucker, because people was coming up to come play on the table with me when I started playing. So they haven't seen me in a couple of weeks. So when I show up in there again, because we doing this thing again, and I show up again, I know these motherfuckers are gonna come out the fucking woodwork. Like, everything got a signature, and they may not know your name, but they remember how you fucking played. Like, I look like that nigga right there. I look like him right there. And I already did that shit in one new bar where we're shooting for my 9-ball team. So this one could be some more of that same shit. So I need to practice anyway. So thank you. Appreciate you coming up, Beast. Malika.
No problem.
Charles, Commander Media.
Bro.
Brothers. Thank you, Beasley, for putting me on to the mall trailer. Yeah, that has been my show for today, y'all. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you have been sufficiently infotained for a little while. Um, the opinions I expressed are my own, not regurgitated, not copied. They came from my cold ass bald head to your ears, maybe your face if you were watching me. This has been the hero's journey. I do this every Sunday, rain or shine, home or at work, where I will talk about geekdom, life, and everything in between. Next weekend, I am going out of town, but I will see if I can squeeze in the stream on a Sunday. I plan to travel Sunday. So, I didn't think about that. Maybe I'll take off Monday. Got PTO. You got to use that shit. So what I'll do is I'll either give you guys. Damn, I can't even do an early stream, can I? Yeah, that means I'm at to drive late. I'm gonna have to drive late. We'll see. There's one thing that needs to be worked out first, and then I'll figure out what I'm gonna do with the stream. So if possible, I will give you an early stream. I may make it Thursday and then replay it on Sunday for the people who didn't see it. But Sunday should be my traveling time. I don't think I'm waking up way early in the morning that day because, checkout times are a thing in certain places, and I need to figure out how that's working out. But I will be out of town, so you will get a stream still in there because I don't miss these. Don't try to miss these at all. If not, you'll get it that Monday definitively. So definitively by Monday. I usually don't tell ahead of time, but definitively by Monday, you will have a stream next weekend, even though I go out of town. So with that, I have been artisanmc. This has been the hero's journey. I do this every Sunday at 8 a.m. and Pacific time, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time until I feel like stopping. Today I have some hardcore billiard playing to do. So I'm going to go out there and get my practice in and try to build up this other spot for the league. And I will see you guys next time. Peace.